Posted recent meal. Okay, let's check it out. Is it in cooking food? Boneless pork chops. That looks good. It kind of. Did you use cayenne on it? What? You can access the birds. Oh. Oh wait, we started the game. And also this time I'm going to I'm gonna like let the dialogue play out. I'm gonna read it out. The first time we kind of like skimmed through it. Like, well, the first time we did like a full like playthrough. Or tested it out. And also, you are able to switch into first person if you like that more. Hey, you even have a rear view mirror. How cute is that? But I like zoomed out perspectives like this. Because it feels very gamey. What's our job? Easy flowers, okay. Paprika. Good. Greetings, Seb. Oh no, new guy. I guess you're doing deliveries now. I'm Ada 1. I'm not talking very well these days because of your programming, right? Because like we're in like a simulation. But I feel like the easy delivery streams have been some of my favorites because a lot of it's just been us vibing. And I have added like multiple other games in my queue because we would just do music share and stuff. It's just relaxing. It feels like a really nice part of my routine. So much so that there's that game that I have on my queue to play, the Dark Drive or whatever. I want to like continue adding more drive-in sim games. Not like hardcore like drive-in sim ones, but like simple gamey ones. What was the game called? Why do I never remember its name? Probably because there's like multiple games that now sound similar. The Lawn Dark. That was it. All right. Start job. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Let's go, there should be a... there should be... There we go. Lawn gameplays? Like, define lawn. Like, a game that's as, like, lengthy as, like, Subnautica, or, like, a game that's, like, a 10-hour campaign kind of deal? Story games? Well, it depends. What other genre besides story? There's got to be, like, a little bit more to it. Like an RPG, maybe? Hey there, new guy. It looks like your map is missing some data. I can fix it for you here. Horror. Well, I had, I think I have a submarine narrative game. Let me check what I have. Oh, I have the Coffin of Andy and Laylee. That would be a good one, actually. But I also had, like, a walk-in sim, story-rich game, and it was, like, set on a, submarine. But, we can queue up the Coffin of Andy and Laylee. The name is MK, by the way. I used to do maintenance for EasyCo. You should meet me at my cabin in Snowy Peaks for a cup of coffee. It's not too far from here, just north of Upton. Though you'll need to figure out how to clear the roadblock. I think a lighter will do the trick. How can we buy merch of these characters when... Wait, actually, are their heads connected to their torso?
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. But their little hands aren't connected. Oh, is that when music starts playing in your game? It's as soon as you finish doing like this like little tutorial thing with him. Well, it's not really a tutorial exactly, unless you didn't pre-ahead know about the soda. Oh wait, we're going to Easy Flowers. See, I'm already screwing up. I would go as far as to say, and this is going to sound radical as somebody who usually prefers old game, but I would say this is one of my favorites ever. I would put this in my top 50, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. Because there's a lot of games out there. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. here. I wake up kind of like at a bizarro time. What are you doing up at, it's almost 3 your time. What are you doing up? Work then, or do you just struggle to sleep? I always have, like, a lot of trouble going to sleep at, like, having a normal schedule I've always struggled with. I wanted to play Web Fishing, but the hacking issue worries me. It doesn't seem like it has really good security, but there's another game that's on its way that seems like it's inspired by it, so I guess I'm just, like, waiting for that. Which is unfortunate because it doesn't look the exact same vibe-wise or aesthetic as Web Fishing, so it won't quite be the same. Couldn't sleep. Even when I officially go to bed, it's usually just me laying down and then watching stuff on TV. And then I don't go to sleep for 4 more hours. Sometimes, like, it would get so bad, I would have to take melatonin to have a chance at even falling asleep. And even then, it didn't work for long. Wait, I need to go to easy to... Oh, it's in Weston, okay. Oh, actually, I just realized. Yeah, so these are the defaults. You can actually make the music even louder if you want. I wouldn't mind doing it up to this. Did you take too much of melatonin? Because what I heard is that if you keep taking it, its effectiveness stops. But maybe it'll work again if you just go a long time without taking it, maybe? Or did it just never work on you? Oh, wait, I think I passed it? I think I passed it. I wonder what professional doctors give you if you can't sleep, if there's some kind of, like, sleeping pill? Wait, probably had to be safe about that. I think there's a speed running community for this game. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I wasn't close. I keep mixing up. Like, I keep thinking that I'm recognizing the shape of the terrain that I'm in, and then I just mix it up with being in another area. I think I like this audio mixing more when the music is a little bit more prevalent. No, I totally get you. Do you deal with it consistently all the time, or do you just go through phases where you struggle to sleep? Very consistent. Okay. Then I know somebody who's like that too. It is not fun. Where am I? Oh! Bakery. No. Easy Depot. Nope. Tried magnesium, but then it stopped working after a few days. Magnesium is like stuff that you can get in vitamin bottles, right? Oh fuck! I was supposed to read this. Hopelessly in love with Ellie at the bakery, but they don't even know I exist. Can I talk to you again? I'll just be here. I keep telling myself that I'll get back into taking vitamins, but I just never make time. Oh, I need this. I'm hopeless. Oh, surely it's not because I hide behind a building whenever I see them. I'll just be here. Felt that. And then we're going to Easton. And also for new people, don't worry. If that falls out, we can just get it back again. The game's like it's easy core. My schedule's all fucked up, but it actually, I feel physically better with the schedule that I'm on. But I wake up at 11 p.m. or 2 a.m., like kind of like in between that. And then I wake up and it's pitch black at night. And then whenever I'm able to go get coffee, because they open pretty early, I go get the coffee, and then I wait a few more hours, then go to work. Then I come back home and I sleep shortly after. Oh, and also I stream before I'm going to work. It's nice, I like it. Gas station. Naturally inhuman, so an inhuman schedule was the most ideal for me in the end. I was worried that I was going to screw the schedule up by staying up later and not sleeping earlier. This is called Easy Delivery Co. This is a little light delivery drive-in sim game. It has a slight narrative. It's not overly deep or anything, but like kind of like a flavor. And it's really nice. I highly recommend it. I finished it recently, and I'm just kind of doing lots of casual replays of it. Trying to figure out where I am. Aren't I in Easton right now, or am I right here? Oh wait, easy auto. Oh, hold on. I thought I'm in Easton right now. Oh, wait, oh. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. It is. It has a really good soundtrack, too. And it's like this most of the time. It only has, like, occasional moments of creepy dread, but that's, like, 2 times in the entire game. It's very, like, surreal dreamcore. And then like a snowy town is just, you know, visual ASMR, really. It's so good. And it's I think it's like 15 bucks on Steam. It came out kind of recently. Oh, I want a new job. Oh, nope, this one. Okay, pick up from Easy Flowers. So we have to go all the way back. You have a stamina to manage, and you will have your fuel to manage. And there is a cold system to where you cannot be out of your car for very long, otherwise you start freezing. But it's not too challenging to manage. Hi, Zalo. It's not a late stream, though. I just woke up. It's like, it's my morning. It's my morning streams now. And I kind of prefer them more than late night streams. Because streaming right before going to bed, it was like nice and all, but there's something that feels really nice about waking up and streaming. Because you're full of energy, and you're just hopping on and gonna chill with everybody. I think it's fun. And then I tuck everybody to bed because everybody else is actually getting ready to go sleep. But it's been my schedule for the last, I think it's been a full week now, right? A week of this? I'm hoping that I can stay with this schedule because it feels good on the body. And I really like being able to see family earlier on. Only downside is that if people try to contact me midday, I'm usually like completely out cold. Let's practice a little bit. Ooh, it's kind of scary. First person and there's the edges there. I'm like scared I'm gonna fall off. Would most of you guys play it this way, or would you play it the normal way where you're zoomed out? But you can see the appeal in like zoomed out, right? Because it feels like you're controlling like a little game character. Whereas this feels more immersive in a different way. And I like immersion, but I like immersion in different traits than just like camera, you know? Whoa, oh my god, that's scary! It's cool that they have the option. I didn't even realize it was an option until I accidentally hit something. Play mostly third-person based. See, my own kinds. We have to band together. Flower shop should be right here. Oh. I'm so used to being able to drink coffee or eat fish soup that I'm not used to having to do the soda grind. Greetings, who are we to ask anything more of life than time and warmth? And yet we always need more of both. I really like that they just give you like random fluff dialogue, like it's NPCs and they just say a random thing at you and then you move on your way. Where things feel a little bit disconnected, you know what I mean? Like here's a random ass small talk, bye. I like that actually. So we are going to Weston, and right now we are in Upton. I prefer zoomed out. I've tried first person before in other games, especially when it's an FPS and I can't work with it. Third, no pun. I prefer third person in general, but first person I find to be fine. First person is like good. If I'm playing like a survival horror though, I tend to prefer it to be third person. When it's first person, I'll play it, but I'm not as excited for it. But it's probably because, you know, I got into the genre via third-person games. That's like how I started. So if you change it, then I'm like, eh. Luckily, this plant's brothers are still with us in spirit. And I'll will them back into existence. Oh, you know what? Now I'm tempted to get more jelly on toast. So good. But I should get yogurt instead. Yogurt's healthier for you. How are you doing, Seventh? Eat worse, it'll taste better. So are you saying that I should get bread with jam on it? Because I mean, who am I to say no to that? Weston? Don't want to be awake now, realizing I could have had toast with jelly instead of just toast earlier. Do you have any jelly though in your house? Wait, so I can't get into that. Just eating toast by itself. What about at least butter on it? I like to have vanilla yogurt, and then I mix jam into it. You don't have to do too much because jam is really, really sweet, but just a spoonful. And then preferably blueberry. I like the blueberry yogurt the most. Strawberry yogurt, nah. I've had it. Nah, I'm not into it anymore. Oh, we need to do a job. Let's see. Weston Upton, Easton Upton, Upton Easton. Okay. Big job. Our current goal is to grind enough money so we can buy that lighter. That lighter is really good for us where we can stay outside a little bit longer. Oh, you know what's so good right now? What would be good right about now is IHOP French toast, and you get the vanilla syrup, and you have it mixed with that it's like a roundish scoop of butter, and it's really fluffy. So good. Where am I going to pick up my order? Oh, I'm going to Upton again. One thing that sucks is I remember when I was young, I used to go to this place that had a huge variety of different flavored syrups. You know, had strawberry, blueberry, etc. I remember one time I'm like, you know what? I want to have blueberry syrup finally. So I got some French toast and I put blueberry syrup on it. And, funnily enough, maple syrup is just the best for French toast. I think that the blueberry... I mean, you can get blueberry as a syrup for something else, but not for French toast. Oh, also, we're already grinded at 71 bucks. We actually have enough to get what we want. Blueberry is solid. Blueberry is very solid. It has a very rich taste to it. But I feel like it's really good, but for French toast, I think the maple is just a better combo. Can't remember when I actually had breakfast. I go long periods where I won't have any breakfast food, and then I just get like a huge craving. It also helps if you wake up early in the morning, because you don't have to have breakfast food in the morning, but you're more likely to think of breakfast food when it is morning. Another thing that's really good, which I would like to make it again, is skillet dinners. Skillet dinners are so good. You can air fry that. We're going to the flower place, right? It's always easy flowers. Oh, see. So this is why you want to have a light, because you see how the frost vignette starts covering the screen. If it gets too much, you die. You're pretty fragile. Oops, I can't help it. I just love delivering so much. I keep skipping the dialogue. I'm not supposed to. Okay, let's take a little trip to the vending machine. But at the rate that we're going, it won't be long before we're able to start making coffee, and that's just way better than making a soda. Hold on, let me heat up. And also, the reason why maintaining your gas is important is not because it makes it to where you can't drive anymore, but then you can't get heat from your car, and you start freezing while you're in your car, and then you have to take shelter in various buildings until you can get more gas. Mid-December was the last time I actually had breakfast. That's not too long, I guess. That's like a month and a half ago. Oh, wait. Going to Easton. On average, I eat only one meal a day, and that's usually dinner. I eat typically 2. I don't eat a ton, but I tend to eat at least twice a day. So I had my breakfast, I have my croissant, my donut, and my latte. And then later in the day, I'll eat a dinner, and then I'm kind of done. I can't get into the... Well, I guess I'll have phases where I'll eat 3 things a day, but that's not my norm. I think they always say, like, oh, you have to eat three meals a day. You eat your breakfast, you eat your lunch, and you eat your dinner. It feels like too much to me. Three was the norm because everyone was always active and out back in the day. True. If you're like actually, you know, working on a farm or going out and traveling on foot or whatever you do, I guess like you need more of that food for energy. But a lot of us are kind of like shut-in homebodies. And then there's the problem of food making you tired. That I only deal with that sometimes. But especially if it's pasta. Pasta is the #1 destroyer for me. To Easton. We are going to Easton. Usually eat 1 meal and still fat. I guess it just depends on what you eat, and exercise also has a huge role to play in that. And also genetics, health conditions that can make it easier to pack on weight, harder to lose. No, I think it's the worst feeling, like eating a pasta and then wanting to immediately pass out. I hate that feeling. I don't like it. I want to be able to eat and then I want to go run off and do something else. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, but I might catch back up in a second. Actually, am I going the long way by doing this? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way, or I'm going the long way by doing this. That's one thing that I want to improve on about this game is better routing, better optimization. Here we go. This game is just too good. It's just too good vibes. And I think it's just I want to drive. Coffee powder. Oh, okay. We need to go to... Wait, goals... The depot. The depot is... What's going on? What's that cancel button for? Oh, okay. The depot is... around here? Or... Oh, the lighter's here. Okay. We're in Easton right now. We need to just turn around. I'm not going to worry about getting a job. I'm just going to go ahead and get the lighter. So we are that much quicker to getting coffee. I wonder if SnowRunner is really fun, or maybe it be too detailed and less fun. I mean, I'm flexible. It's like I can play a game that's a little bit more hardcore than Easy Delivery. I just have to adapt to it. But if it's the most ultimate, like, realistic experience of all time, I may be swayed away, but I admit I haven't tried too many of them. It's like, I'll keep an eye on this game. It's on a pretty good sale right now, but I've just been getting a lot of stuff on sale. It's adding up too much. It is, but you have to contest with the physics of the harshness of the road. It's like, I can adapt to it. It's like, I play a mixture of, like, harder games every now and then. But I suppose, like, the challenge of a survival horror is different than the challenge of adapting to ice physics on a road and a driving simulation. I guess it's a little bit different, huh? But still, like, I'm flexible. Give me the slider, my good man. Sigh, I couldn't find any flowers. Do you think a pile of dirt makes a good gift? That will cost $29.98. Why is it $29.98 and not $99? Very particular. And here, there we go. Now we got my lighter. Where I live, there is a lot of ice. Ice in real life sounds really scary to deal with. I've slipped on it before. I was exiting a car to go to a winter cabin, and I tried walking slightly uphill on ice, and then I completely I slipped and went completely into the air, like slipping on a banana peel kind of style, and then I fell, and then I kept sliding down, and I couldn't get up, and I had to have people save me. Well, not save me, but I had to have friends go over to me and, like, grab me and drag me up. Hi, Spaghetti, good morning. You're never gonna believe what game I'm playing. Visit the cabin in the snowy peaks. Try an intercity delivery on the way. Alright, I know what we need to do. I remember whenever we had, like, a crazy snow day, our neighbors got a inflatable tube, but like an industrial one, meant for snow, not for water or whatever. And they just, like, went and slid down our entire, like, street on that thing. It looked so much fun. And there's something special about, like, walking through snow and it's, like, up to your waist or like covering most of your legs. It just feels so fun. To Easton, we are going... Where am I? I'm somewhere here. And I'm trying to go... Oh, wait. This takes us to the fishing area. This takes us to... I thought that this is the area where you have to light... Where you have to light all those things of wood. Build any snowmen? In real life? No, actually. I've thrown snowballs. That was really fun. Speaking of snowballs, I saw that Peak had another update. They said something about bringing back a bigger snowballs. Is that a thing? I never remember there being big ones. I only remember there being normal size. Wait. No. Okay, so then I am right. I'm here. Well, where I live, people don't care if the snow is like 2 feet to 6. We still have to go to work or school. Oh, you don't get like the snow days. Because if you're used to it, that's just a part of life. I think some places that aren't built around it, they'll like be a little bit more timid about continuing life as normal. Like over here, we have the possibility of getting snow and ice, but it doesn't happen very often. And so they just like shut a lot of things down because they were afraid of people driving on the ice. I didn't beat Frogun, no. I do plan to get to it, but I felt like just driving a little bit again. Because we opened up with Fruit Bus, but there's that... It's kind of like a demotivator that I had to restart it. So it's making me a little bit lazy about going through all the steps again. So I'm just not... I didn't feel like doing a really long session today, even though I love the game so much. You could cheat until you reach level you were in. Wait, what do you mean? Playing a little bit of Mud Runner, how was it? What do you mean cheat? Like what in Fruit Bus? Also, whenever you put bird seed on the road, there's a possibility that the birds will give you money back, but I don't know if the money they give you back offsets how much you spent on the bird seed. What we have Frogun to finish up, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost tempted to give Big Hops a little try. Just because I'm so curious. Wait. That's just the radio tower. Okay, I just wanted to look at it really quick. Have you heard a crow speak? I've heard it in like a video, like crows talking to you, like when they're imitating people. Oh. I like bird videos. There was one video that I watched that was kind of cute to where it was this motorcyclist and he would keep driving and the bird would chase after him and then like jump on his shoulder. And there's another cute video. I really like bird videos. They're very entertaining creatures. There was one where it was a bald eagle and its beak was completely encased in ice. It must have dipped its beak in just frozen water, and then it just froze when it dipped out. So it was like a really long icicle attached to his beak. And he went to like a human for help, and the human like melted it off for him. And then I don't think it was AI. You can never tell these days, but yeah, I don't think it was AI. And then the bird would like chill. It would just like keep coming by. It would bring gifts. It's so cute. Mudrunner is sort of like this, but there's a chance of getting stuck in the mud. What is the consequence of being stuck in the mud? Do you have to do some kind of mechanic to get out of it, or is it fine? But Mudrunner is another one that I went and added to my wish list. Got a bunch of stuff. Which makes me glad that I cleared out my wish list recently. Like, do you guys ever go through your wish list and reanalyze, like, wait, do I actually want this game? How much do I really want it? And then just, like, take stuff out. That way it's easier to not get overwhelmed when it is time to go for sale hunting. And then, you know, you have, like, less stuff there. Less junk. Are you able to, like, officially get crows as pets, like, from a store? Or is it more like you just have to take one off the street? Have you seen how big the eagle's nest is? No, I have not. It's not allowed? Oh, okay. What about stuff like... yeah, raccoons I think would be illegal then, right? Alright, we don't have to upgrade so we can drive on snow. Look at how depowered we are. Also, we're like suffering because we have no energy. So we're not going to commit to this area for long. We're going to go to a different area and then get more soda again. Oh, ugh. Oh yeah, I missed the sale though, sadly. Welcome. It's been a while since someone else was over. Sorry about the mess. Here as promised. Coffee is a much better energy source than energy drinks. It takes... I keep forgetting. It's not sodas. It was energy drinks. I've never got into energy drinks. It takes some effort to prepare, but will last you a lot longer. Besides, anything good in life takes a little effort. You remind me of my good friend Seb. They liked coffee too. Me, though, I'm more of a tea dog. I'm rambling. To brew your own coffee, you'll need a cooking pot. There's one for sale here at the depot. But you're free to use mine anytime here. Why don't you brew you some more coffee before you go? Anyways, a word of warning. Snowy Peaks has treacherous, uneven terrain. You'll need snow tires. You can purchase some at the Easy Auto down the road. Good luck out there. Wait, where's... Oh, it's over here. Wait, isn't it? Wait, you said I can have coffee? I'm suffering. Oh, here it is. I was about to freak out and panic. Okay, and then... You can rehabilitate them with a license, but you can't keep them as a pet for fun. Got you. I would see, like, stuff like that subject, whenever I would watch Urban Rescue Ranch. There would be some animals to where, like, if a certain type of animal imprints on you, or they have some kind of injury that's permanent, that you cannot release them into the wild, but you can turn them into I think an ambassador, to where, like, you know, they can go to, like, zoos or something, to be used for education or educative purposes. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you, thank you. I remember there was one, it was really cute. He tried, and he tries his best, but sometimes if an animal imprints on you, it's tricky. But he was rehabilitating these 2 baby vultures, and, you know, then he tried to let them go, but they just decided that that ranch was their territory now. So they would, you know, they fly away, but they would just keep coming back. And then the follow-up videos, you could just tell that, nope, they're just here forever. And it was super cute. Vultures are a little bit creepy. These ones were nice, though. These ones, they're like full black, and they're not as creepy as the other kind of vulture you might think of, like the kind of like default generic poster child of vultures, you know what I mean? Those ones, I don't like those. Like, they're cool and everything, but I guess I just associate them with death. Not like in a like goth way, but in a like disease kind of way. Which is cool, but I don't want to go and pet one. But then again, I don't want to touch regular birds. I remember a long time ago I was told, because I used to like to pick up random feathers, like from birds, like if I found one on the road or in the yard. I think I was told, like, oh, you should be careful, they have mites or something like that. I don't know if it's that serious. Like, should you never pet a random bird? Like, and if there are mites, are they that bad? Birds have lots of diseases. Oh boy. And then I think you have to be wary of all animals' saliva, because that's what hurts you, right? Like, if you get bit by an animal, what penetrates you is like the bacteria from their saliva, right? Like the tooth punctures you, but what actually like fucks you up is like the bacteria from the saliva that getting into the injury. And then also, you know, same deal with their claws, same kind of thing. Hell, cats are dangerous. Winton, we are going to... Wait, how much money do we have right now? Oops. We have 61 bucks. We are going to buy a pot. I think we should just do a few, like, jobs. Because I don't want to, like, spend money and then be stuck at 0. Oh, yeah, rabies. What was it? We talked about how possums are associated as, like, oh, yeah, they have rabies, but apparently they're one of the creatures that are less likely to have rabies. Pick up from pawn shop. We are right here. So we're going to Weston, right? Munton. Okay, we're in a different area. Thankfully never bitten by birds. I've been, like, pecked at by, like, a pet bird a long time ago. He's a little shithead. They got them sharp beaks. Stray dogs have that disease often. Wait. Oh, is it mange? Is that what mange is? I knew a Dalmatian. My friend had a Dalmatian a long time ago that had a mange, and they had to have the cone of shame, and a lot of their fur was falling out. It was sad. But he turned out okay. I don't know whatever happened to him. I think they just ended up giving him away for some reason. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I can actually get out of this. But isn't it kind of surreal when you think about how many different dog breeds there actually are? But how often do you really see them ever? Like, how often do you really see somebody who has a Dalmatian? It's like you just see, like, maybe Beagle, German Shepherd, Golden Retriever, Lab, Chihuahuas, always the fucking Chihuahuas. And then a few other, like, lap dogs, like, Yorkies and stuff like that, but never see like wild, well, not wild Dalmatians, but you know what I mean. But apparently, Dalmatians are actually pretty aggressive, and whenever 101 Dalmatians came out, there was a surge of people buying Dalmatians, not knowing what their temperament actually was. So then, you know, a lot of people trade them back in. Same thing happened with the one dog breed from Game of Thrones. You seem familiar. Do I know you? I'm CC. What's really in these deliveries? I ought to check, but that's exactly what they'd want me to do. You know, I never actually bought one of those ever. Is it a delivery or is it like goods for me? Would it be an item that I haven't already seen before? Hello. We're doing pretty good. Just replaying this game for a little bit before I... What was my plan to do after this? Maybe try the Big Hops game. Playing this game, which I beat recently, but it's such good vibes. I feel like it makes for a good stream game to kind of just yap and talk. It feels like driving a big bus with everybody here. Oh, Frogun. Yeah, I guess we can resume Frogun, but I kind of like want to try another game, like a new one. Just for a second, just for like a little teaser. But then I would have to make a thumbnail. Okay, I'm right here. We're going to Winton. I met a dog on the streets whose skin was falling off. I should have been a veterinarian. Literally couldn't help it because I could get the disease or something. Yep. I think the only thing that you can do is try to call animal control, but I don't know if they just then take them to a pound and put them to sleep. But I think they first try to rehabilitate the dog. I think they check its temperament, you know, treat its sicknesses, and then they try and see if anybody will adopt it. And if they don't, then, you know. But I don't know what they do if they find something that's immediately sick. Like, do they find it worth it to treat them, or do they just... Granted, it is a little bit of a negative subject, but it is a thing that happens. Pounds, shelters, etc. Chocolate cravings, but no chocolate. That's me sometimes. I go crazy. It depends on the level of suffering and likelihood of a cure. Yeah, like, if it's like a simple skin condition, something that they can easily treat, I think they will. But if it's like maybe a disease, who knows? I remember I saw a really beautiful cat. White cat with like crystal blue eyes. And I think, I think what is it? Actually, side subject, let's not worry about it. But, it had, I don't remember what disease it had. If it was like diabetes or something, but I kind of wish I got that cat. But I think that was us window shopping. We weren't ready to get a cat just yet. Multiple pit bulls. Cool, cool. My father used to leave a plate of milk and water for stray cats outside our home. We used to have so many stray cats in my like childhood home area. Wait, what animal are you offering me? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, this area? I think this gives you, like, you know what sucks is that if you go here, the cost of gas, you can't see how much the gas costs before you buy it. You just go in there and it automatically takes it for you. Oh, orange cat? Yeah, give me your orange cat. Sounds adorable. No, but I definitely would be down with getting another kitty at some point. I'm not like in a crazy hurry, but oh yeah, I've seen like really cute pit bulls. I saw when I was young, there was one that my dad's friend had, named was Peaches. Very, very cute. For some reason, I always remember Peaches. If my snake has parthenogenesis virgin birth, you can have one of her clones based. What is that, out of curiosity? Parthenogenesis virgin birth. So where I guess you can be fertilized without like help from the opposite gender? Easy auto. Shoot, we were just there. This takes us to 1 ton. Yep. We just gotta turn around really quick. Like from Jurassic Park, life finds a way. Fascinating how that does work. The in-lore logic for Jurassic Park is that they used frog DNA to try to stitch the gaps in the dinosaur DNA. And they're like, oh, well, some species of frogs will actually switch their genders if they're in an all-gender environment. So if it's a bunch of hot babes, one of those babes will go, you know what? We need a dude. And all the girls are like, yes. And then they're like, I'll be that dude. And then they're like, yes, queen. They say, yes, queen. And then he starts transforming. And they go, queen, king. Do they switch back after? That's kind of sick. That's like a power move. What do I want to do? Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting into conversation. I'm starting to like go on like autopilot. We are going here. Wait. Head to Munton. Wait, huh? Wait, I was going the right way? I'm stupid. Ignore me. I was going the right way the whole time. I just started doubting myself for no reason. I thought I saw a visual indicator that supported that I fucked up. What was the deal with seahorses? I don't know if they do like a gender switch thing or if it's that... I think it's that the male seahorses have a pouch and they are the one that tends to the babies or something like that. Snakes can get pregnant with no father and they have clones of themselves. Most fail, but with a double jackpot, some can thrive. They have either half or both halves of their genome. Wait, so by fail, do you mean that like they're just very, very likely to die? I think clownfish do that too. Based. So, Munton. Okay, so right here, we just keep going forward. Male clownfish can change gender if the female dies. My girlfriend died. I'm going to become her now. That's so based. And then I like what is it? The Black Widows to where it's like they mate and then they eat you because you served your purpose. Do you think like the guy spiders are okay with that? Hello, Eldar. It's like, I want a goth girlfriend, but I want her to eat me when she's done. Because I don't want to help raise those kids. And she's like, alright, I'll do you solid. You don't have to pay child support, but you're also gonna die. Are we implying that Marlin from Finding Nemo is lazy? Possibly. Wait, you're not Seb. Man, I keep forgetting things. Who were you again? Mantises? Oh, yeah. What about, like, the pretty flower mantises? Are they hardcore evil and scary, too? There's some island population of reptiles that are 100% female because a lady reptile washed on shore and got lucky with the cloning. That is so wild. It's like a snoo island. Only strong women. So we are right here and we're turning back to go to Winton. Oh, I'm also low fuel. Well, I'm gonna do a job anyway. And then I'll lose almost all my money. Okay, so we're going to... Yep, here we go. One thing that's interesting is, like, what is it? Like, queen bees and, like, queen ants? How they work? I think it's, like, the worker bees and or ants help create a queen, and then they lay 5,000,000 eggs, and then sometimes I think another queen is birthed even though there's still a pre-existing queen. I don't know what they do. I think they kill the new one, right? Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I just remember picking up some information about that a while back. Bees die after mating. Ah. Oh,
names of her
thank you for the
friends.
follow. This is actually kind of hard. Oh, oh! All right, we gotta get some momentum. All right, let's drink this coffee really quick. The larval queens kill each other, and the one that wins the battle royale flies away with like half the hive to make a new hive. Wait, so then if they kill the pre-existing queen and then leave the old hive, do you mean hive as in like their home, or do they leave a lot of the old workers there, or do they all like abandon the hive together? So does that mean if you have a queen and then a new queen larva is born, do they nurture that queen until it's of age and then they fight to the death? Do they always have to do that? Does like the queen always have to like have that day where it's like, all right, time to defend my territory or die trying? Oh, that's not expensive. It's a $50 gas. Old queen doesn't get killed unless she dies of old age. So what do they do with the old queen? Do they just like abandon her? Then I guess she basically does die. Oh, wait. Do that. Discard her and find a replacement. So then, but what does the old queen do? Like, if she's abandoned, does she die, or does she just become solo and start like, all right, I guess I'll just go to some flowers all by myself and then eat some nectar, and then I'll just go back to my abandoned kingdom and eat Nutella. Feel really sad. Bro, what if scientists become evil, like more evil, and then they create sentience in like an ant or something, to where imagine there's like one single ant that has the emotional complexity and mental complexity of a human, but they're an ant, and they're like, oh, this sucks. This really sucks. I hate being an ant. They feed some of the larvae special food that make them turn into queens. Oh, so they actually kind of want to make new queens, potential new queens. The insect world is brutal. I like what was it? It's like, I think it's a type of ant that turns other ants into zombies, and there's also a fungus that can infect ants and turn them into zombies. It's so cool. Imagine being an ant into humans. Like, an ant inside of a human? So we are going to easy auto, which is right here. And this is our end goal. Oh, like in humans. Oh, imagine like an ant that wants to be with a human. The male mosquito can't bite you. The male mosquitoes are like the huge ones, right? Like, they're ginormous. Why are they so big? What's the point of that? I guess because I guess like in a lot of species, the males, they try to look flashy to get females' attention. Is it that? Oh, I think we're just like, kind of like darting around, the ADHD combo hopping. Oh, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, no! Giant ones were crane flies. There's probably something that looks similar then, right? Okay, so head to Winton. Aren't I already there? Wait. Yeah, where am I? Oh wait, Easy Mart, Easy Mart. I think I'm right here. So I'm gonna leave. Botfly removal videos. Oh, is that when it's like larva and it's embedded in an animal or human skin and there's a bunch of holes? I think it's really gnarly. Like, I get a bit squeamish when I see it, but I think it makes for great horror. Trichlophobia? Like the fear of many holes? Winton? Wait. No, we are going to Winton. Okay. As an ant, it's probably cool to have a clear purpose in life and work on big projects than die. Yep. It's the worker mentality. Maybe they're very content with life. But what if you're an ant in an Ant-Man's world, but you really, really want to play roller coaster tycoon games, but you can't because you're an ant and you have to dig tunnels all the time, and you don't even like the queen, but you can't say anything about it because you can't speak because you're an ant. Oh, I know what's happening. Why I'm not getting good jobs. It's because I think the radio tower isn't fixed, which means that I'm not getting radio signals from previous towns. That's why I'm like at such a slow climb. Okay, in that case, it's kind of hard to get in there. I remember, well, no, I might be mixing it up with another area. Let's try to go to the radio station. I just don't remember if it's a long journey to get there and you need to have like a pot and pan to be able to make it work. I went to a cool summer camp one year that had a surf instructor, and he had a big hole in his leg from a botfly, and he was like, yeah, the doctor said not to get wet, but I just wrap it in duct tape and saran wrap. So does that mean that it was freshly made? Does your body like heal? I would assume that it would heal from it, but you would have a scar, because I don't think you would just be stuck with like a little hole that you can always stick your finger in forever, right? How do you get infected, or how do you get a botfly to go into you? Like, do you have to be in certain environments to run into those? Digging tunnel sounds like a good time. Maybe I'll find a cave and then what? Huh? Have you seen the Tully monster? It's an extinct animal. No, I have not actually. It's kind of gnarly. Wait, we seem to have like recent photos. Did you say, is it a recently extinct animal? Or is this like an AI photo or something? Here, I'll show you a horrible creature. This is like an abomination. Look at that guy. This looks like an alien in Men in Black. The one that like, it just looks like it would be somebody who would like work as a postal guy and then he tries to kill you because you find him out. It's really old. What's this photo then? Is this like a mock-up photo or something? Tropical places. I never want to go into like any jungle or anything because I'm always worried that I'll pick something up and bite more than I can chew. Hell, I'm scared to go in certain environments because you can just walk through a spider web. Okay, so we are going to Munton and then we're going to go to Lopton. Some botflies are eggs. Some botflies, the eggs are just deposited on the skin and they burrow in, but some are spread by mosquitoes. Oh! Okay. That's what makes mosquitoes so dangerous, is that they're able to infect you with stuff. What was it? What was the big fear, though, with mosquitoes? It wasn't, like, eggs. It was some kind of bacteria that you could get from mosquitoes, and it made them very, very dangerous. I don't know if it's still like that, like if that's chilled out. You could be the first person to discover a new disease and cause a worldwide pandemic. Based? It was probably malaria. Zika virus. Let's see. Zika virus is an arbovirus, which is a member of the virus family. The virus has a whole ass family. Probably living in a mansion, having the time of their lives. The bastards. But I remember I heard something about how, like, it felt like there was just a surge of issues with mosquitoes, and then I think people just started spraying them more to try to, like, lessen their numbers. And when I was young, I lived in an area, I guess we just had a mosquito infestation, so every summer especially, it would be, you know, at night, and it would be really hot. And even though I would stay inside a lot, somehow they would always get in the house, I guess, and I would wake up with the evidence that I got eaten. And it was always annoying because it's really itchy, and you're not supposed to scratch them directly for some reason. So I would always, like, wrap 2 fingers around this source, and I would just scratch around. Man, driving in this is so fucking difficult. I think it's because I keep starting and stopping too much. Morning streams of yours are nice. I can go to sleep, watching pumpkin stream, and wake up to a pumpkin stream. Does a game like this put you more to sleep? I like the idea of, like, being able to soothe people. As somebody who's not really a soother, I'm more of, like, a fear inducer, an instigator. Yes. Yeah, this is impossible. You genuinely can't do this. Ugh! Okay, then you know what I did do? What I did in a previous playthrough, since I clearly can't fucking go there? Oh my god! How did I ever get through this game the first time? How do I not remember this? Maybe I should just go to the first area and pick all my jobs from there. Let me down! Fucking Jesus. I'm leaving. I remember when I first played, it felt like I could go kind of anywhere. Those weird enclosed pools everyone has in Florida is because of Zika. Oh, are you talking about how they would have the netting? Dude, what the fuck is happening today? They would have, like, a net that covers your entire, like, back porch. I'm about to drive off a cliff. I'm getting kind of mad. I just want to fucking leave. Like, I don't want to grind for a bunch of, like, $2 jobs. Because they need, how much is this shit? Oh, it's only 30 bucks. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I was thinking of the ice tires. The ice tires are what cost $300. See, I'm just dumb. Okay. I'm gonna go... The depot is here, I think. So we're gonna go to Monton. Because, like, when you go to the fishing area, you're kind of, like, actually officially trapped there until you do XYZ thing. I didn't remember this trapping you, but in a way it kind of does. Pool closings? Didn't that happen at a hotel due to an infection? We were talking about more like it's a net, protective net that goes around your back porch. It's like part of the house structure. It's kind of aesthetic. I just thought it was like a style thing. But I don't know much about, like, pools closing, except in Habbo Hotel, I guess. Let's go here. Give me those tires. It's only like 40 bucks, right? Hey, not Seb guy. See, I'm remembering. I put some more air in those tires if I were you. Actually, never mind. We're all out of air. Snow tires. These will help you drive in deep snow. That will cost $29.98. Your upgrade will be installed right away. Mosquitoes use water to place their eggs, so if there are in your area, empty all open recipients of water. I remember, and this changed too, there would always be little tadpoles at the bottom of the driveway. If you had a certain driveway where it would it would slope downwards, and then it would slope upwards, and then you would like leave like your house driveway. There would always be like a puddle of water from when it rains, and then there would always be little tadpoles, and then one day there's never another tadpole there again. I haven't been here for a while. When did you get this model? I got this model last year. Maybe in like May-ish, roughly around then. May-ish or June or July. Kind of like in the summertime. And there was a period where I would only use these models at nighttime, and then I would use my big forms during the day. But I haven't been using my big forms as much for a while. For anybody who doesn't know what my big forms are, let me pull them out really quick. Not the models themselves, but what they look like. These are my big forms. This is like the... Well, we're all canon, but you can kind of tell which one of these I am. And then we have... Where is it? Kind of see the equivalents. But I'm going to bring back these two in August. Which means that I'm going to be balancing multiple model styles again. I've been enjoying the more uniform form lately, though, just being a military character and being a sailor girl character. Juggling all that stuff. I don't know, I got fatigued from it, but I think that I'm recharging and I'll be able to handle it again soon. Yeah. And then I have a tail. I have a big tail. So let me take my invisible jacket off. My immersion breaking jacket. The area of Florida I live in, most of the mosquito concerns aren't really concerns. My country sprays for mosquitoes pretty heavily late at night. So what would you say, what are things to be wary of now these days? I don't really hear much about animal threats. Just, stuff like COVID, or every now and then, I swear I get like 5,000 emails a day about stuff that's getting recalled from grocery stores. Want to pet my tail? Other people? True. Invasive species? Oh yeah. Which is crazy how it works. It's like somebody has an animal and they're like, I don't want it anymore. You know what? I'll do the right thing. I'll release him to the wild and he'll love it. And then he destroys the entire ecosystem. That's also a thing with plants too. There's like invasive plant species, and it really fucks things up. Because they fired a bunch of FDA people and cut their budgets. What a surprise. I remember I got notified that there was a certain brand of cinnamon that got contaminated with lead or something. And I was like, oh boy, I think that's the brand I get. I love ingesting lead. Or there's crazy stuff like, I remember there was this incident where some elderly people actually died from sandwich meat. And they investigated the factory, and there was like cobwebs everywhere, and it was unsanitary. They weren't actually like taking care of it. Okay, I think we're here. Oh, am I getting more jobs since I'm like out here now? Ooh, these are like kind of good priced ones, but these won't be as much as I can get once I talk to this radio station. Some animals cannot be reintroduced to nature after long absence, because a lot of it is that they wouldn't be able to survive, right? Like if you're a fox or something, and you've been raised by humans your whole life, spoon-fed and everything, you might not be able to adapt to the harshness and demanding nature of nature. Snowy Peaks radio tower. Here we go. Instincts only go so far. There's another bat-borne pandemic called... hold on, I haven't heard of that. Nipa sounds like what Reika says in Higurashi. Is that why Rika says it? Nipah virus infection is an infection caused by the Nipah virus. Symptoms from infection vary from none to fever, cough, headache, shortness of breath, and confusion. Yo, that's me when I run for 2 seconds. They claim it has no cure and apparently a near 100% mortality rate. I don't think I believe that. When did this get found? Like, what's the deal with this thing? I haven't heard of it. But you said it's from bats? Oh, right. Aren't bats another thing that gets a bad reputation as having rabies, but apparently they often don't, or do they? Forehead liverwurst had a listeria contamination, which is extra bad because only old people eat liverwurst. The deli meat all the grocery stores have. I think that was it. That I not that specific incident that you're referring to, but I think that was the thing that was in the sandwich meat that I was talking about earlier. It was like listeria. Okay, so bats do have rabies, but it's okay. Because possums, I did know that apparently they have a bad reputation, but they're actually not too bad about rabies. Oh, what? Bats or possums? I actually don't know much about the coronavirus at all. All I know is like all the heavy debates on like where it came from and like kind of like the political aspect of it, but I don't know much about like transmitters of it other than like human to human, but I don't know much about like animal relation to it. Okay. Yeah, we can't do this until we have higher stamina. Wait, do I climb up all the way there to go there? Or is there a shack up there? Either way, I can't do that. I have to, I just have to do small jobs. I feel like I've heard this song the least when playing through this game. There are some blue tongue lizards in Australia, literally the most chill and docile reptiles and very easy to take care of, so long as you don't try and tempt them into biting you. I don't remember who it was that I watched, but I remember watching somebody be like really nonchalant with Komodo dragons, despite how dangerous they actually are. It was like kind of scary. Oh, no problem, Deep, and thank you again for always like dropping by. Australia doesn't have rabies due to a nationwide eradication effort. Still have to deal with the Australian bat Lissa virus, though. I guess, like, if your country is a bit smaller... Oh, no, I think Australia's pretty big, but I guess they're a little bit more unified, so it's easier to do stuff like that. When America was dealing with like COVID, nobody could seem to agree on. Not for the record, I don't want like things to get too heated. I think everybody here is chill though, but people didn't seem to come together very easily on that in terms of trying to get rid of it. But I guess there's a lot of debates on the seriousness of Corona. I guess not everybody was on the same page or agreed. So I have no idea who was even right or not. I just kind of stayed out of it. I wore the mask and then I just kind of moved on. We're going to Munton Windon. Komodo dragons are venomous, much like Gila monsters. Gila monsters. I've seen these. Not often, but I've seen them around. They're kind of weird. They're like wild. They have like really long bodies. This is cool. Hold on, it's trying to save as a WebP. Look at this guy. There would never be a one-size-fits-all solution to quarantine anyhow because of how different every country is. Yeah, exactly. Like, they all have different dynamics or different, complications, factors, etc. But what is the Lissa virus? So we are... Hold on. There's a pizza shop right here. Are we here? Head to Monton. Gila monsters have their own creature feature movie. They also appeared as super vicious in the Disney movie Holes. I was gonna mention Holes before I saw you mention it. I remember there was a type of lizard that they used, but they changed something about it to make it scarier or something. Like it's like wasn't actually like what they used wasn't actually dangerous. Something like that. Let me see what it was. The yellow-spotted lizards in the 2003 films Holes are not a real species, but were created using painted, bearded dragons. The fictional, highly venomous creatures are described in the books as having 11 spots, red-rimmed eyes, and black teeth. For the movie, red bearded dragons had yellow spots painted on them with non-toxic paint. So if this is accurate, I guess it's not the Gila, I guess. But maybe they were trying to make it look like one. They're so cute. Yeah, hold on. I'll pull up a photo of them. Yeah, they're very, very different looking. Okay, so this is the, here's the Gila monster. And then there's the ones from Holes. They look very chill. And I think it was their venom that Sigourney Weaver would use for her nail polish. And then she would slice your face and it would create a permanent scar. She was so scary and bad. She was a bad girl. But man, Sigourney Weaver, she had, I think, strawberry blonde hair, and it was good on her. She looked good. I think her natural hair color is brown, though, right? She looks good no matter what, but oh my goodness, she looked good as a strawberry blonde. Winton. We are going to Munton. Wait. Upper Munton. I didn't even know it was Sigourney Weaver until recently. But what else has she been in? She's in Cabin in the Woods. She's in Ghostbusters. She's, of course, in the Alien films. Galaxy Quest? I haven't seen that one. I love Sigourney Weaver because she has, like, a super mommy, strong voice. She has kind of, like, Dommy energy to her. I haven't seen anyone with strawberry blonde hair in years. That's, like, a pinkish blonde. Yeah, it's kind of like... It's kind of like blonde hair if it's almost red-headed, like. So not quite pink exactly. Like, let me see if I can, let me find a photo of her actually. Sigourney Weaver Holtz. Actually, is this considered strawberry blonde? I guess so. She kind of looks more like just a redhead, actually. I think Mary-Kate and Ashley were strawberry blondes. Strawberry blonde hair. I need like older photos, not like. Well, I'm getting a bunch of different results, but this is kind of like, there's different shades of strawberry blondes, I guess, looking at this. There's some to where it's very light, and then there's a version that's kind of dark. So it's like, yeah, it's like strawberry blonde is like blonde hair if it has a warm hue to it, so it looks almost like it could be redhead. So I think you could still argue that this is strawberry blonde. Yeah, see? Different shades, but I guess it all kind of conveys the same thing. Australia had a very draconian biosecurity standard due to how drastically varied and unique the ecosystem is compared to the rest of the world. Can't import any meat or plant-based products unless you follow the extremely strict guidelines and 100% trace the product all the way to the point of its origin. So is it done because they're just very, very, very protective and care about wildlife, or is it more like if we fuck this up, we're all gonna die? I'm gonna assume that it's more that they just give a shit about their animals and are very proud of their animals. It's the main reason why Australia bans American beef and beef products for so many years after a single mad cow disease outbreak disease spread through USA. I've heard about mad cow disease to where it's a little bit kind of spooky. Is it as bad as it seems? Like, basically, I think it's like the cows get infected and then they start going a little bit crazy. I don't remember how it affects the human if a human were to consume mad cow disease meat, but it doesn't seem like a good thing. My hair has been described as strawberry blonde, but I've never understood that. It's more like golden. Do you feel like... So is your hair not quite like what we pulled up? It's just too different, but people just call it strawberry. There's different shades. There's like dusty blondes. There's like, I haven't ever heard anybody say golden blondes. I do, when I think of gold blondes though, I think mostly I see it in kids, where you're a little kid and your hair has a very specific shade to it if it's blonde sometimes, where it's almost platinum to golden looking. But as you get older, then it starts darkening. Have you guys ever seen that? But it doesn't happen for everybody. There's some older people that have like really vibrant blonde hair. Mad cow disease is 100% fatal to cows, and yes, humans can indeed contact through contaminated meat, and it is also 100% fatal to humans as well. Is there a cure? Or is it just like, if you get it, you're done for, it's over? How do they get mad cow disease? Is it like a transferred by mosquito kind of deal? Or is it related to living conditions of the cow? I mean, I guess technically it is. But like, you know what I mean. Pawn shop. We are right here. Hair never darkens based. I like redheads. I heard that apparently redhead, if your hair is red, it's due to a... I'm trying to think of a way to word it that doesn't come across as insulting, but it's like a... It's not supposed to be red, but if it is red, it's because something happened or something in your DNA or something. But don't quote me. Right. We are on this long, windy road, trying to find Mountain again. Recessive trait, maybe? Yeah, that was it. I think it's a mutation. But it's awesome. It's an awesome mutation. I don't know if there's any downsides to having red hair. I think I heard that people who have redhead, I don't know if it's because of their redhead or their overall genes, I think that their skin is just really sensitive to the sun. So Lopton, Winton. They're going to extinct. Did they find the cure to redheads? Redhead, Winton. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm right here, so I just keep going straight. The downside? No, red hair is based. You can't pretend like you don't like red hair just because I have red hair. That's... What is it? Spite in your nose to eat your face. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, what's this guy doing out here? I don't remember running into him out here. Right on. You got yourself some snow tires. You'll have no problem driving in snowy peaks now. I'll be heading to Fishing Town soon through the tunnel in Easton. There is something I could really use your help with. Good luck out there. No problem. Okay, so wait, let me think. Goals. Our goal is to get this pot. Wait, do we even have a job? Oh. Wait, where are we since we have... Oh! Pawn shop. Prions? Oh, yeah, Bean mentioned something about prions. I thought he said prisons. And I was like, wait, or they said prisons. I wasn't sure what they meant, though, but it's like prions. What are prions? I've done my own research on these delivers, and they have determined that they definitely contain something suspicious like cardboard. And we are going to Mountain Town, so we are right here, and then we're just gonna go head on to Winston. I have one mutant red hair on my black beard. Crazy. I have 8,000,000 gray hairs. Just joking. I don't know if I have any. I don't see any. Mad cow disease is mainly transmitted through contaminated feed, and it's also contagious. If contracted, there's no cure. If one cow's infected, the entire herd has to be put down and burned to eradicate the disease. That is so rough. Speaking of cows, did you guys ever hear that? I think it was a brand called Tillamook. I think they make ice cream and stuff. And one of their selling points was that they said that they did cruelty-free farms. And then it was found out that they weren't cruelty-free, and then they had like a huge lawsuit because of it. I think it all comes down to how thorough are inspectors, because I think a lot of establishments, especially if it's related to food and business in general, is that you have inspectors that have to go and inspect, and if you don't do like a thorough inspection, then some stuff can get kind of like, you know, swept under the rug. They stick around for decades in an environment. Prions. Okay. Brainworms you get from eating raw meat that makes you go crazy and die. Oh, the prions. Okay. That's terrifying. Worms in the brain. Worms in the body in general. I remember there was a show, I think it's called Infested or something, or Infected, where it was about various, you know, like an infection of bot flies, or having a worm that was inside of your eye. It was crazy. We are... Okay, we're here. Apparently, red hair in humans is a very distinct genetic trait. Apparently, red hair was a common trait amongst... Okay. I always associate it with the Irish the most. Neanderthals are like... They're like the old school humans, right? They have existed simultaneously with Homo sapiens. So they were completely different then? Okay, actually, I think I have it pictured in my head now what they are. I remember there being a show about nothing. That was it. It was parasites. It was parasites. And that's probably where I found out about the fish that goes through guys, like the hole, their little hole, like if they go in like lakes, that it can swim up and it infects them. My gas is actually, okay. It's in the middle range. What you see that's, like, fluctuating is actually my energy level. And it makes me walk slower, which is not good because, you know, you don't want to be in the cold for too long. Yeah, so see how we walk? At the moment, we have enough energy to move at a respectable speed. But if the bar drops a bit more, then we go really slow. Okay, so let's do another job. Let's do an intercity job. They could breed with Homo sapiens. Ah. Wonder how they communicated. Easy Bakery. We are... Easy Bakery, I think, is the... Wait, no. I am... Where am I? I guess I'll just keep going straight. Wait, I'm right there. Yeah. I'm right here. I'm Ellie. Who are you? They call me the crazy one. Ever taken a bite out of those packages? Can't say I haven't. Do you think they should teach dolphins how to read? Well, what would we have the dolphins read? Cosmo. Alright. Actually, this is so specific. It's so specific. There's just no way. There would only ever be, besides this game, it's just going to be drive-in simulator games where it's going to have dynamic weather. But are there any games that are focused on... Oh, actually, no, not even just driving games. Are there any games that are rain core, as dumb as that sounds? Games that are very focused on the theming of rain, where it rains almost all the time, and it's like an aesthetical choice. Animal Crossing has rain. Oh no, we are not doing heavy rain. Drop kick shit into the sun. We hate Tolly. We hate it. Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't actually hate heavy rain, but I did find it to be very cringe. Like, its writing is really bad. And, you know, I don't play games for story as a primary, so if a story is just subpar, I'm fine if I like the vibes, but the whole point of those games is the story, because the gameplay itself isn't that interesting. So it's like, you better have a good story if I'm playing your story game. It had good atmosphere, I guess. I know it's the Jason. The world is a very important thing to me. What, like the world of Heavy Rain? Or just like the planet Earth in general? I think his name was Ethan, though. I wouldn't have even remembered that. I only remember Jason, so good on you for actually remembering the guy's name. I don't remember. There was like a girl character, too. I don't remember her name. I forgot. Now, like, world building in fictional worlds and video games. Oh, yeah. I like the world building and lore stuff. I do like that. Yeah, I'm an expert driver. There's a game called Rain World. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's like a little... Oh, it's a side-scroller platformer. Actually, it has cool art direction. I haven't seen anything about this before. Difficult, atmospheric, survival, exploration, indie 2D. Not too bad looking. It definitely looks like you're in like a kind of dreary post-apocalyptic kind of setting. I remember reading something about one of humanity's first wars when it was Homo sapiens versus every other hominid until those populations were wiped out or assimilated. What were they fighting about? Just territory, I guess? It got decently popular for a few years ago, so it's kind of like a newer thing. I've never even heard anybody mention it before. Is it like Silksong or something? For the record, I'm not familiar with those much either, but vibe-wise, it kind of makes me think of it, sort of. Although maybe I'll probably call any modernish side scroller that's kind of cute but also scary. I'll probably all compare it to that. Going to Munton, and then we go to Lobton. But I watched a lot of gameplay of a different Quantum Dream game that I think that I would have enjoyed a little bit more than Heavy Rain, because it looks way more funnier. The Indigo Prophecy game. That game is incredible. Like, you go in an apartment at some point, and a ghost just starts throwing everything in the apartment at you, and you don't like run away. You just stay in the living room, dodge and everything, and then you go back to your waiting point and just wait for the next thing to get thrown at you. It's so goofy. Basically, them trying to figure out ways to create gameplay, I guess. So it comes across as very awkwardly, shallowly thought out mocap segments, I guess. Like, what do we do? We gotta have gameplay. Just dodge the couch. Okay, dodge the ceiling fan. Okay, kind of like that. It's so cute. And then apparently they have like a Matrix flying battle at the end. I don't think I got that far to see it too much, like the end. I don't care how good the story or graphics are in a game. If the gameplay is bad, then the entire game is mid in my eyes. Hence why I tend to lean more towards older retro and indie games. Same thing for me. Like, I just want to have mechanics that feel good and interesting. And I care about atmosphere a lot. Like, your story doesn't have to be amazing unless you are literally a movie game, which is like, you know what I mean? Then it matters a little bit more. But I really care about atmosphere, where I want to be in this world that you created, but at my pace. Don't interrupt me too much with your story. Don't give me 5,000 unskippable cutscenes, or don't give me scripted set pieces that I have to like dance to at your leisure, in your desired way. All I can tell you is it's a platformer. Okay, seems cool. Nothing that I would probably play, but vibe, aesthetic looks really nice. So we are going to Winton. There are multiple theories, but the main one may have been about resources for a growing Homo sapien population. Fair enough. There was probably less things to fight over, given, you know, it's kind of the beginning of everything, I suppose. Press X to Sean. That was one of Mega 64's best, like, public nuisance videos, where they go and cosplay a video game and they just walk around and act annoying. I like their Heavy Rain video, and then I really like their Deus Ex video. I think that one's really funny. Wait, where am I heading to? I think I'm going the long way? I can't tell where I am. Oh wait, no, I went the right way. Thank God. Wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. I actually did the exact thing I was afraid of. Oh, I've heard about Shenmue. I've seen it. It looks kind of cool. It's like the PlayStation 1 game, right? Seems that it takes place in kind of a town. I hear people bring it up a lot whenever we're talking about Yakuza. And then it had a new one recently, and people were very disappointed by it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. I smell bacon. Somebody's making bacon. I was like, Dreamcast? Okay, okay. Cool. If the movement is good, I'm usually pretty happy. Sometimes just a good movement speed is enough if the focus is on other aspects of the game. But in games where movement is the point, I want to feel agile. What are some of the kind of games you like? Or not kind of games, but what are some like IPs you are fond of? I'll even take an original storyline along the lines of Maiden has been kidnapped, go rescue her. If the gameplay and atmosphere is great. Yeah, like, I'm fine with, like, basically that's Mario. It's like, if Peach is kidnapped, that's fine and all. Just give me, like, cool levels to jump through. Upper Munton. We are going to Winton completely. I kind of prefer, my favorite IP is Resident Evil, although I don't really like modern Resident Evil much, but what I like about Resident Evil is, and lots of other games, like Devil May Cry is a little bit like it too, is you start up the game and you are given a cutscene or two. It introduces you to the characters, and here is your premise. Now you are exploring mansion or castle, and you are able to get a little bit more of the world, mainly Resident Evil. I don't think Devil May Cry really has, like, files the way Resident Evil does, so let's go back to talking about just Resident Evil. Resident Evil, you explore the mansion, you pick up files, and it fleshes out the events that you are seeing the aftermath of, because it's, from a bunch of scientists or this or that, and they're all dead, so you are reading their accounts, I guess. And then it kind of expands and fleshes out the world, and I like that, where it's like kind of like lore delivered to you in that kind of way, to where you stumble upon it and you can engage with it if you want. Okay, let me lock in a little bit. I think we're not gonna have too much music here because our radio station's broken, but once I get that pot, I'll be able to do it. Currently playing Vintage Story, but I also occasionally play Ender Magnolia, Fortnite, Pizza Tower, and Near Replicant. I hear about Vintage Story a bit. Isn't it I don't say this as an insult, it kind of looks a little bit like a Minecraft, sorta. I thought it was just a crafting game. Or is it, but there's more to it. Easy Flowers. Wait, this is it, right? Easy Flowers? Here we go. And Pizza Tower I've heard really good things about, but I think it's a platformer, right? Greetings. I meet new friends yesterday at the coffee shop. They are so accepting of me, kind. So many new friends. Ow. I don't care about what other people have to say about Banjo-Kazooie, Gex, GoldenEye, and Donkey Kong. Those games will always be among my favorites. I don't think anybody really downplays those games, though, right? I mean, Banjo-Kazooie is really good. Although, I do know that there's some people that they kind of disrespect platformer games and, yeah, those games are just collectathons, or they get upset at, the camera. And it's like, nah, it's actually fine. I love Banjo-Kazooie. It's one of my favorite games. I used to rent it all the time because I didn't get to buy games very often. Made by a former mod developer team for Minecraft. Ah, so that might be a little bit why they look similar. But it's also like a neat style. Really? What the hell did they have to say about Banjo-Kazooie? Donkey Kong 64 I can't say much on. I only played a little bit of it as a test. I didn't get a feel for how the overall game is. I just heard that it is... I hear people say, don't go into it expecting exactly Banjo-Kazooie, and it's also really, really hard, especially if you want to 100% it. Mountain Town. Yeah, we're going to Mountain Town. What do you mean by chuffedy? I like Banjo-Kazooie the most, but as I got older and revisited Banjo-Tooie, I don't like Tooie as much because I think it's more bloated. I think Banjo-Kazooie was just right. And Tooie kept kind of pushing the FPS gimmick stuff too much. I thought it was a little bit annoying. I didn't like it. But I never really got broken into playing FPS type stuff on console, especially like you know, N64. We are right here. We are going to Weston. The backtracking is a little weird, and Grunty Industries sucks. Is that the one where it has like oil everywhere? I wasn't a big fan of that one. And I hate the gummy world in the sky. I thought that was like aesthetically really unpleasant and not fun to traverse through. I also think that the enemy respawn rate is annoying. Like old Banjo-Kazooie, if an enemy died, they just never came back. In Banjo-Tooie, it just feels like they come back way too quickly. It's annoying. And then, hold on, let's make sure I'm not missing too much. And the backtracking, I thought it was like okay. Like one thing I really liked about Banjo-Kazooie, and I guess I maybe prefer it in most contexts. I don't know. Let's just glaze Banjo-Kazooie. I like that in Banjo-Kazooie you can enter a level and you can stay in that level and 100% it before you go on to the next area. I thought that was kind of cool. But there would be some like things in the hub in Grunty's lair to where you cannot get this thing until you get this ability in So-So World. So then you'd go back in the previous area in your hub and get it. Banjo-Tooie has it to where you cannot 100% like an area, like from the get-go. You have to kind of like go all over the place and backtrack a lot. And they make all the maps really big, so to backtrack you were just walking and walking and walking and walking. And I know you have the ability to like walk on Kazooie's legs so you move faster, but I found it to be a little bit just not a fan. Let's go to Easton. Where am I? Where am I? To Upton. It's better to compare Banjo-Tooie not to Banjo-Kazooie itself, but to Zelda Ocarina of Time. Kazooie is more of a platformer, while Tooie feels more like an action-adventure. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a bad sentiment. I can't speak too much on Ocarina of Time because I only played a little bit of it. Never had too much interested in it in particular. But I do really like Wind Waker and Link's Awakening Remake, which of course I want to play the original, but I always feel I don't want to ever say, oh yeah, I love Link's Awakening, and then people imagine the original, but it's like, nah, I played the remake. Let me scroll back up. The Forest, Sons of the Forest is fun for me. Something about chopping down trees is really nice. I've heard of that game. Wait, oh, I know of The Forest. That's like, it's like a survival kind of horror game. Is Sons of the Forest the sequel, probably? Sent to find a missing billionaire on a remote island, you find yourself in a cannibal-infested hellscape. That's kind of cool. Kind of makes me think of Jurassic Park 3, where you're sent to an island. Well, like, it's a little bit more complicated, but you're trying to find somebody's son. Anyone who bothered to get all the way to Click Clock Wood and BK and not call it a platform, we had to have some words. I think it was more that people don't, they're saying Tooie is not a platformer, right? Well, I mean, it is, but I think. With Banjo-Tooie, it's like a Sierra game where you can get stuck for days on the most obscure puzzle. I love Majora's Mask due to it feeling a lot more condensed compared to Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is hard, carried by randomizers nowadays. I do prefer more compact maps in general. Like, the more big and spacious they are, the more likely I'm gonna, like, tune out or just view it to be padding or, like, you know, get filtered and just play something else. Ocarina will never be as special to you if you don't play it as a child. I don't agree with that. I just, I've never been interested in Zelda IP because I'm not really into its world, its characters. I don't think it really has anything to do with, like, when you play it or not. The theme is designed for a child. It's all about growing up. I don't think that's fair to say. So you're saying that there's no way a 25-year-old adult could ever come across Ocarina of Time, play it, and like it, that they're just destined to not like it because they're an adult and they're missing the symbolism of being a child and turning into a adult. I don't agree with that at all. I just think that I don't like every single thing. I mean, that applies to anything though. Like, if you experience certain things as a child, there's a chance that it will more strongly imprint on you. Like, you know, I consumed a lot of dinosaur content when I was a kid and sharks, which is probably why I have like a big interest in them now still as an adult. But I mean, you can get interested in things when you're older. I think it's a more special experience when played as a style, not if they like it overall, I guess. I still feel a little bit not in agreement with that, I guess. I don't know. Not to the point where Ocarina of Time in particular is special. Like, more different than any kid playing any other game as a kid. Hello, Machina. Hi. Alright, so where am I? Oh, I don't have a job yet. Let's go get a job. Oh, it's because I have low energy. I'm gonna die. Let's go get soda? Or do I have... Yep, we're dying. Let's go get soda really quick. Beep, 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 beep. Get out of the way! Any sodas here for Pumpkin? Things hectic, so I'm gonna be bad few days, but I wanted to spend some time with the Orange Woman. I'll try my best to soothe you. I am lower energy these days. My goal and mission in life is to put people to sleep now and relax them instead of making them jump up out of fear because I started screaming because I'm mad. I don't do that anymore. Making golden curry. Have you ever made it before? I'm gonna assume so. You know what's crazy is there was a time when I would make it and I didn't put any coconut milk in it. The toast... Oh, well, I didn't know. How bad was it when you heard that? You guys don't know what it's like to be so locked in and suddenly there's a human being right behind you. That was so scary. Hot take, Kingdom Hearts is a game that gets worse the older you are. Amazing and magical as a kid, but a genuinely awful game series as an adult. I remember I always passed on the series because conceptually it wasn't interesting to me. I didn't really see the appeal in Final Fantasy plus Disney. Like, maybe if it was just the Final Fantasy part, but it was the Disney part that threw me off. Like, it is a combo, I just couldn't get behind it. But I eventually played it when I was an older teen. I just had a friend, and he's like, oh, I have some games, you want to borrow any? And I'm like, oh, what do you got? And he said Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll give it a chance. And I remember I played it, and I didn't have strong emotions towards it at all. I didn't, dislike it, but I didn't love it either. And I eventually returned it to him. I didn't finish the game, but I got to the last level, I think. And that was kind of it. I never looked back. I consumed it, and then I moved on. And then I recently replayed it with Omo, because Omo was really passionate. My friend Omo was really passionate about that series. So I'm like, okay, let's give that series another chance. Maybe they're very fun, entertaining games as a game, and I don't have to focus on the concept of it, like, Disney plus Final Fantasy. And it was just okay. I got a little bit... Because I wasn't feeling too much for it to begin with, when it started irritating me, I was a bit quick to be like, you know what, I don't feel like playing this. It was like platforming that they put on you, but it wasn't good platforming. It was very rough. Fully Cooley is another age-oriented work. It's designed for teen boys. Final Fantasy VIII is also designed for teenagers who are struggling. I kind of wonder what Kingdom Hearts would be like without the Disney filler. Filler? Like, if it just focused on its own original world and characters instead of, like, bothering with the Disney stuff at all. It would probably be a more... Well, I was gonna say maybe it would be a more beloved... JRPG, but it's already, like, super beloved as is. I guess it would just blend in a bit more with, like, the sea of, like, pretty cool JRPGs. Found Kingdom Hearts more interesting than Final Fantasy gameplay-wise. Is it because it's an action RPG? Wait, yeah, action RPG versus turn-based RPG? Let's start a job. Let's start. Want to like Final Fantasy VIII, but that gameplay style does not gel with you. Which ones do you like, if you like any Final Fantasies? Hopefully you like 6 and 9, because that's what I'm going to play. 69. Alright, let's go to Snowy Peaks. Pick up from the bar. I vaguely know where that is. Nine is the apex classic of FF, which I look forward to trying out eventually. I mean, the fact that the only Final Fantasy games I've really played is Crystal Chronicles, and I didn't finish it. And 10 and 10-2, and that's it. And I didn't feel anything about 10 and 10-2. Didn't dislike them, didn't love them, consumed, and then moved on. So I think that I just need to find the right Final Fantasy. Oh, no, I love Crystal Chronicles. I should actually clarify. I love Crystal Chronicles, but that's not like how the other Final Fantasy games are, I don't think. So I want to play, like, one of the classic style ones. Gex 3D definitely has its flaws, camera issues, but it's overall fun and quirky game as long as it's the PS1 version and not the N64 version. Does the N64 version... What does it do overall, out of curiosity? I've always seen Gex IP around, but I never made time to check it out. I was always kind of more hyper-fixated on Mario and Banjo-Kazooie. If you love Crystal Chronicles, it's highly likely you'll love FF9. Very similar charm and feel to the lighthearted but dark combo. Oh, another JRPG I want to get into is like Dot Hack, but again, the backlog is ever growing. Lindsblum is also one of the best cities in a JRPG. What do you like about it? How would you describe it? What about... You played Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, a little... Wait, what is Crisis Core? Is that just the full official name for 7, or is that like a expansion or spin-off sequel kind of thing? Dirge of Cerberus. Wait. I remember my friend playing that. Dirge of Cerberus seemed cool. What is VX again? Or XV again? And what is XII? I'm sorry, I only know like the numbers. I'm so bad with Roman numerals. Gex 3D and 3 are guilty pleasures. Jenga, fuck, but I love them. X is your favorite Final Fantasy. Okay. X means 5, right? Crisis Core is the prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Also, hello, Raimi. Hi. X equals 10. Okay, wait, then what is 5? 5 is... Oh, I think 5 is... Roman numeral 1. One line is 1. 2 lines is 2. I don't remember. Easton. Oh, okay. Let me log in. We're going to the bar. Easton. That means we are right here. Want first person action? Check it out. Alright, here's the bar. The N64 version of Gex 3D cuts out a lot of content compared to the PS1 version. 3 secret levels, 3 bonus levels, 5 FMV cutscenes, 1 regular level, plus a ton of music and voice lines. And the N64 version is horribly optimized and laggy as hell. Because I'm thinking like, alright, I think that N64 wasn't able to have as much data as PlayStation, but sounds like they kind of just extra botched it more than just needing to cut stuff out to make space. Listen, I have an investment opportunity that'll knock your socks off. Just let me think of it. Oh, okay. I gotta give him time. You play as Zack in Crisis Core. Who's Zack? Love first-person driving when it has all the details like in Cyberpunk. What kind of details do you like? Also, guess what? We have no toast. So I can't have any toast. It's over. Alright, so we're going to Snowy Peaks. We are right around this area. So if we... Let's just keep heading to Easton so we can get some gas. When you see the wheel, the dash, shift, everything as if you're actually driving. Based. Based. Does this cut it for you enough, or do you think it doesn't have enough? Oh, fuck! Actually, a lot of it's kind of immersed in shadow. Can't see very well. I liked 12 because it let me pretend to play an MMO. No earthly idea what the story is about. Pretend to play an MMO. How so? It's elevated on a gigantic mountain. The city streets are all a mix of green and orange. The music is mischievous. There's endless houses lined up with peaked roofs, banners everywhere, and airships in the sky. And gears and clockwork. City streets are... Oh, city streets are green and orange. I like orange. I heard orange, and I hope you were saying that the trees were orange, because I like autumn as a set-in. Oh, also, developers of this game, please make a third game. Because the first one needs to be Rain Core. And then I want the third one to be Autumn Core, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, I've heard about Vagrant Story and then Final Fantasy Tactics. I have a friend that likes those a lot. I've heard good things. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. Oh, we can't do this yet. Oh, I went the wrong way too. It probably killed every business here besides the ones owned by EasyCo. I actually need your help to infiltrate the dam. There's some supplies there that we'll need to get your truck past the security gate. You'll need to reactivate all the local radio stations. It seems to be a strange failsafe implemented by EasyCo. I recommend buying yourself a cooking pot while you're at it. I'll make the trip to the other side first. I'll be waiting for you. Good luck out there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, wait. My tailgate was open. XXII was a tab target about RPG. A tab target? I like the idea of getting to play more games with pre-rendered backgrounds. I thought it was cool when I found out that Final Fantasy VII has pre-rendered art. And then there's like that Digimon game. I think it's an RPG, action RPG, whatever it was that I played a long time ago. I went and then I realized like, oh, it's pre-rendered. That's cool. And then another game that I've been interested in, I've always been interested in it, but I filtered it out initially because it wasn't, oh, that's why I was going to Easton. I was wanting to get gas. But reason why I never got Kodelka is because it wasn't survival horror. And I only wanted to survival horror, so I skipped out on it when it was affordable. But Barrel's been playing that lately. And I'm like, oh, that's right. That game looks gorgeous. It's like very, very grimy textured. Not like gross grime, but like very busy textures, making it look very detailed and awesome. Wait, where am I? Saga Frontier 2. They're all watercolor paintings. Ooh. I don't think I've heard of that. Oh. You know what's crazy is that looking at this, it makes me think of how anime backgrounds would be kind of like watercolory in the past. They don't do that anymore. Now it's all kind of like digital looking. But I really, really love like the old water color background style. And if you're really good, you can make that shit look magical. X was the first 3D Final Fantasy. Okay. Hold on, so let's go get some fuel really quick. Looks like you're doing great. The more time you spend with the locals, I'm sure the more they'll like you. Cheers. Oh, right. I went to the wrong place. This wasn't where I get gas. This is just the easy mart that's attached. Right? Where's my gas? Here we go. Whatever they're paying you, I'll pay you slightly less to go away. That'll be 72. Ugh. No! Oh, my money. Okay, wait. I need only 60 bucks. Okay. That's not too bad. And then I had trouble getting... Wait. I will need the pot for this. Okay. Let's focus on going to Upton. And then we'll buy that pot. Tab target. Oh, wait. Tab target is more a system than a genre. In MMOs, you can typically use the tab button to cycle between targets and aren't taken to a battle screen while fighting enemies. Your movements are unrestrained, but your attacks go off automatically when in range. Xenoblade Chronicles and its sequels are the most prominent examples of this style of gameplay, at least to my knowledge. So is that when, like, because, like, I remember playing those a little bit, like, MMOs, like, I played a little bit of DC Online and Lord of the Rings Online, to where you kind of like your character is on autopilot, sort of like with limitations, of course, and then you click spells at the bottom if you want to do something special, I guess. But you could just set them to do melee, and then you just watch them like fight each other, kind of like that. Okay. I used to have mixed feelings about that style because I'm like, oh, this doesn't feel like a more actiony. It feels like it's like an auto kind of thing. But I kind of see the appeal now and how those are like really fun. It's like managing all your recharge rates and just planning really well. It's not about like hacking and slashing like a Devil May Cry or anything, but it's like it's interesting in a different way. And I think it's cool. But I don't think MMOs for me, but a game that has traits of one, I guess, is a different story. DC Universe Online was your first. I loved, like, just running around in the world and that. I thought it was cool, especially because you can, like, walk on buildings or run up on buildings and fly around. And I would make, like, multiple different characters because I just wanted to, like, create different, like, outfits, OCs. I thought it was really fun. My favorite was playing as a pumpkin girl. She was, like, a super villain. And she had the cape style where she has two capes. They're like really skinny capes standing right parallel to each other. Hi, love. Good morning. Oh my goodness. It feels so weird seeing you at this time. But it's because it's not 2 a.m. like it feels like it is. It's like almost 10. Should try Fantasy Star Online 1. I've had it recommended to me before. That might be the game that Lobotomy has also mentioned to me in the past. If I'm thinking of, if I'm not mixing them up. Hello, Cloudy. Hi. So you want me to play Feldschlat 3? Or is that 4? I'll just copy paste. I like the aesthetics of it, of what I saw. It looked cool. This is probably the watercolor game, right? Yeah, this is really good. Play Ufina as well. Which one? What's that? What's Ufina? And then I always, since we're talking about JRPGs, and there's some like people that haven't been around as much. There's one that I kept having in the queue. It's a RPG that I found out about recently because Burrow played it, and I kept forgetting its name, and I hopefully pinned it to myself. There it is. I did. Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Whoa, 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 stop, ah! Is that a good O or a bad O? Oh, you haven't played them, okay. Actually, because I haven't been able to catch too many of your streams, Riot, I'm curious, what stuff have you gotten through on stream? Mainly, like, stuff that you haven't played before, I mean. Kind of curious what your recenter activities have been. Because you've been streaming kind of like 2 years? 1 year? 1.5? And we are going... Oh, we happen to actually be going here. Actually, no, I can buy the pot right now. One ton. Ufina is the private server that PSO1 runs on. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the area that I couldn't get to because I kept, like, not buying the tires and I was getting mad. And then we're gonna go down the first bridge that we see. So we're gonna go up here and then we're gonna take a right. Think on the top of my head, milk inside of a bag and a bag of milk. What? A short story about what sort of challenges everyday little things can be. Help the girl buy milk. Be the first not to disappoint her. Looks kind of like a surreal visual novel kind of deal. Okay, okay. Remember I said I'm gonna go take a right. PSO1 was great because you could still play the game offline despite being an MMO. That's cool. And it was always like that? Whoa, 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 whoa! How long did it take you? Was it like a 4-hour kind of thing or shorter? Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. You said, one of you said that you wanted me to play... Star Online OST. I don't know if I'm playing the right one. I don't know what I should search. Because, like, I'm getting GameCube? Was it GameCube? I thought it was, like, Dreamcast for some reason. Hold on, let me try to turn off the music in the game. It's not letting me. Oh, oh, no! Help! Oh, no! No, no! What? Oh. First game was 30 minutes and the second game was like over an hour. Okay. That's like microscopically small. Oh yeah, I keep trying to turn off the music and it's not working. Why? Why can't I turn off the music in the game? I used to be able to. Yeah, I have music kind of overlaying. I'm not able to mute the game music for some reason. It might be because I'm like so close to the radio tower. What's going on? Why is it stopped now? Does that mean like you're gonna like behave? Like I think that's fine. You don't have to play like new stuff. I mean, the game that you were talking about, it seems recent enough. There's a lot to get to in general. I think it's good if you're just playing games at all. Still ever been going good. Sometimes we get turned around, we get a little bit lost, but it's peaceful. And now we're going to buy our upgrades so we can do some of our quests. Which Castlevania? Oh, just like multiple different ones. Okay. To Winton. To Winton. There we go. I didn't remember I had an anime. I don't think I heard people talk about too much. Does the anime adapt the first game or something? I don't know how many they had. Wait, should I get a soda? Oh, no. Oh, I think if you go to the one character's cabin, you're able to prep and create coffee there anytime you want to. But you have to like bring the coffee beans yourself. You can't just like have free ones supplied to you all the time. Winton, so I think now we are here. Oh, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Because if we're right here, we need to keep going, and then we'll be able to get the pot. Because it's only like 40 or 60 bucks. One was about people who play Phantasy Star Online, and then there was a second that was in universe. So was it like focusing on the fact that they're in a virtual world? Is it kind of like Dot Hack? One thing I want to do is RE4 Rando at some point. It's really fun. I would highly recommend it. if we don't instantly fall in love forever? You should say hello for me. That will cost $59.99. I'll just be here. I saw Ellie today. Maybe I'll say hello soon. Okay. Buy that again. We're gonna buy like 3 of them. Oh, we gotta remember that I have to buy wood. Okay, we need to buy at least 2 or 3. There are Crimson Heads in RA9. Interesting time to bring them back, especially with how much I love them. Or is that bait to get me to get it? I must resist. At all costs, I must resist. So far, that's the only appealing thing I've heard. Let's get a little soda. It's not the most ideal, but... Oh. That's interesting, then. How come they did they reveal that at that last conference thing that they... Well, this conference thing they said? No, I watched that. I didn't see them mention that. I guess, oh, it's probably like a result of that leak, right? That people were talking about recently. I mean, don't let me sway you. If you're actually genuinely interested in RE9, I say, like, go and get it. I'm not gonna judge you. Just for me personally, it doesn't look appealing to me. Winton. Well, no, we should keep going this way because we can go to this radio tower. And then I'll make the coffee. So if I'm right here... Alright, then I need to stay on this road over here. What other, if anybody knows on the top of their head, what other stuff have they revealed? Anything that's positive or negative, I'm kind of curious about. I saw, actually, there was this tweet talking about how somebody in Capcom compared Resident Evil to sushi or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Resident Evil Requiem director Koshi Nakanishi says the game won't suffer the same multi-protagonist issues as RE6 and will be more like sushi. Imagine there's no such thing as sushi. If sushi hadn't been invented yet, a fish lover would just want to eat sashimi, raw fish. A rice lover would just want rice. Then some guy goes, I've made this thing. It's called sushi. It's raw fish on rice. Imagine how you'd feel if you were someone who loved eating rice. Like, what are you putting raw fish on my rice for? Or if you're a sashimi person, you're like, just give me sashimi. Why are you ruining my fish with rice? The idea is that by combining them together, they are more than the sum of their parts. We're the inventors of sushi here. Even if you think you want one style, the flavor of this game comes from the combination of the two styles. We're saying, trust us, take it. Dare to take a leap with us and eat this new product called sushi, laughs. I think that's cute and all. But I wouldn't say that we show skepticism because this what they're doing hasn't ever been done before. It's because it has been done before. Balancing different play styles in one game. And Resident Evil 6 isn't the only time they've done that. They also did that with Revelations. But maybe they don't remember that, or maybe, and I don't say that in like a snarky kind of way. but maybe they just don't. I don't know. They just disregard Revelations. Like, no, they don't even talk about it. Like it doesn't exist. Not just this guy, but in general, doesn't feel like Capcom really thinks about Revelations much. But I mean, it's a style that some people can like. I think some people are totally down with the idea of, oh, it's half action and then it's half horror. It's like you do jump, flip, judo kicks, and then you're vulnerable and you just have a flat. Like that's kind of cool. I'm not like that, but I do think it is possible to balance different play styles in one game. It just depends, and it doesn't always work. You just have to experience the game and see how it holds up. But for Resident Evil, I've never had good experiences with them trying to please different aspects of the fandom or different sides of the fandom. But I'm sure it'll be a good game. I guess I'm sure it'll be the typical quality to expect of a modern Resident Evil. And I have feelings about what that quality is. Like it's good enough, but some people think it's amazing. So I'm sure they'll like 9. I'll keep an eye on it though, see what's going on with it, but and the thing also to remember is Resident Evil 6 is issue. I wouldn't even say it's so much the different campaigns or that you play as different characters. It was that I didn't like any single one campaign as a standalone thing at all, except I guess Ada. And there's just more issues with Resident Evil 6 than just summarizing it as like you balance different play styles or whatever they're getting at. You know what I mean? A lot of it is like, oh, the gun feedback feels bad, or some things feel long-winded and exhausting. They have the camera yoink and make you look at the obvious place that you need to go, or set pieces after set pieces, forced walk-in. It was like the combination of, quote, little things all adding up that made it a very exhausting experience. So, with that said, I'm sure that Resident Evil 9 won't quite be as bad doing those kind of things. I think we're kind of in a better state of games than we were a bit ago, but they were all okay with Leon's being the most okay. I didn't even know what even makes Leon's the most okay. Is it like it has like more spooky light in than the others, I guess? But every time I went and played it, I never felt like, oh, I'm having fun. It's like, nah. Hold on, I have to go hide. I thought I bought 3 things of coffee powder. It is just like fine. It's just more of the same. Let me drink 1 coffee so I can have decent stamina to kind of run up here. And then we're gonna have the lighter out. And then I have to run up as much as I can. And then I have to set another fire very quickly before I die. If I even need to. Or is, like I gotta go up all this. Where is my pot? Oh, I can't do it. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a pot, but I do have this fire that protects me. Okay, let's wait. Let me wait for my ice vignette to go away completely. How did I do this last time? Oh, you know what I must have done? I must have instinctively grabbed the pot and then carried it with me. I'm so stupid. Oh, wait. I gotta turn on my lighter. And weirdly, the last time I did this, I didn't die. I was able to get all the way up here. Oh my god, is that fire? Is the fire going out? Or is it just because I walked out of view? Like, I hope it's still on when I'm there. Or otherwise I'm gonna burn or freeze to death. I think you freeze when you're in that building, right? Or was I supposed to wait? I don't remember. I don't think it's heated in there. But it's almost the end of January. Who here is gonna buy Resident Evil 9 on launch? Or is everybody cautious and just waits? There's gotta be occasional games to where you're just very optimistic and you're like, you know what? I have a pretty good feeling XYZ game's gonna be good, so I'm just gonna buy it. I don't need to wait. Never pre-order. The wait chads always win. It's true. Only every now and then do I give into like hype, or every now and then I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna make an estimated guess to like something. I'll wait until Black Friday 2026 to even consider getting it. Okay, so you're going a little bit more hardcore. Cool. Wait, do I have my pot? Oh yeah, I really need to... I thought it magically came with me. Oh, you know what I think happens? I think it will magically reappear back in my inventory when the fire goes out, because it's not forever. Only time I did that recently was Digimon, and I instantly regret it. Ah, yes, modern Digimon stuff, right? So many ROM hacks keeping me entertained for a long good while. Yeah. It's like, technically, there's no reason to buy, unless you're actually going to play that AAA game immediately and with plans to finish it as soon as it comes out. You technically don't need to rush to get it if you're going to just add it to a backlog, right? But I say that, and I'll still do stuff like that every now and then. Like, well, that's one of the reasons why I hesitated getting, like, the Switch 2 just for Kirby Air Ride. Or is because I'm like, would I actually dedicate all my time to play Kirby Air Ride as soon as I get it? Or would I just, like, put it in the backlog like everything else? Okay, so... we have this on. We need to go back to the start and hub area, and then we're going to turn one more radio on. Never get a system day one. Always wait for revisions and more games. Exactly. I need the games. If I'm impatient enough or excited enough for a game, I may not wait for a version. I might, like a new version, I might just like cave and just get the beginning version, but... you need games. Or you need a specific title that's so strong that it can sustain me. Because I'm not going to pretend like I typically buy a console and will get 70 games for it and actually play those. I tend to like narrow my focus a lot. Always kind of have. Like, if I were to show my GameCube library, it probably wouldn't be overly impressive because it's like, what, that's it? But you don't have the infamous classic XYZ. You don't have these 100 amazing games. I'd be like, yeah, I don't. Alright, so Monton. Winton? go. Don't have Burger King Racing. When did that come out? I think my biggest is 360 or PS4 collection. Let me see what I got. My list will be a little bit misleading because my backlog already counts ports that I have, or if I do happen to have a duplicate of a game. Let's see. 104 PS3 games? How? Like, what do I have? I guess it is counting digital titles as well. Steam, of course, I have the most stuff on Steam. I think most people have. Like, most of their biggest collection will be, like, their Steam games. Okay, my PlayStation 4 collection comes kind of close to the PS3. I don't understand. What? How the hell do I have more PS3 games than PS2? That makes no sense. I don't even feel like I play my PS3 that much. Let me see what I got. Yeah, a lot of it's digital. Oh, look there. J Stars Victory Plus. Cool. PS3 had games. It did. It did eventually. I think. Yeah, half of this is digital. That's why. I stopped buying digital games on Sony stuff. After PS3, I didn't really bother with it as much on PS4, I guess. I have like a few, but not a ton. Woo! No, focus. Actually, no, we need money. Well, yes, we need money. Actually... since we're going to Mountain Town anyway... I should have done this before I came all the way back here, but... Oh, good morning, goats. Lurk while driving to work. Drive safe. Drive safe, I'll get mad. Hi, Psychic. The digital era of 360 PS3 was great. Simpsons Arcade, Soul Calibur 2, with almost all guest characters, lost to time now. My biggest regret is I missed the very small window when you were able to get the Capcom JoJo fighting game on PS3. They released it for a bit, and then they just took it down. It makes me so upset. I have it physically, but not having it digitally also kind of bums me out. Granted, I mean, I guess if you want to really experience it with like friends, you could just do Fightcade. Have the whole Metal Gear Solid collection on PS3. I think I'd have that too. I have the HD collection, and I maybe have a PS2 collection that they did. How long am I going for? Quite a bit. We're gonna probably do another launch stream. Although I just realized, oh, it's almost time for work technically. Although I can delay it a little bit. I don't have to go immediately. But my schedule's a little bit altered because I woke up later. Because instead of waking up at 12, I woke up at like 1 or something. Actually, no, what it was, yesterday I woke up at 10 p.m. Today I woke up at more like 1. Alright, so... Wait, where am I going? No, I don't work from home. But work is just very, very close by. What trouble am I causing today? Absolutely none. I'm like super peaceful. I've been like very well behaved. Oh, thank you for the follow. Where's the Easy Cafe? Wait, Easy Bakery and stuff. It's like, are we here? Wait, why am I allowed to turn off the music now? Is it solely because I fixed the radio station here? That was the reason that we couldn't listen to music together. So if you guys have recommendations, especially if you have specific songs in mind of preferably video game tracks, just let me know and then I'll try to play them. I have no idea where I am. I think I'm here. Wait. Now I'm there? HD Collection is borked, has several issues. Get the PC versions with mods or play the PS2 versions. Yeah, probably the best way to go. It really sucks how HD collections usually fuck something up. Even if they're good, there's like a thing or two that they get wrong. Even if it's just like a light-in thing that they break, that does matter. I must be here. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, this takes me to Mountain and Winter, which means I'm here. Okay, so then I need to keep going straight. Let me, actually, out of curiosity, let me see what it is that I have on PS2, if I even have it out in my room. I'm also going to go to the bathroom really quick. Wait, where's the music? There we go. I mixed it up. What I do have, I think, is I have I don't know how I got it. It was a long time ago. I have a Metal Gear Solid 1 PS2 version that came in a collection, but it's weird because I could have sworn that I had the collection itself too, that I eventually would get it. I do have a Hitman one for like a Hitman collection for PS2. Let me double check. Oh, and I'll also take photos. I haven't shown my shelf in a while. Okay, I found it. I also have, there's another collection I have. It's called Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. But I'm pretty sure I also have the HD collection as well. But whenever I played Metal Gear Solid 1, I just played like the PS2-ish version. Like, but it says place. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. It's a little bit confusing, but I'm pretty sure it came from a collection. Also, let me play some music. Let's go back to that Phantasy Star that we were listening to earlier. I only took photos of like just the stuff I mentioned, like the Hitman collection and then this Metal Gear. So I have, this. Oh shit. Well, I mean, I have that, but you can't make out what it is. See that? It's right next to my Resident Evil lawn box. Legacy Collection is just repackaged HD Collection. Oh boy. Well, I got it. I have it. And there's Evil Dead Hail to the Cane, which I've had in the queue forever. Is that Overblood? Do I have Overblood? No way. Do I have Overblood? Or am I thinking of something else? Hold on. I do have it. Oh. When the hell did I get that? When the fuck did I get that? Hello, Tenna. Hi, Tenna. This is Tenna. Let me do a shout out to her. Agent and Tenna. It's exciting to see you this morning. My schedule's weird. Almost accidentally rated you. Hold on. Shout out, Agent Antenna. I actually did not... I did sleep. I just have a weird schedule to where I wake up early. And also, I have Carrier. I played a little bit of Carrier a while back. I really liked it. I thought it was cool. Also, I have Shipwrecked. I forgot that I got that. Wow. I haven't actually looked at some of these in a while. Because I've just been playing my digital games so much that I kind of forget what I have physically because all my consoles are dead. Set Evil Dead on fire. But what if it's actually kind of fun? Why you got 2 Alone in the Dark? It is... I think it's a double stack disc. It's like a big game. I could double check. Let me see. But I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Because my Resident Evil and my other Metal Gear Solid is the same way. And then the other photo I took, it just shows like a little snippet of what I have. That's the Hitman collection that I got. I have other copies of Resident Evil 1 Remake. I just stored them because they were taking up space. I didn't realize I had 2 Devil May Cries. But one of them has the ugly red label. I hate the red labels. I prefer like the black labels. Black label all the way. And then here's Disgaea. This game, oh my god, it's one of the... I mean, I have a lot of games that I've retained from childhood, but Disgaea is one of the games I've had the longest and never made time to play. Extermination, I need to play. That's Certified Gleamcore. I made Mina play a little bit of it, and I'm like, hey Mina, is this classic survival horror? And Mina's like, nah, it's more like an action game. So I wrote it off, but I'm going back to it open-minded. Because I don't need things to be survival horror. If it's an action horror, I can enjoy that too. And then the Japanese title game is the iShield 21 game. Because I was just in love with iShield 21. I would have died for that IP. This is Fatal Frame. Right there. See? And then I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which is basically Pretty Women. And then these are little transparent ghosts. I haven't listened to Disgaea music in a really long time. Yeah, I like to listen to... I think there's like vocal songs for Disgaea that I would listen to. I have Etna energy. I could see that. I used to really, really like Etna when I was growing up. But when I got older, I realized I liked Flone. Flone? Liked Flone more. The art style is so good. I love, like, Disgaea aesthetically. Chaotic Bar Extended is my fave. Fantasy Star Song. Okay, let's check that out. Chaotic... You said Chaotic Bar Extended. You know, I almost feel like I've seen this cover art for Phantasy Star Online. I almost feel like I've seen this artist's art before. Have they done other prominent, or done work for any other prominent IPs? Okay, so now I can turn off the in-game music, although it is good. But now we can listen to requests. Wait, is it too loud? I think it's too loud. This is very, very catchy. I love how the artist draws the torsos into Skya. Really cool style. Let me go back and actually pay attention to the torso. There's another IP that the Skya artist did the character designs for, right? Oh yeah, they do kind of like... It's almost like sleek torsos. I don't know how to explain it. They have kind of like this like lengthiness to them. Oh, I forgot to have my headlights on. Where am I? Where am I in this game? Evangelion art style is so good. I love how they draw characters. I love long necks in anime, especially. Long necks are so good. Long necks, slender. They're even almost like too slender in Evangelion. It's perfect. Snowy Peaks radio station, so we're right here. My favorite Evangelion design is Ritsuko? Is that Blondie? Lipstick? Following in her mother's footsteps in a bad way? She's a nice girl. She's just kind of toxic. She's not as toxic as her mom, though. And that's a plus. Very sexy. I also like, especially older anime art styles where they have that really mature look and have the lipstick. It looks so good. Alright, so we are... Where are we? Oh, easy. Oh, literally where we need to be. Misato's good. And then let me drink my coffee. Fancy seeing you here. I heard we had a different delivery driver, but I didn't know you'd be so handsome. You can call me Fit or call me the love of your life. It's really your choice. Very big, smooth talker. No, I'm trying to close this. Okay. I thought I drank this. You guys literally saw me drink it, right? Or did I hallucinate that? Do I have a favorite angel? I never really thought too much of them. Can I say Kawaru? I do like him. But he's I know it's probably not the answer you were wanting. More like the cooler, monstrous angels, right? So then we should turn around. Kawaru's so cool. I really like, how do you describe the very stoic but warm smile characters? I like them. And I have a thing for like, short white or gray hair characters. I think they're cool. There's a character in Yume Nikki that's basically Kawaru that I also like. He's cool. I forgot his name though. I think he even had red eyes and he served a similar purpose, I think. He was kind of like a special character or something. But it's been a bit since I watched that far. Is that how do you say it? Akise or Akise? Yeah, him. I liked him a lot. He was my favorite. But I don't remember if he had supernaturalness to him. I think he does. Ramiel is like floating diamond guy. Let me see. Or I'm probably saying it wrong. Ramiel. Yeah, like this diamond thing, that's cool. Let me see. Evangelion Angels. Let's like look at all of them. Have you seen World Trigger? It's like the Make-A-Wish Foundation made a world just for Kaworu. World Trigger. I haven't seen it, but let me see if I've ever seen imagery. I maybe saw like a poster art or something for it. What is this? Is this actually anime, or is this it looks kind of almost Korean. Maybe it's just because the art style is not what I'm used to and how like anime looks. Like there's something a little bit different about it. How do I find a comprehensive list of all the angels? I don't really have a favorite. I think I'm kind of neutral to what I'm seeing. Although the diamond thing looks cool. I don't know if he was. Is Kaworu the last one? Also the mech suits, like their outfits, not mech suits, I'm sorry, their outfits, plug suits are very, very aesthetic. I like that they have, how do you word it? Let me save this photo. They have like, they're segmented. Like Asuka's got like, kind of like the way the breasts are done. It's like two individual plate pieces that get attached, and I like the detail into the shoulder. They got like bolts and stuff. I like stuff like this. When things are too smooth, I'm not as interested. So these are cool. Okay, one of you guys mentioned another song earlier. So I don't... You said... No, sorry that I missed what you said, Melchior. I haven't played Onimusha, but I've always been meaning to. Cry... Idola... For the holy... And also, just let me know if the music's too quiet. Oh, wait. Sorry. Chat, I gotta scroll back down. To Winton, to Umpermonton. This seems good so far. Just finished cleaning my house. Time for more pumpkin. You're making me jealous. You're making me want to clean my room. That way I can show you guys up-to-date photos and show you all my crocananas. Yeah, this is pretty good. Who's y'all's favorite Evangelion character out of curiosity? I don't actually... Is Ritsuko my favorite or is Kaworu? I think Kaworu is my favorite, and then Ritsuko's like second. I like Shinji. Oh my god, thank you. I remember Shinji was always hyped up as being like this miserable, dog shit, horrible protagonist that's just miserable. And I watched it and I'm like, wait, what? He seems like he's got more spice than I thought. He's not as much of a bitch as people made it seem like he was. I actually kind of liked him. I found him to feel like a person. He was a bit more frustrated in End of Evangelion, but I never really thought of it as a, like, he's a bad character, but just like, oh, he's frustrated and he's not doing what he needs to do, fuck. But I liked him quite a bit, actually. I'm kind of neutral towards Rei. I do appreciate stoic characters. Stoic, deadpan, introvert characters. But her specifically doesn't really, she just doesn't do much for me, but I do find her circumstances and everything about her to be interesting, at least. And then Asuka, I find Asuka to be interesting, but I'm not like overly into her either. But I wouldn't say I'm neutral towards her. Maybe I am neutral, but maybe I like her a little bit more than Ray. I like how she kind of like, she has like a lot of baggage and issues. I don't remember if insecurity is one of her things, but I do like how she kind of puts on this grandiose kind of performance to kind of like elevate herself. I think it's kind of cute. And I like how she kind of like handles her grief to where like she's been hurt very badly, so she just tries her best to grow up too fast and be very, very strong. Very egocentric girl. To Easton. Yeah, we're going here. And then, what's her name? Misato. I find her to be a very interesting character. And I like her guy, that she pals with. He's cool. Yes. Do you, Tenna, I'm sure that you, have read it. How do you feel about the Evangelion manga? I read a bit of it, and it's kind of like a retelling of the anime, but a bit different, with, more things fleshed out. I kind of liked what I saw of the manga, what I read of it. Kaiji. Yeah, that's it. Kaiji. Oh, okay. Yoshimitsu Tekken 2 OST. The Head Shaker. This is an extended version. Is this the right one? No, Spaghetti. We gotta listen to new stuff. Manga. Is the story free from Anno changing stuff after you got turned away by Asuka's voice actress? What? The manga is the story free from... So, is that the way they wanted it to be? I actually don't know the circumstances for how the manga came to be. Who supervised it or whatever. Upton to Easton. We're still going to Easton. There might be... Oh, arcade and PS1 version. Okay, so this version's okay, right? Wait, no. We should go... I have a couple of the omnibuses, but I haven't read them all the way through. Oh, yeah. Mainly I skimmed around because I heard that Kaworu has a little bit of more stuff that he does in that. Whereas in the anime, he kind of shows up and goes away very quickly. In the manga, it seems that he sticks around and has a bit more to do. Evangelion N64 game. Was it available in English or was it an import out of curiosity? Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Look, here's the bridge. How is it? Is it good? And one thing I also like about Evangelion is that I like that the mechs are very, very slow and they have so much limitations to them, and they have very good designs too. What I've seen of all the, I guess they're called rebuilds, the movies, is that they're a lot more acrobatic. There's like a new character who, I don't know, she's like Shinji and Asuka's daughter or something. She has glasses. But I think that I don't really have any interest in pursuing Evangelion besides like the original anime. Like I've never really felt compelled to check out the rebuilds. I don't know if that's a mistake. Maybe they actually are good. Mari, yeah, she's got a really good design. I like her hair color, and I do like the glasses combination. And she seems to have like a cute personality. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Devilman the Birth the most. That's my favorite. And then the one that, I think the one after it is called Bird something, about Celine. And then I think I did see the Amon OVA, but I don't remember it fully. I don't remember if I actually watched it from beginning to end, or if I just watched clips of it. It's just been so long. Oh my god, Tenna. Please, 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 I highly recommend checking out The Birth, because it's basically adapting the manga, and it's really good. Really great art style where they polish things up, because the original manga is a little bit rough. It's good, but it is rough. And the anime kind of like refines it, adds like nice colors and animation, and the blood looks super good in it too. And then I really like Devilman Lady more than Devilman. I don't know how you feel about very trashy exploitation where it's like intentionally tasteless of mainly like certain kinds of assaults, hint, lots of nudity, objectifying chicks. If you like that kind of stuff, I would highly recommend the Devilman Lady manga. It's amazing. It's got a lot of heart to it, but it is a little bit trashy, but it's very entertaining. But if you want Devilman Lady in a more like refined, more sort of quote tasteful presentation, the Devilman Lady is very different, but it hits a lot of the same notes. It's just kind of like redone a bit differently. And it's more somber in its tone. Devilman Lady manga is very, I don't know how to describe its tone overall, but it's adventurous, it's dark, it's fun, and then the anime is somber thriller. Alright, let me lock and let me think. What do I need to do? We're at the flowers. That means we're in Upton and I went the wrong way completely. That's okay, we'd love to do that. I like tasteful but also trashy stuff and exploitation films. Can I use this as a time to point you in the direction of Satanophany and DeadTube and Murcielago? 100% Satanophany would be my number 1 recommendation. They're so good. They're so good because the characters are also really likable too, especially Satanophany. Satanophany is the best. Then after that, probably Murcielago. And then DeadTube. But they're all really good. And also I'm playing like a 30-minute extended version of the song, Machina. So when anybody thinks of another song that they want me to play, just let me know. But if I missed it, just bump me and then I'll get to it. Whoa, 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 whoa! Payload. Yes. If you read any of them, tell me please. I don't have a lot of people I can talk about with those kind of things. Only the people that I've managed to convert. I converted Guren, my friend Guren, recently to check out Satanophany. Another was requested. Well, Karen's theme. Oh, I thought you guys were having a different conversation. Street Fighter Alpha. Oh, her. Oh, I like this girl. I've seen her. Is she supposed to be like Sakura's rival? It's like school uniform, but you can tell she's refined because she has hair drills. I remember when I was in high school and I saw the bitch with hair drills come in. The absolute audacity of the bitch. She always sneered at me. Where should I go? Oh, that's right, I fell down. She's a bitch? Sounds perfect. Alright, where am I? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. We're in an area where we have to, fix the radio station, otherwise it doesn't let us turn it off, which I don't understand why it does that. So I have to get to Easton, which I think I'm there now. I just have to figure out where I am. And then I need to go to the radio tower. I have the coffee and I have the pot, so I should be able to, I should be able to get to it without freezing to death. Where am I? Where am I? Good morning, summertime. How are you? I like Devilot. Devilot, she's the other Capcom girl, right? She's also kind of like a rich girl, and she has like princess aura, and her bangs are pulled back. She's got a huge giant 5 head. No, no, no. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, I am here. Alright, I'm going the wrong way. I need to just keep going this way. I think. I can kind of see what you mean. I'm also almost out of gas because of how much I spend driving to the wrong place. Oh, ho-hos to Aurora. Oh! The type of laugh. I like the oh-ho-ho laughs. Ara is like erotic, whereas oh-ho-ho is like kind of funny. Oh my god. Why am I sucking today? Get off of me! Get off of me! Stupid fence. No, wait. Harun is famous for doing a big snappy oh ho ho at the start based. One of my favorites is Naga the Serpent. Where am I? 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 It's like, I just want one fucking sign, finally. Is that Robotnik's voice actor the one that passed away? Rest in peace. He was a fantastic voice. He had a edge to him, you know? You know what I mean? Where it's like, you don't want to fuck with this guy. Out of curiosity, how is Jim Carrey as Robotnik anyway? I've never watched the Sonic live actions. I'm curious if Robotnik fans like him. Like, is he just like, does he very, very different interpretation of it? Or is it resembling one of the styles that he's done before? Very faithful. Easton. Where's the radio tower? Here we go, here we go. This is where I need to be. Okay. Oh, this is the easier one to get to. So I did the harder one first, so this will be fine. He's like Boom Eggman at the most. Okay. Oh, wait. What am I thinking? Liked him in the second one, but overall, it's quite an impressive characterization, even with all the Carreyisms. Because that's what I was expecting, is like, how much of it is actually Dr. Robotnik, and how much of it is just Jim Carrey doing Jim Carrey. But at least the thing with Jim Carrey is that you already know to expect that he's going to be Jim Carrey. He's going to do certain things. He's got like a style. I like Jim Carrey. I remember having He had a huge presence in the 90s. He's very funny in Living Color, and I used to like I used to love Liar Liar and Ace Ventura. I don't see myself wanting to return to Liar Liar, but Ace Ventura, the second Ace Ventura was my favorite one. Oh yeah, I thought Me, Myself, and Irene was alright. I would maybe I should watch it again now that I'm older. Maybe I would appreciate it more. What? Take. I think one of my favorite skits that he would do in Living Color is it would be two of the actors and they would be doing an interview with a cameraman, and it would be at like a public place like a museum or a zoo or somewhere out on the streets, and Jim Carrey would be a random bystander character. And he, you know, he'd be looking at a painting in a museum, and then he would like look behind him, and he would just be like a little casual heckler to where he's like, ooh, I'm gonna wave at the camera, haha. And he just kind of keeps doing it and ramping it up until it becomes like full slapstick, to where the next thing, you know, he's like swinging on a chandelier and doing stuff that doesn't make any sense, and pulling out a gun and being chased by security, and it was like really adorable. Hello, Dork. Hi. I mean, Living Color was a show that my parents eventually had me watch, and it was actually pretty funny. Very, very entertaining show. And they had like lots of reoccurring characters that they would keep bringing back. Oh yeah, Truman Show was good. Hi Dork, how are you doing? I feel weird saying that though, because it sounds like I'm saying an insult. How are you doing this morning? We are right here. So I'm actually going the right way. Wait. Now turn. Have I seen Man on the Moon? No, actually. Yeah, Fire Marshal Bill was good. What else did he do? I remember there was Wanda, the most ugly woman in the world, but he's adorable. I loved him. There was... when Jim Carrey was Dracula, and he did a skit with Wanda. Jim Carrey's Dracula was amazing. And we're gonna go to get gas, so we're actually right there. And there was like, not just Jim Carrey characters, but there was Homie the Clown, where he was just a really miserable clown, and he would just be miserable in front of the kids. But it would be all the actors that are clearly in their like late 20s, early 30s, pretending to be kids, and they would just have pigtails or giant lollipops. Let's do a... Oh! I think we did this. Okay, so we need to go to the Fishing Town area. Oh, now we can listen to music. Okay, let's go back to Karen's theme. Let me rewind it from the beginning. Yucko? It's making me think of Animaniacs for some reason. Everyone says Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is really good. Is it a movie? Yeah, this is really good actually. He was on the Dam Show. The Dom Show? Oh, okay. I haven't seen too many of Jim Carrey's serious movies. The only one I ever saw was, I think it was like 13 or something, where he plays as an investigator. and I think he's the bad guy or something, and he has... I always mention the sex scene where it's like Jim Carrey and he's having sex and he's got all these tattoos all over his body, and I can never take it seriously because I'm just like, you're the funny man. You can't be erotic. This doesn't work. That's the only one I've seen. He did fine, but unfortunately I think it might be like an issue with typecasting, to where it's not that he didn't do the role good, it's just that I can't take him seriously because of his previous stuff. Was that it? 23? It wasn't 13, it was like 23. The number 23. And he was obsessed with the number and he would write it all over him. It's very 2000s. Like look at this. What would a person in an asylum do if they wanted to write numbers but they didn't have any arms? They wouldn't even be able to get that urge out. He looks like like my school paper where I'm scribbling and drawing. Can I find... Oh my god. Damn, he's kind of built, actually. Is this actually... Okay. When I saw this, I was a bit younger, so I was a little bit different. I had different tastes. Hold on. He looks good, actually. How real does that tattoo look? Thank you for the follow. Tattoo people, how real does that tattoo look to y'all? How do fake tattoos even work in movies? I know like the generic shitty fake tattoos where they peel off. How do they get them in? How do they get them on actors? Do not lewd the Jim Carrey. I won't. I'm not. I was saying I can't get into him. But this is an attractive man. I will admit that this is an attractive man. I never thought about it. Cause I always put him down, being like, oh, he tried so hard to be hot in that movie. It just doesn't work. And then I look at him, I'm like, oh shit, this guy looks nice. But he sold his soul to the funny clown god. And now he has to be the funny man forever. There's some bacon and breakfast potatoes downstairs. I want bacon. Do I want potatoes? Breakfast potatoes. Wait, what are breakfast potatoes exactly? I gotta double check because they might mean one thing, but if the family makes it, it might just mean it's a baked potato. Oh, I want one! As long as it's hot. Cammy. I've still never seen The Mask. I've always seen imagery of it, and I just never was drawn to it. Oh, when did I... Oh, are you talking to, Senna? Are they thorns? I don't know. I guess it's both. Why did they call these shirts the name they called them? Is it called that because of, like, the literal namesake? Why are they called... No. Originated from a combination of 1940s criminal headlines and pop culture stereotypes. It gained traction after a 1947 case where a man arrested for murder, and his wife was photographed in this garment and was reinforced by Marlon Brando's violent character in A Streetcar Named Desire. Okay, so basically, they're literally called that because they have a bad rep. I wasn't sure. I thought like maybe there's some other reason. And we would read the definition or the source and we go, oh. Woke up to a sailor stream. Good morning. Good morning. Here, drink your sippy cup. Just joking. This is like a fruit iced tea with star gummies. Let's listen to a little bit of the in-game music again. I feel like I'm in Twin Peaks. You know how Tay drive, Snapper? Call me foreman. What I would give for a day out fishing. No one would bother me. My favorite's the pizza because of how gelatinous it is, just like real pizza. You know what? You know what'd be horrifying? Imagine gummy candy, but it looks like pizza. I bet that's been done before. Wait, where's my music? Here we go. My pizza! Oh! Where are we going? Snowy Peaks. Let's go. Makes sense. It had to have existed. It sounds so silly that it has to be real. You know what I remember? You know how, like, Easy Bake was a thing for young girls back in the day? Didn't they have one for boys, but it was that you would make gross food. Like, you would make food that was, like, gummy worms and gummy spiders. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a Easy Bake style of that. Because I know that it was definitely a candy that you could get as a standalone, but I'm pretty sure you can make it too. So you know what I'm talking about. I never had an Easy Bake, but I had a relative that did, and I got to play with it. And it was a waste, because, like, you would do all that, and it would just make, like... It would make, something the size for a Barbie. I remember. Oh, good night, Machinan. Thank you for dropping by. It's always good to see you. I need you to get the supplies from the dam, but it's guarded by more gates. Not as big as this one. Seems like with enough force, you could brute force through them. Read at the auto. Easy Auto will set you up. Me and this dog friend are criminal masterminds. They'll still make you pay. It's not their fault. You'll probably need to take some more delivery jobs. In the meantime, I'll figure out a way to get this gate open permanently. You're stuck on this side for now. Oh, no, I didn't. No. I need to, but I wanted to grind more. I remember it was okay. You know what I did have that wasn't good at all? I mean, it wasn't like bad, but it's kind of like more of a hassle than it's worth. And if you're a child with tiny child hands, it probably works better. But in the Asian section at grocery stores, they always have those little, you can make a little tiny donut kind of deal. So I got one of those at some point last year, and I did it, and it was all right. The chocolate one was okay. It was a little bit more trouble than it was worth. And there's also not as much, I mean, it's fun, especially if you can do it aesthetically and right. But I could also, like, make a big donut, make a big one. Curry came out thick, by the way. Pork was tender. Oh, you use pork? Oh, I always use just chicken. I used to use steak, but then I realized that wasn't the way. And it's also, it was hard to get it tender. I tried a teriyaki one and got sick from it. The sweet ones are better. There's also, have you ever seen the ones where it's like, you can make a little sushi, but I don't think it's a real sushi. I think you're making a dessert that kind of looks like sushi. The memory of those worms is filed right next to Beetleborgs. Do you guys remember glowworms? I never saw those Beetleborgs. Look at how 90s this is. Overalls and a little hat. Overalls used to be in fashion. They're not anymore, are they? No, nobody really wears overalls except PumpkinSynth. But she wears kind of like tight, sexy overalls. She has like thoughty overalls, not like the real overalls that are like kind of cute, where they're a little bit baggy. You remember them? My aunt had them. My aunt had the glowworm toy, and she had the trolls. I didn't like the trolls. I hated the trolls. And then she had it was it was a monkey, and it had this very specific cloth look to it. And they used to be very popular. I had the Furby. I had one of the old Furbies. And then I also had the robot dog. It was gray and blue, and then the other variants were like gray and purple and gray and pink. And it had a bone toy, and I don't really remember what it did. Yes, Sock Monkey, that was it. And then Poochie. Yes, that was it. I had the blue one. What did it even do? We talked about it before, but I don't know if we ever established what it actually did. Like, communicate with you, I guess. There's a 102 Dalmatians. Did you ever play the 102 Dalmatians PlayStation 1 game? Oh my god, they actually did have one. This is cool. What the fuck? Obviously, like, I like the standard one because it has that sci-fi, that very specific sci-fi aesthetic to it. Because it's like, gray. But this is cute. Oh my god, I loved 102 Dalmatians. It's called Puppies to the Rescue for anybody who doesn't know. It had Frankie Muniz in it, randomly. It was actually a very entertaining game. But I went back and I played it recently because I got nostalgic for it. I rebought the game, played it, and I remember the sound mixing was weird, and the music was really, like, painfully loud. Roboraptor. What I remember, speaking of like dinosaurs, oh, this looks cool. What the hell? I've seen these. I think I saw these. I had Land Before Time toys. They were like rubber, like they were like hard rubber, and I would bring them with me into the bathtub. They were my friends. Hold on, I tried to save a photo, it didn't work. Oh, it's because it actually just saved to my desktop. No hassle. Where is it? Here it is. I feel like I've seen these. Why didn't I get this? This is cool. Do you remember the real feel dinosaur skin? Actually, let me play some music since we're like out of the game for a second. Let's listen to Scarlet's theme. Real feel dinosaur skin. Oh, I guess it was just like a brand of toys. I think I've seen the material on something else before, but I don't think I ever had these toys. Yeah, 102 Dalmatians was the sequel, and it had a Dalmatian that had no spots. She was completely white. And there was also a live action movie for it too. And it had a TV show, like a cartoon. Like, I'm pretty sure it was 102 Dalmatian themed. Did I say, if I said Scarlet, it's because my brain is kind of all over the place. This song seems to be called Scala or Scala. So I think I probably said Scarlet because I just wasn't like paying attention. No, you're right. This is Rose. Scarlet is, I don't think there is a Scarlet. There's a Crimson Viper, but I don't think there's a Scarlet in Street Fighter. Wait, there is a character out there that exists, I think, named Scarlet that I liked. Wait, I'm not sure. There's one character design that I used to like, and she wears a red hood. I think she's from Odin Sphere. It's a little bit off topic, but Scarlet is a type of red. Yeah, that was her. I used to really, really like her. What is her name? Velvet. Velvet had a really good design. I really like the combination of blonde hair and wearing like a red outfit. Red in general is really striking. That's probably why I like Vash. Vash is where it came from. It's so peak. Like, look at that. Listen to Dudley's theme. Yeah, I got you. Dudley. Street Fighter 3 OST. I don't know if I've listened to this. Oh, this is so good. It sounds so 90s. I love this. Clifton to Damton. We are going to... Oh, we're stuck here forever. Does that mean I should abandon my current job? Yeah, I have to abandon it because, like, they trapped me here. Jobs. Yeah, I've heard Cammy's theme before. I've listened to Street Fighter music. Not this song, though. Dampton to Smallton. Clifton. Yeah, we're gonna go to Clifton. The Street Fighter music that I probably listened to the most overall, just because it was the first one that I started listening to, was probably Street Fighter 4's music. I really like theirs. Favorite fighting game music is from Killer Instinct, but it's not chill like this music. I'm down with that. I don't mind. I really like all different kinds of music. Even if it combats like the chill vibes of like the kind of game we're playing. I think I'm gonna just like take a request from preferably people that haven't made requests yet, just so it's like fair to everybody. When this is done, I'll listen to what was the song that you like from Killer Instinct, or do you want to go with Moving Out song, or do you want me to do that one first, or what are you thinking? Where are we? Dampton, Smallton. Let's go to Dampton. It's always so funny to me, though, when I listen to, go back and listen to video game tracks and realize how 90s dance infused it really is. Or there's time to where, like, just 90s dance music just sounded a certain way. It was so awesome. Very, very influential to my childhood. A lot of people don't play Street Fighter 3. How come? Is it because they're all focused more on 2? I thought 3 was one of the popular ones. Oh, I'm sorry. Still, I think I mixed you up with Magni for a second because you both have the same color name. And your name with how do I say that? Your name lengths looked vaguely similar, so I think I mixed you up. I'm so sorry about that. Easy. Fighting game community friend said not a lot of people think it plays different or something. Okay. Let's listen to then moving out. Oh yeah, I think that name colors aren't even consistent from person to person, because I'll tell people, "Oh yeah, your name is this color to me," and they'll be like, "What are you talking about? My name's pink. What do you mean green?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." All right, so this is Deku 10 moving out accelerator. What's this actually? Oh, I got a text from... I got a text to the kitty. Oh. He looks like he's having fun. Oh, he's addicted to the TV. What is this? Acceleration of Sugiri. I feel like I've heard this name before. Oh, it's a bullet hell. Dual style. Ooh, it's got the piano that I like. I like this. Add to favorites. No, you're fine, Sai. I was just saying that, like, I didn't want to, like, just skip over your suggestions. I just wanted to focus on a few other ones. It's not a big deal. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Somebody's at the door. This plate has 5,000 potatoes on it. Wow. And one hard-boiled egg randomly. Yeah, this is really good. I need to get back to playing shmup games. I think that I'll just have to set up Twinkle Star Sprites on Fightcade until they fix the Steam version, because they when I got new Windows, it stopped working. You know, of all the shmups, I wouldn't say Touhou is immediately on the queue. I have a few that my shmup friends have been pushing me to play that I haven't played before. I've only really done Twinkle Star Sprites, and then, oh my god, what was it called? It was really good. Oh, Cotton. Good night, goat. Or, well, it's not nighttime, but bye, goat. Ikaruga is one that Love really likes. And then, the one that he really wants me to play is, like, kind of goth. They're, like, Gothic Lolita. I don't know if he's still here. Love, are you still here? Yeah, that's it. He really wants me to play that. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Mame played it recently. Death Smiles. And she's a Lolita person, so that game's kind of like for her. I made in home fried potatoes. Breakfast potatoes, I think they're called. Boiled egg and bacon. I'm gonna mute it for a second. No, sorry. So I suck at those games. Are you I can only get through those kind of games if you're able to die and then just instantly revive, or at least can start from the very beginning of the level. But if you have to start from the entire game, like the very beginning of the game, I think I would probably get filtered out. Hold on, one of the potatoes fell down. I had to pick it up. Okay, so the other song that somebody said was, let me see. Kim Woo's theme. Let's listen to that. Sorry about that. Can't stop dropping potatoes. Those are pretty good. Gun Bullet Children is a shmup that has some cool character designs, where I think was delisted recently. Do you know why that happened? Let me pick a song after this. Something to contribute. Not that, ignore that. It started auto-playing. I like high energy songs like this. There's one song, maybe Gleam sent it to me a long time ago. I didn't play the source of this, but let me see if I can find it. Oh, did it get removed? I hate when that happens, because sometimes songs on or videos on YouTube get uploaded or get removed, and then it doesn't tell you what it was called, so you're never able to find a like new upload of it, because you can't like see what the title of it was. Damn, they actually took it away. I'm so sad. It was a fighting game, I think. But let me keep looking. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong spot. This song, if this is what I think it is. I like this. No, not that one. Although it is good. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Damn. I think it was from the same game. Damn it, I wanted to recommend my songs and I can't find any of them. They're all deleted. The pain of being on YouTube for a long time. Wait, Mick Gordon worked on Killer Instinct? I met him for Doom stuff. Oh my god, I forgot. So I didn't fully like the JoJo All-Star Battle game. The soundtrack was so good. Holy shit. I forgot about it. I used to listen to it all the time. Oh, sorry, muted. And then I remember really liking Diego's theme. Let's see if I still like it. No, not this one. It was this one. This one! Oh my god. So this is also, most of what I like is from, All-Star Battle. This, is from Eyes of Heaven, whenever they went Arena Fighter. But I loved this song, like, a ton. And also, don't let me steal the show or whatever. If you guys have, songs that you want me to listen to, just let me know. Or if you said something and I missed it, just retell me. I'm gonna try to squeeze in more if I can. But those are definitely my favorite, is the, Dio and then part one Dio and then Diego. Pleather for breakfast. Let me link this song though first before I close out of that. Oh, this character. Or this game. Oh yeah, I listened to this song. I think I was maybe watching Mame stream it, and I really liked the song that was playing in the background, so I looked it up and I added it to my favorites. I thought it was awesome. Never watched JoJo aside from the old animation, but I've always respected the franchise's musical theme and the respect for music. So you watch the OVAs? That's awesome, though. The OVAs are cool. If you like the music of, like, whatever you've heard of JoJo, I would highly recommend especially checking out Battle Tendency's soundtrack. I think, like, of the 3 original JoJo parts, like, of the newer anime, Battle Tendency is the best soundtrack overall. And I'm heavily biased because of who the composer is. I linked it, but it's, let me see which one. Let me read it. It's the Worldo Diego. The first one that I played for a second and then stopped was the Monsters one, the little dinosaur themed one. Yeah, Battle Tendency opening, I really like it. I think it's my favorite. No. Well, maybe, but I'm really affectionate towards Phantom Blood's opening. It's very theatrical, which really kind of like gets me. Like, let me see. See what my favorite is. Hold on. Battle Tendency OST. And I really like this composer because he dips into world a lot. He seems like he is very inspired by a lot of things out there, and he likes to implement them in his music. And I like how he does he mixes electronic and what do you call it? Classical music too a lot. I haven't just listened to JoJo music in a long time. Propaganda was really good. This song, like, I mean, this song goes hard. But this isn't the one I would want to use to advertise. I'm used to, oh, this song. This one is, like, kind of, like, iconic. You said, Aeon Forgotten Sorrow. Either English or Korean version. I'm gonna assume that's originally Korean, so I'll just listen to that one. Golden Wind's first OP. I don't know if I actually listened to what its OP sounded like. I've heard, like, one of the Part 5 endings, though. Hi, June. Hello. We have Nikudachi Party in here. Is that them playing with the auto-tune? Cute. And then this is, Aeon soundtrack Forgotten Sorrow. Oh! Beryl! Oh my god. Good morning, Beryl, or good night. I guess it's about to be nighttime for you. You go to bed now, right? I woke up! But good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Beryl. And you're probably sleepy. For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I am PumpkinSynth. I am in my Sailor Synth form at the moment. I am a little crocodile sailor girl, and then my alternate form is a military raptor girl. We're just talking about video game music. It's kind of like a new ritual that I do, where every morning I stream driving games, Get Lost. And by driving games, I mean specifically this one driving game. Get Lost, and then we just listen to video game music. My sleep schedule is to be studied. But I like it. I'm happy. I thought I saw a road I could go on. Hold on. It's not over, so it's over. these ramps are here on purpose because there are little snowmen that you're able to find, but I'm not able to get the momentum to get up there anymore. I'm gonna stay on this schedule as long as I can. It'll only get fucked up if I accidentally fuck it up. I have no idea where I am, by the way. If you slept right now, you'd wake up at 5 p.m. Are you gonna sleep now? What's your plan? Smallton, Dampton. Wait, I am in Dampton. Okay, so then I am right... I have no idea where I am. I always get lost in the fishing town map the most. We're going to Easy Bakery. Your plan is to vibe. Go get some rest, maybe eat a snack. My plan for the rest of the day is whenever I end up ending stream, I'll go over and play with that adorable kitty that I'm kitty sitting, and then I'll get more coffee. Do you guys want to see? You guys didn't get to see a really adorable kitty that I get to take care of. You're gonna get jump scared by a kitty. Look at him. I love him. What a sweetheart. He attacked my face. So this one's not a video game song, but it's based upon a song from a game and made by the same composer. Prison Air 1 Live. Okay. This was nice. This is a nice piano song. And Forgotten Sorrow. Prison Air 1 Live. Oh, right. Speaking of live... Wait! Hey, this is like the icon that Love Knife has for his profile picture sometimes. I recognize it. It's like a samurai-looking character, and it's got synthwave core colors. I've seen this before. Like, what is this? Wait, what is this again? It's right here. Or at least it looks something that seems familiar. But speaking of live, I'm a little bit jealous because I know I'm not going to make time to look into it, but I think there's a Resident Evil concert going on where they have an orchestra that's going to be performing Resident Evil music, and it's going to be traveling around, including in the US. I would love to go to something like that. I've actually, in my entire life, I've never been to a concert at all. Not any... at all. Not for a band, not for like video game orchestra shit, just none at all. And it makes me sad because I would love to go to one. Of all things, because sometimes I think like, what musician would I want to see in person? Of all the musicians I like, which are many, can I truly narrow it down to, if I had to pick one, because let's face it, if I ever go to a concert, it's going to be once in my life. I have to pick one. Who would I pick? I can't narrow it down when it comes to like, you know, yes, I could. Yes, I could. If I had one choice to go to a musician's concert, only one, not counting the separate answer I'm going to give if it's video game related, Susumu Hirasawa, I would absolutely love to go to a Susumu Hirasawa performance concert. That would be incredible. But if I went to a video game thing, definitely I would want to do Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil music. It would be sick vibes. Oh, I just sent it to Love No Context. I recognize this from you. It was recommended to play a song from it. Would go to... Oh, that would be great. Did you ever see the video that Ado did where she was watching her own performance concert and she was cringing and she was doing like really shrill screaming every time she saw herself kind of do dances, so to speak? She would just be like, what are you doing? Stop it. And then she was like, you could tell that it's an introvert trying to do movement. Like, I clearly don't know what I'm doing. And I think she's being hard on herself because I think she looked fine. I thought it was really cute. I also like how she kind of hides her appearance. She kind of wants to be Anon a little bit. Like, She doesn't want you to know what she looks like. She has like a concept where, you know, I'm a blue-haired character. That's what she tends to do. And then at the concerts, she is hidden in shadow. She'll like be performing in a cage and you really can't see her at all. It's just a shadow figure in front of a bright, vibrant, moving screen. And that's so cool. Concerts are the places I've been the happiest in life. Good on you. What ones have you gotten to go to? What was your favorite? That sounded condescending. Good on you. Like, no, I just don't know how to say certain things. What I mean to say is it's really cool that you got to go to one. I've only been to one concert. It was Korn with Rob Zombie. That's based. There was one time where I wanted to go to a Dance with the Dead concert or Perturbator, and I looked into it a little bit, but it just didn't work out. The Proto Men. This sounds kind of good vibes. It's kind of like a slow burn song. I don't know if I've heard of Proto Men. I hear Proto Men and I think of Mega Man. Huh? Oh, I never said I had any issue with tattoos, but I don't have any tattoos if that's what you mean. It's a Mega Man themed band rock opera. Wait. Oh, so I was kind of like dead on then. Oh. They're a Mega Man themed band if it was a rock opera / alt history version. That's cool. Is rock opera like, does that mean that there has to be opera singing? Because I was gonna say like, oh, I used to listen to Nightwish back in the day. And she kind of sings opera. The way the strains are, or it's kind of like, I don't know if it's brass. It makes me vaguely think of Vangelis, Blade Runner music.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Rock opera is just like its narrative. Okay, I had to double check because I'm like, just because it literally sounds like it could translate to one thing doesn't mean it does. Nightwish was like huge to me growing up. I used to blare them on my stereo at max volume until my walls were shaking, and I would do it whenever nobody was home, and I loved the energy that they had. My wife was one of the colleagues worked with Nightwish violin, I think. That's cool. That's sick. I like how they had a lot of different vibes that they would dabble in. I'll play one of my favorites in a second. Man, I actually really like this. I'm going to add this to my music's favorite. I'll get muted, but I would say, what would be my favorite Nightwish song? Because there's lots of good ones. I really like Planet Hell a lot. Planet Hell is really, really good. I think Stargazers is my favorite. 2 million views 15 years ago. Account name The Fan of Nightwish. It's so good. La, 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 la. Korn and Rob was super fun. I'd love to see Manson and 9 Inch Nails one day. Seeing 9 Inch Nails would be pretty cool. Yeah, I never really, to answer about the tattoos thing, I just didn't really have, how do I say this? I've always dressed more like a doomer because I didn't really have much motivation to go outside, and invest in fashion too much. Like, I was usually too depressed. And, I mean, I guess other people would be depressed and still engage in fashion, but with me, like, I guess I didn't have a lot of money. And I was just demotivated and hit away. So I just wore sweatpants and shirts and just really lazy. But whenever I did actually dress up, I would just like wear like goth stuff. But I thought of the idea of maybe a tattoo once, and I would have gotten a one-piece tattoo. But I never really felt compelled to do it. I just don't really have a reason to. I think I just had other outlets, I guess, if I wanted to, I don't know. I think that tattoos are cool, but it doesn't feel like it's like for me, if that makes sense. But I do have a tattoo on Nanessa, at least, like her eye tattoo. And also it's kind of like, I think, it's sort of like the sticker anxiety. Kind of, sort of. It's a little bit different. But if I get a pack of stickers, I never use it because I feel like, oh, what if I regret it? Or I don't know where I should put it. Or what if I change my mind and I wish I didn't put this sticker? It's kind of like that. Like, I don't know what tattoo I would get. If I got a tattoo, it would just be like some fandom tattoo and I might regret it one day. And I don't want... I never wanted one enough to put it on my body. But, like, if I were to get one... something basic, like I used to like want to get the curse mark from Berserk on the palm of my hand because that's where Judo's is. But people would tell me, not that I seriously was going to pursue it, but people would tell me, oh, don't do it there because the skin's really thin there and it'll like fade really quickly.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I'm not going to, don't worry. Wait, unless you just don't want me to get the Berserk curse mark in general. A streamer, like, has it. It's cool. He has it, like, where Guts' is, where it's kind of, like, on the back of the neck at an angle. I do have piercings. I have just the basic ones because they were given to me when I was a baby. Hello, Edwin. Hi. Did one of you guys say... Let's go back to, video game music so I don't get muted too much. If I missed it... Oh, Protoman. We're gonna... Well... We can listen to a Protoman song. Proto... Oh, Saya, wait. Is Saya here? Oh, Saya has it. Wait, really? She got a tattoo? That's cool. What the fuck? I didn't know she was so cool. I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of vibing and chilling out. Have 0 piercings or 2 tattoos, not because I'm cured, but because I don't want to regret it. I'm also too tactile and hate stuff on me. Yeah, like, I'm kind of lazy about wearing jewelry even, let alone tattoos. And there's also things to worry about, like where you get the tattoo and if it affects how easy it is for you to get a job. And I'll say that I don't exactly have, like, a huge, skill set under my belt. So I think I gotta be careful making it to where I can get jobs as easy as I can. If that makes sense. Oh, thank you for the follow. This is amazing. What the fuck? Is this the right? I am listening to the right thing, right? This is awesome. This is probably one of the best Protomon songs to introduce people to. What would be a more, like, interesting, kind of risky song to try to introduce somebody to then, out of curiosity? Don't know what tattoo I'd want. Maybe the Triforce on my right hand. I'm trying to think, like, what would I get if I were to get one? But my form of self-expression isn't on my body. In fact, I kind of hide away. So it doesn't really make sense for me to, like, decorate myself much. So, like, what's the point of getting a tattoo if it's just gonna be hidden from the world anyway? But I like to draw to have an art outlet, you know? But if I were to get something, maybe Milk-chan. Looks at Milk-chan poster. I think I will permanently alter my body with that. Milk-chan. That that would be cute though. Milk-chan's like cute. No, I haven't like watched it in full. Why do you ask? I'll put it on my body. But no, she's so cute. Mame has really good tattoos. She has really, really aesthetic cool ones. And see, I would have gotten a Eustace Kid from One Piece tattoo. Thank God I didn't, because I'm not into him anymore. And it took a long time, like so much so that I never thought I was gonna lose interest, but one day I did. We're gonna stop that so I don't get completely muted. Let's take a break from music, actually. Let's go back to the in-game music. What's Black Arm's symbol? Rather just get keychains. I get anxiety to have in keychains unless I just put it on the cork board. Because if you put it on a... Oh. Huh? Oh yeah, you can get muted if you play like band music stuff. It's a little bit safer to play video game music, and even then, like, every time I play Quake, I get muted for a 19 Inch Nails song that's in the game. 9 balls emblem from Armored Core on left shoulder. Let's see what that looks like. Hello, Raspy. Hi. Black Arms symbol. Oh! Yeah, that wouldn't be bad, actually. And if anybody, like asks, like, what is that? It's not a Sonic thing. You could be like, no. It's just a tribal symbol. I'm just joking. Hello, Shibi. What tattoo do I want? Millennium Puzzle! Yo, let's get the Millennium Puzzle. See, I'm being, like, nerdy. I can't help it, though. I get a tattoo of an herb. I want an herb from Resident Evil. So, I'm able to split the audio on Twitch, but I'm not able to do it on YouTube. So YouTube, no matter what audio I have playing, it's going to show up on YouTube. So it's a pain in the ass, so I just don't worry about it. And then my alarm went off. Did you drop a... Oh, yeah, but it comes back when I just do this. Now I'm trying to remember all the things I like. A little ghost tattoo. That would be, like, neutral. I wouldn't go for, like, sleeves, just because, like, I want to go subtle. Less is more. But, like, a cute little kawaii ghost. What else do I like? I don't remember anything about myself. I literally don't remember anything that I like. Or anything that I stand for. Tattoos of each of the Millennium items? I don't want to be the stone slab that they put them all into. Joester. Oh, that would be cute! And I like stars. A little star on the neck. I would get a herb for Resident Evil. Get Krauser Goatsy on my back. I think that would be a cool tattoo. And nobody would see it. Where am I going? I'm lost. Get like a... I wonder if anybody's done it. Screenshot of Doom gameplay tattoo on your back, where like you've got like your fist out equipped, or your super shotgun, and you got the HUD and everything. Dude, that would be sick. First person to have Doom playable on their back as a tattoo. Dude, yo. We're going to Smallton? Alright. The Ari Merchant, yeah, right there, and he's opening his coat. The Silent Hill Doghouse screen shot meme as a tattoo. Oh, where he's like, nothing particularly interesting going on here. What are these Irish pumpkin? When do you eat? I sleep at 1 p.m. like normal, like everybody else. Dunkin' Donuts tattoo. What I would do is I'll get a tattoo of Walmart, the Walmart smiley face, and then I'll like go to the help desk and I'll be like, "Is the store owner here?" And then they'll be like, "Yeah." I need to talk to him. And then I go to him and I rip my shirt off and I show the smiley face tattoo. And I'm doing it because I'm expecting to film a viral moment where he goes, "What? What? You like Walmart? Oh my god. People don't normally like big corporation chains like this. Not to this extent anyway." And then we would hug and it would be recorded and I'd post it. Oh, I can't go this way. Uh-oh. I don't have the upgrade for this. Umbrella Corps logo? No. The Umbrella Corps logo is way too expected. It's too obvious. We got to think outside the box. Resident Evil 4 clean inventory tattoo. Family Guy Brian rest in peace tattoo. I got a job at fucking NASA tattoo. Smalton. I think like getting a tattoo of a weapon could be cool, like Krauser's knife on my arm. Messy inventory tattoo. No! That's too much. That's too radical. Brendan Small from Home Movies Crucified tattoo. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. If Mina ever got a tattoo, Mina would get the Corporation in System Shock. Oh, Half-Life tattoos could be cool. You get the Black Mesa logo or something. What is Home Movies? What era is that? What the fuck? I can't go anywhere here, man. Like, ugh. Made by the guy who did Metalocalypse. Half-Life Microwave as a tattoo. Yes. See, this guy gets it. The Satsui no Hado symbol from Street Fighter. On the back. Let me help me. Come on. I bet there's people getting Smile and Friends tattoos as we speak. Somebody's being inked. Give me funds, please. I need to pay for a little winter hat. Enjoy your package. Invader Zim tattoo could be really cool. You can get like the Irkin Invader symbol, or just like Zim or Gaz or something, or Dib. That'd be kind of cool. Yakuza back tattoo, but it's just a shmup bullet hell pattern. Wait, wouldn't that just be? Oh, I'm so stupid. I was about to woman-splain you. I was like, excuse me, Yakuza tattoo. Don't you mean the crime organization Yakuza? Because the Yakuza game was just oh, never mind. I'm just a stupid asshole. I'm sorry. I'm just a stupid asshole. What else could we get as tattoos? Sanrio bitches. Let's get a tattoo. Sanrio. Feitan tattoo. Feitan on his knee proposing to me tattoo. Trying to think of logos that I'm attached to. This is fun. What? Uh-oh. Get a tattoo of Made Me on my back. Get a tattoo! Dude, Hero Chow. Hero Chows are my favorite. That would be a cute tattoo. These are all tattoos that I would never get. I would never actually put them on my body. Hero tattoo. Hero Chow tattoo. Yo. Valletta tattoo from Darkstalkers. Got Scar's arm tattoo from FMA. I have not seen that in a long time, actually. Scar, FMA. What does that look like? Damn, Scar is hot. Yo, that's right. The original FMA anime kind of like altered the art style of some of the characters. And then Brotherhood adapted the manga more. I do not remember how Scar looks in the manga, but man, Scar is so different depending on which version you watch. Both are hot for different reasons. I kind of like the OG anime a bit more, but I'm gonna pull up photos. In the OG, he's kind of got more like a older Bishi boy, an aged Bishi boy. Cause like when I looked at him when I was young, I felt like nothing, right? I haven't seen him in a long time. I look at him now and I'm like, oh. But now he's got kind of like more like a. Now he's just a hand coming at you. Now he a big, kind of like a Bara looking, more like Bara guy. Bara face structure. The alchemist symbol. If I get the cross from like the hospital, that's copyright. Can I get in trouble? What are you gonna do? Surgically remove my tattoo? Dismantle my body? I would assume this is Brotherhood. I haven't watched Brotherhood in a bit. I just watched some of it. I wasn't interested in it much. I just read the manga. I would paywall. I would take a photo of my cross, my medical cross tattoo, and people would have to send me money in order to see it, and then I would tell my local hospital that I'm doing it, and then I would see what they would do. I would get a tattoo of a boat. Get a tattoo of a boat, because I think boats are pretty cool. I love water. I would get a tattoo of the ocean.
Names of
Thank you
friends.
for the follow. Where am I? Love, do you have any tattoos? Ryu vs. Wolverine. Could be cool. Oh, I need to start a job. I literally so jobless that I don't even realize that I don't have one. I'm grinding for money so I can buy an upgrade to crash into stuff. Pick up from Easy Depot. I need to go to... That's Lower Dampton. The tattoo parlor wouldn't do it for you, and if they did, they would get sued pretty hard. What? What if I did it myself, though? What if I got a tattoo machine on Amazon? I will get a Dunkin' Donuts vanilla latte as a tattoo. Also, somebody, I don't know if you guys know this, so I'll say it for all the new people here. I'm upset. And I'm gonna remind you why I'm upset. What does it sound like to you? That's right, it's Meat Canyon. Somebody on Twitter said that it sounds like if Meat Canyon was doing like a Yoshi impersonation, and it is. And I'm mad. Ugh. Ugh. So yeah, that's what they're doing with that's what the Western man is doing to Yoshi. The worst thing that they've done to Japan, I'm sure. It's from the upcoming live-action Mario Galaxy movie, where Yoshi looks pretty cute, a bit off-model, but, you know, cute. And they made him sound like that, like a 48-year-old man, kind of trying to do a high-pitched voice. But pretend I'm 48 and a dude. It's just wrong. At least it's trying to stay in character despite the voice instead of trying to speak full sentences. Yeah, they could have made Yoshi, "What's up, Mario? It's me, Yoshi. Ride me." You like that, don't you? You're a heavy guy. No, I'm not telling you to lose weight. I want you to weigh more. Helps me get my back stronger. Damn 10. Alright. I don't play movie tie-in games and I don't watch video game tie-in movies. They all suck aside from Spider-Man 2. That's kind of my sentiment. But if Japan did an animated CGI Mario movie, I think that would have potential to be kind of cute. We need to go to Lower Dam 10. So we must be... I think I just keep going straight. Featuring the voice of Keith David as Yoshi. Now hold on now. Now you're cooking, though. That would be sick. Because, like, either make Yoshi actually sound cute, have the mannerisms of being cute and the high-pitched voice, or go the complete opposite and make Yoshi extremely masculine. Don't go to, like, a Reddit mod and ask them to try to sound cute. No offense, if we find out that the voice actor for Yoshi is actually really based in cool and not a Reddit mod or whatever, that's fine, that's fine. I'm just saying, as a Yoshi fan that's suffering, and it's been suffering for a long time, that's my first instinct. I don't like how it sounds. Where's my coffee? Glittery gore of your comfort character. I spoke to Ellie. I don't know how it happened. I must have short-circuited. I'm not sure they even heard me. I ran away immediately. And if they ever put Princess Daisy in the movies, they're gonna fuck her up too. I don't know how they're gonna ruin her, but they're gonna do something sinister. My goal for this world is I need $100. I have 30. Oh, I'll check in a second. Okay. They won't have her be with Luigi to girl boss her. Oh god, they'd be like, you think just because Mario and Peach are together that Luigi and Daisy have to be together? Yes! They're so cute! I would be so happy! I'd be so very happy. Put this potato squares in this bag. One of the issues of both Mario movies is Illumination trying to cram so much fan service into the movies all at once that hardcore Mario fans will point out inconsistencies with all the setups. Yeah, but that's only some of them. The rest of the Mario fans will like clap and go, that's a bullet bill. But that's always the problem with a lot of stuff is just the fan service. Remember this? Remember this? Like, I think you shouldn't worry too much about pleasing the fans. Keep it subtle. I'm sure it's like a fine movie though. The people that I know who have seen it, they said it was like fine. It's cute. It's like a solid kids movie. But I'm a 50-year-old man and I expect better quality. So whenever you're ready to make something for me, I'll be waiting. Small tin. need to do it. I need to do a job. Do I have any? I can't. Oh, okay. Where am I? Smallton. Clifton to Smallton. Wait. Okay. We have. If we go to Smallton, it's gonna take us here, and we can't go there. We have to go to Clifton, Smallton. Member berries is low effort. Yes. And it comes across as like insecure a little bit too. Like if we don't jangle the keys, people are gonna get mad that we left out XYZ. And the thing is that they will. Like Resident Evil fans, if you don't have every single Resident Evil character returning in the next game, where's So-So character? Where's this character? Where's that character? What about this? What about Umbrella? What about this? What about this? What about this? It's just there's too much stuff to cram. But I wouldn't even say that's the issue. It's like it's fan service stacked on top of sort of mediocre products. Granted, I'm speaking a little bit generally and cynically here. Like I'm sure that there's some decent efforts, not that I know of any, but you know what I mean. To Smallton to Clifton. We're gonna go here. Wait. Okay. Smallton. An Animal Crossing tattoo could be cute. Imagine like the little Bell money bag. Or the little leaf, the little furniture leaf. Or if you like dinosaurs, you could get the little fossil icon.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Wouldn't that be cute? Aw, thank you. You're cool. I'm trying to think of other video game nerdy tattoos, because we don't get real tattoos. Well, what even are real tattoos? I guess it has to be something that's not related to entertainment and media. Meanwhile, there's like people, I don't know who it was, somebody who has like their entire body covered, it's like a celebrity, and they have their body covered with like movie references and celebrity references. I think one is even like Jaws or something like that. Who is it? Who is it that does that? It's really cool. I think it's a guy. We are here, which is not the way I want to be. Anka tattoo. The gyrating hips Anka tattoo. Zone XJ9 screenshot that gets mistaken as from the actual show tattoo. Huh? Triforce, but it's adjusted. It's left adjusted and misaligned, like someone tried to type it and got the spacing wrong. So fucked up one. I like it. Wait, where are we? I see a bridge. I think I went the... I know what it is. We're gonna go here. I missed when it was smaller. Tamton to Clifton. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Dampton, which means... Okay. Would you rather have a movie adaptation of a game, A, not include the iconic characters, or B, what if X was in real life? Plot. Or C, the story is rushed? So, by that second one, I'm assuming you're meaning, what if we take an outlandish video gamey concept and try to down to earth it to make it more believable and realistic? Oh right, I gotta respond to the DM, I forgot. Um, hmm. If I have to choose specifically between those three, if not including the iconic characters, but at the trade-off is that you get a good movie, like a movie to where you watch it and you're like, oh, this is actually like a pretty entertaining entry into XYZ genre of movie. Because that's how the first Resident Evil movie is to me. So I would probably pick that, I guess. But it has to be good. Because they've done that before, like the newer Netflix show that had Wesker and his daughters. That was like an original cast that had nothing to do with anything except Wesker, but it was like dog shit and horrible. Damn, I don't know where I need to go. I need to go to Smalton. A Halo movie that just follows random Marines or ODST would be great. Yeah, it would be cool, like, expand in the world a little bit, not being specifically about John Halo. No shade to the Mr. Chief. No shade. Am I here or am I here? I'm on the complete opposite side. I always just wanted a, I would be okay with an Umbrella-focused movie where it's about the initial outbreak in the Spencer Mansion. You can have Wesker and Birkin. I don't know if you necessarily need them to be the main characters, although that would be fine too. But I think that would be cool, and do it as a mini-series. Hello, Barbarian. But I think that would be cool. Like, to do a prequel story, and you're not constrained as much. You can do whatever you want. You can create a new cast of characters, have their own drama, and then you just have to kill them all at the end. My ideal adaptations are either completely detached from main characters, if they aren't going to be faithful. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, you don't see, like, oh, you want Jill in your movie, but you don't want her to be a master of unlocking. You don't want her to wear a hat. You don't want her to have brown hair. You don't want her to be a cop. You want her to be a custodian. Okay. Sounds like maybe you don't like Jill. Why don't we come up with another character? But they're like, oh, but I have to have it be Jill, otherwise the fans will be mad, you know? Or, oh, I want to be a little bit faithful, you know? It's like, no, I don't think you do want to be faithful. But, hey, I'm curious to see what the new Resident Evil movie is going to be, since we already know it's not going to try to be faithful. Will it at least be a solid zombie flick? Because we haven't gotten a solid zombie flick from Resident Evil movies in a while. It's all usually kind of bad. Hasn't been good since the first one, since the first movie they did. Unless you like the CGI ones. I like those. Yeah, it's the it's directed by the guy who did Weapons and another movie. And for the record, I thought Weapons was really cool. But Weapons being cool doesn't mean that director is going to have the same resources they had to make Weapons so cool. They might not have the same writer. They won't have the same funding. If you give a good... I mean, I guess if you give a really good director, even a shoestring budget, I guess they could make it work, but it's not easy. Umbrella has so many fingers and so many pies that you can make a film about any new characters dealing with whatever monsters you want. Yeah. Like, that's the Resident Evil IP in general, is like, you can kind of endlessly expand it, technically, I guess. You don't have to keep bringing back Jill or Chris. Alright, But I'm not gonna be able to get my second vanilla latte until later tonight. And you know what? It's okay. I can survive. The movie adaptation to A Night in the Woods. Wait. Is Night in the Woods the cat game, or am I thinking about something else? So far, it doesn't look like deliberate unfaithful, unless I missed news I didn't find. I just heard, if I read right, I just heard that they outright said that they have like their own vision of how to do things, and they're gonna change origin story, backstory type stuff. I'm right here. Let's get gas while we're here. It's kind of wild just how close the world of Ari is to total collapse, but it gets stopped because the right people just happen to be there. That world should actually kind of be destroyed. It's like everyone's a bioterrorist. Like how is this planet still alive? But personally, like my ideal Resident Evil IP is don't focus on making everything interconnected, like some overarching story, because I don't think the overarching story is that compelling. I don't think the characters are that compelling. I think that the world started off interesting at first with the Umbrella conspiracy, but as it keeps going on, we've had like 30 umbrellas. It's like, eh. I think just doing separate, self-contained stories that are related to the theme of viruses and bioweapons would be fine. Like I think Resident Evil 7 is cool. Like, it does end up tying back to classic Resident Evil, similar to Resident Evil 8, because, you know, it's a sequel to 7 and stuff. But they tie things further to, like, Umbrella, and, like, Miranda is the source of the Umbrella symbol. Blah, 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 blah. But, I think that would be cool. Hold on, I gotta pull up YouTube chat. I think it would be cool to do more stuff like that. Just have Resident Evil 10 have nothing to do with anything. Just don't even bother. No Leon, no Chris. Just, it's about an outbreak. And you can pick whatever bio monster you want to do. It doesn't have to be zombies. I think lore is fine. It's more like... it's the mascotism that hurts Resident Evil, because everything has to be connected to the same group of characters since the first and second game, but it's just, it doesn't really matter. Like, oh, Claire came back for Revelations 2. Hello, yokai. Yeah, my schedule is really different now. But yeah, Claire came back for Revelations 2. And, you know, she had another little adventure, and then she won, and then she went home, I guess. And then she'll come back and go through another outbreak, I guess, probably. But, I mean, as long, if a game is good, like, even if the story's silly, even if it's Jill in a wheelchair, and she's on a breathing machine, if the gameplay is good, if the mechanics around her breathing machine are cool, I could get into it. And that's why it's kind of sad that Resident Evil is back on, it's like stuck in this remake cycle again. If it's true that they are indeed going to remake Code Veronica and RE5, we're just right back to doing the same stuff that we already did. We're not going to, like, divert and come up with a really new direction. Are we going to continue with the whole, like, 7 and 8 kind of deal? Like, I know Ethan's story's done, but are we ever going to do anything like that again? Because Resident Evil 9, it's like, oh, let's go back to Outbreak. We have an Outbreak character and her daughter, and also Leon. My delivery is Upper Damton. Or are they gonna like kill Wesker again immediately? Wesker made a really good behind-the-scenes villain. He could have like stayed that way. I mean, I know he was a little bit on hands in Code Veronica, but he could have they could have done like a few games of him in the shadows, like he was in RE4, kind of. But I don't know if they're gonna do that. Yeah, I kind of went the wrong way completely. did you know that Wesker had a secret other clone of his twin brother, and then all of the original Wesker's memories were implanted in him? And also he had Jake too, his son. He clones Jake too. And then Jake 1 comes and has to fight Jake 2. Will they repeat the observed pattern after 9 is my favorite thing to look forward to. And then they kiss. And then they kiss. But then Sherry's like, I don't know which one I love. I can't decide. And then Jake 1's like, you literally knew me first. And then she's like, yeah, but I've really gotten to know Jake too. And he's like, exactly like you. What does that mean? What does that mean, Sherry? And then one of them dies. And then they're gonna tell Sherry, okay, Sherry, I am Jake number, and then she puts her hand to his mouth. She's like, don't. It doesn't matter which one you are, you're both the same. And they kiss? Is this like a good story? Is this like heartfelt, or is this like really fucked up? Is this like super fucked up and dark? Like grim dark? I wanna roll dodge in Resident Evil 9. Let's do like a Dark Souls roll slop, make it roll slop. Roll slop and parry slop at the same time. When you roll, you can also parry knives. To Dampton to Smallton. Where am I? Okay, I need to go to Dampton. Oh, I know. I'm sure that there's like clone in plot lines that have done this before, like other stories. Sherry will clone herself, and she's like, Jake 2 meet Sherry 2. Wow. If I had a tiny clone of Wesker, I would put him in a little devil suit, little devil outfit, and put him on my shoulder, and I'd be like, Tiny Wesker, you think I should get another vanilla latte? And then he's like, yeah. And then I look over at my other shoulder that has nothing there because I don't have another one. And I'd be like, well, I guess I should just listen to Tiny Little Wesker and get another latte. Tiny Wesker on my shoulder, has this latte made me fatter? And he goes, I'm not answering. I'm not gonna answer that. Oh, okay. Fine. I think that AI should be changed. It should be kind of like how they do it in Psycho-Pass. So AI should be a person, like, oh, you like AI, huh? Volunteer your brain to be put into the computer. The AI is actually a person. You will be the AI. An Ari movie went so overboard with clone plot lines and characters. Ari movie. Oh, yeah, that was like, we want... How did they do it? I think it was the 3rd movie where Alice finds out that Umbrella is so obsessed with how amazing Alice is, because she's God, literally, that they cloned 5,000 of her, and they put her through a bunch of simulations to where she walks through a mansion that looks like the mansion in the first Resident Evil movie, and they die because they're not as good as the real Alice. And then they chuck all of the dead Alices into a pile. Oh, anyway, Alice finds the 50,000 Alices and lets them free. And so she goes, I'm gonna be bringing my friends now, Umbrella. I'm gonna take you down. In the next movie, they all die immediately in the very beginning. The very beginning of the next movie, they all die. I think it's great, because they're like, wait, I didn't know we had to do another one of these movies. Well, what do we do now? Well, we can't actually make a movie about 5,000 of Alice. That's dumb. Okay, just kill him. And that's what the Alice Collins is about. Where am I? Where am I? I don't know where I am. I'm like a bunch of houses. I'm in Upper Dampton. Where I need to deliver the package. I don't know where to go. Lower Dampton, no. We're in their desert and they go to underground lab and me and my dad and my friend were watching it and nothing spooked us except when it was quiet and a wire sparked. Yeah, if it's a desert, then it's the third movie. First movie is the mansion, or well, it's the mansion and then the Umbrella Lab. Second movie, Raccoon City. Third movie, desert. Fourth movie, Antarctica. Lots of snow. It's really cool. But it's like a rough movie, but it was entertaining. Good soundtrack. I have nothing to drink. Oh, I have this. Yay! What if the tiny Wesker clone is a feeder? I want you to get big. The bigger you are, the bigger bioweapon you are. You're gonna get revenge on Chris Redfield. Jill kind of stopped you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get that Chris guy. Cause I'm Wesker built on revenge. Code Veronica is a very silly game. Where am I? All right. Dampton, we need to go to Clifton. To Clifton and Smallton means that it's going here, I think. Like down on the, down left. Clone Rebecca, but splice her with ginger DNA. She'd be extra hot. I like that Capcom saw the movies and decided to go full hold my beer with RE6. RE6 is so funny. But don't forget that RE6 was already done before RE6. It's called Alone in the Dark 2008. Specifically the PS3 version. There was like a PS2 version that's apparently better. You want the PS3 version because it's Kino cringe. Most insane thing I've ever seen. It's fantastic. But I haven't played it myself. I haven't engaged with its systems personally. But I watched a big portion of the opening and it was very delightful. To Smallton, Clifton. There should be a platformer spin-off called Wesker's Revenge Special, and they gotta make him anime style. Design a new tastier vanilla latte in a lab with twice the calories, but twice as tasty and addictive. Oh, we have that. It's the Dunkin' Donuts vanilla latte. Now with cancer. Because I heard that apparently sugar contributes to cancer cells or something like that. Would it play like Banjo-Kazooie or Crash Bandicoot? I've only personally played a Banjo-Kazooie. I've sadly never played a Crash Bandicoot, but I'd like to. I feel like as funny as the 2008 Alone in the Dark looks, I think it would probably be miserable to play. Because if you just watch gameplay of RE6, it's a bit funny at times. But playing through it, it's miserable. It's not fun. Not fun at all. Croc, it's a Resident Evil. Oh, because of the tank controls? That is true. We're getting there, baby. Why does he look like dollar store Keanu Reeves? Actually, is Alone in the Dark IP... Or at least was the 2008 game, was it European made or Japanese? I think it's European made. Maybe they were just inspired by Keanu. Okay, so let's get a new job. Wait, how much money do we have? We have almost enough. Wait, I need more than $2. I need like $5 in this. Where am I right now? I think I'm actually, yeah, let's do like a small job. That way we could just afford the thing we need. Which is like... Yeah, right here. We're already here. Funnily enough, Alone in the Dark 2008 tries to be Alan Wake, but horribly. I didn't think about the Alan Wake vibe, but I guess that makes sense. Where do they want me to go? Bar. Is the definition of Eurojank. Is the PS2 version like an actually good game? Apparently, like, they're drastically different, which still weirds me out that that's a whole thing to where you have a game, but depending on what platform you play, it's a completely, like, day-night different game. I understand, like, ports having some differences, like, technical stuff, but like being completely different games is like wow to me because I never really experienced that personally. PS2 had to be downscaled a lot. Let's see.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. So damn, we can't do those extravagant, silly, dumb, gonna age badly set pieces. Looks like we're gonna have to just make a game. Yeah, they'll have like different studios on them. I'm pretty sure, I think that the PS3 one was European, but maybe the PS2 one, no, it was European too, I think. I think it's European. Yo, we were talking about Mad Cow disease earlier, but I mean, sometimes it's worth it. What do my eyes look like then? Like moe blobs of darkness. Gonna go to Smalton, this spot. We need to go. I'll figure out how to get there, I guess. Longer and thinner. What is Giant Werther's Originals? I love the squares. They're so cool. Nunpire's Reagan is so cool. They're Oldman chocolate. Oh, shit. I admit it. I'm 65. That's why they're like that. I have this jar of delicious coffee candy. Would you like it? And also those candies that look like strawberry. Here you go, Sonny. Here's the candy that looks like a strawberry. And it's kind of okay flavored. You would never volunteer for it, and you don't know anybody else that has it that's under the age of 65. But here you go. I have it just for you. No, it wasn't coffee candies they would have. It's caramel candies. They'd have caramel candies. They're actually kind of good, but I never asked for them. Alright, so we have a forked path. Okay. One is going to take us to the gas station. This is going to take us where we want to go. Takes us to the gate. Literally nothing was happening. It's true, but if I go slow, then the customer has to wait longer. You would die to have me as your pizza delivery person. Granted, there would be a lot of problems with the pizza, but I would be there quick. Actually, I would be there slower. I got lost. Look at this weather. Passion undermines me. I like my pizza covered in injuries, blood, glass, snow, old receipts from the grocery store. It's over! The ice! It's fine. You guys want to see the first person? Pretty cool, huh? Okay, anyway, back to what I like. I appreciate that the game is able to detect if you're maybe stuck. Sometimes it's even like too sensitive about that. Or I'll be fine and it's like, I think you're stuck. Oh, I went the wrong way, sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm okay. I got it. It's hard to focus, so sorry. Whee! I'm ready to go back to that road. Okay, tailgate open. I do not care. Start a job. Wait, we have enough money to get... We need to go here. We are here. So we need to go down and don't go down any forked paths, okay? If we keep on that, then we'll be good. Hello, Dino. Hi. Why? Well, I'd be fine. Is it because you think I would get lost and not deliver it? It's fine. I'd be fine. What? Both. Oh. I could deliver on a moped then. Wouldn't that be fun? Have a cute little helmet? Let's go this way. I hope I'm going the right way. Because once we get edit, we can get out of this place. My gas? No. My gas is in the middle. The left is my energy. The energy just affects what kind of jobs I can pick up and how fast I move outside. I used to mix it up too. But it's because they're like right next to each other. To Smalton. Where the fuck am I? Running out of gas in this is actually really bad because you will then not be able to warm yourself anymore and then you freeze and die. See, I always go in these circles. I go in a circle, and I miss this circle. There's only one way out of this. So we go this way. This will take us here, which means I maybe have an option to go this fork path if I'm where I think I am. Okay, alright, so... Okay, so I definitely am there. Now I know where I am. I am literally right here. So what I need to do is go forward, and the first sort of turn I see is where I need to go. Also, I think the family's probably playing with the little kitten in the living room. I'm so jealous. He's such a cute little guy. And when kittens are at that age, it's harder to get them to take a little moment to just chill and be calm. They only want to attack and fight. They have to be tired. They have to be tired in order to chill. I'm gonna... Whoa! Oh, no. I know what's going on. I'm buying something. Oh. I'm not... Oh, jeez. I'm so dumb. I'm buying something. That's why I don't see any markers coming up. But yeah, here's my energy. I have no food. I have to make coffee. I'm dying. Oh, here it is. This will let us break through stuff. Bumper bar. I don't know if I have enough money. Oh, I don't. I thought I did. I'm so stupid and foolish. I own 2 older trucks. Kind of want to sell one and buy a moped, but think I would look weird as a bigger guy on a scooter. That would be cute though. And then wear like a spiked jacket with like pink spikes. Like really play it up. Your big burly man on this adorable little bike. And then also decorate it like a Mad Max vehicle. Okay, so I guess I gotta do another job. See, can't do good jobs. I gotta make coffee. Damn. Do I have any... Oh no, I don't have any, damn it. I have to, I do actually have to go back to that mart. It was a mart, right? Well, there was one near there. I need to go back and I need to buy coffee mix. Have a leather jacket, but the arms are short. Looks like you need another one. Time to go shopping. Pawn shop? It's like... Ugh. Or I can buy these. What do you think they do? I'm gonna regret this. The birds, they run away when I approach them. They know I'm onto them. I don't think they're real. That will cost 50. Do you mind? What happens now? Oh! Oh my god, there's clothing in this! Oh my god, you actually what? Worth it. I'm gonna die, but I have a little hat. I can't see my face. What do I look like? Oh my god, how darling. Please, now I gotta, I couldn't control my spending. Now I have to grind for $100 in this awful dog shit terrain that I always get lost. Damn, and oh no. Pick up from pawn shop. Now I have incentive to grind for that money, or you know what I could do if I want to have actual fun? I could do something kind of evil. Close out of this until I'm in the right mood for it. Pull it back up. And then I'll just go to my old save file where I've been doing nothing but grinding money, and then I can buy all of those little bags. Are they gonna constantly restock, or is it like a set of things you can get? And also, do I keep the rights to the hat forever if I buy 2 bags? It seems to override on the mannequin or something. I love customizing. Look at that, $600. Whoa, look at this. We're rich in this life. Also, I'm neglecting DMs. I have about 10. Oops. Oopsie. I'll do that whenever I can get to work. Alright. We're in like a cool place now. Here, where I can actually go wherever I want, at whatever pace I want. I do have to manage my stamina though. I think I don't have any coffee. Oh, I have, yes, fish soup. Check this out. Okay, unfortunately we have to go to the horrible evil place because that is where the mystery bags are. And the fishing hat is cute, but I want a winter cap. If they have a winter cap, I'm gonna lose my mind. That's what this game should have had, is that they should have had a shopping system for clothes. To where you can buy a hat, you can buy mittens, you can buy a jacket. Please, that would be so cute. Whoa. And luckily it's nearby, it's just in Clifton. And this world is just a simulation or something. Oh, I haven't had the radio on. I must have turned it off the last time we played this save, whenever we were listening to music yesterday. To Smalton to Clifton. Yeah. Those radio towers are beaming secret messages directly into our brains. Every time I change the channel on the radio, the music changes. Awfully suspicious. That will cost $50. Do you mind? Green... What? Green... Huh? Does that just alter the color of my vehicle? It does. It's wow, it's horribly ugly now. that's just great. That's just great. Alright. Oh, it's God damn it. It's just a hat. I want a winter hat. That's the fishing hat. Why would you make my vehicle green? Beige. Beige? What does this say? Clear. Clean. I can't fucking read that. Clean? Clear. Like, my vehicle, I think, is white, right? I mean, why would I want to make it like have a color? What if I don't want this hat? I mean, it's cute. Like, I'm a little delivery trucker. Yo, I have a little hat. Yo. All right. Let's go to Snowy Peaks. Bar. That's actually nearby. Oh, no, it's not. It's over here. Fuck. Okay, we're like, I don't know, somewhere here. So we're going to Dampton. Being cute always. Maybe the beige would have looked nice, but nah. It would be too distracting on the eyes, because like we're looking at a terrain of white snow, and we have our like white snowy vehicle. That's better, don't you think? Smalton to Dampton. Well, we have all the pathways open, so we can go wherever we want. So I don't have to worry too much. But I really fucked up by not grinding before I went to the fishing town. I just kind of forgot that they lock you as soon as you get in there. To Dampton to Smalton. Yeah, we're gonna go to Dampton. accidentally went the wrong way, or the right way. Look at all that ice. And then if I really wanted to, I could grind, get a lot of resources to make lots of campfires, and then I can travel around on the ice and try to find all the snowmen. I don't know what reward you get. Oh wait, you get bobblehead. See? T-po, where is the... It should be here. Where's the bar? I must be here. Okay, this is Lower Dampton. We need to go to Higher Dampton. No, I don't want to leave Dampton. I want to leave. I don't want to leave. Oh, let's go. Ah! Oh, ah! Oh! I drive like a man that fears no consequences because there's none.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. Ah! Okay. Okay. Let's not fuck this up this time. I don't know if we have enough momentum built up for this. Okay. Hey. Okay. Yo, what's up, Smirk? Don't die. I'm not giving up. How are you doing this morning? Are you waking up? Okay, guys, let's go. Oh man. Okay. Yes! Go! It's just a shortcut. That's it. Oh, but this takes us to Upper Dampton, which is the next area I wanted to go to, I suppose. Where's the bar? There it is! 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 Look at my little hat. No! Why no winter hat? Also, is there an equivalent? Is there like surprise mystery bags in the other towns? I don't remember. Cause like every town has like a bar. It has Easy Bakery, Easy Flour, etc. They all kind of have like the equivalent shops, and they all like look the same. Why am I even doing delivery? Oh, I'm doing deliveries for fun. All right, so we're in Upper Dampton. Well, we learned an easy way to get to Upper Dampton and an easy way to get to Lower Dampton, which is to just do this. Whoa!
Names of a friends.
Thanks for the follow. So, go down here. Oh no, the beers! No, the fucking beers, dude! Shit! The alcoholics won't notice. Well, I'll just tell them that they drank them. They'll be like, what? Shit. You're right. Alright, ready? This is what we were supposed to grind for. Get the ability to knock those over. No, the beers! Yeah, I didn't know what to do, man. I delivered those beers and you just started drinking them immediately. All 50 of them. Is the car still going? I kept hearing the beer bottles proceeding to fall. Shit. Alright. Where am I? I probably went in a circle. Nah, it's fine. I think, I don't know if it's like this for everybody, but for me, I have a little bit of nostalgic of hearing, like, the sound of driving, because I just think about whenever I was young, and I would fall asleep in the car every single time my parents took me on long trips. So there's something that's a little bit soothing about just hearing the noise of driving, I guess. Where am I? To Dampton. I don't want to be there. I want to leave. I want to go home. And they designed this way on purpose. Because the game doesn't have a map that tells you where you are in the map. So you have to actually learn the terrain and read signposts. And I do, like, okay. There's the streamer debuff to factor in that distracts me a little bit. But I can only blame that so much. Some of it is definitely on me. And this map in particular is the hardest. It's like the last one you unlock. The first one's pretty easy. Second one, not too bad. This one, though, very disorienting. Drove for 3 days straight once. Did you have to do that for, like, kind of like a job thing? Or, like, were you traveling? The longest drives that I ever have to do are whenever I go and I visit my family, and it's like a 10-hour drive. I think I'm gonna be doing that again this January. No, not January, February or March. But I think I'm gonna do like a mini stop somewhere instead of just go in one straight drive. So that's cool. Night driving's the nicest. At least if you're in an area, like if there's not like a lot of busy traffic and like, you know, bumper to bumper. But when you have like long stretches of sort of empty road and it's night, it's like kind of cool. Okay, so I'm here now. I'm gonna make little pit stops at stores. But the beer's coming, sir. I'm sorry. I had to get you some more because you drank all of the ones that I delivered. Yeah. The memory lapse thing is common for everybody that drinks. It's okay. Smolchy, oh my gosh. Sorry, I got so excited to see you. Hi, Smolchy, how you doing? Good morning. I feel so dirty saying good morning because I just think of the AI bros on Twitter that always say good morning, GM. That I feel like if I'm saying, I can't say it sincerely without like thinking of them or referencing them and making it a joke. I sincerely mean good morning, good morning. Okay. I do need coffee powder. Oh, I have a lot. Why did I come here then? Oh, I'm just dumb. I have fish soup running out of that. Why did I... Oh, well, this isn't where I really wanted to go anyway. What are you doing up at this time? I am just doing my morning stream because I wake up early now. Or I have to go to work. Oh! Upton. I do not want to go to Upton. Wait. Am I here? I want to find equivalent buildings that will have those randomizer bags so I can maybe get like cute new cosmetics. I think I'm here. Oh yeah, that's the tunnel. The game is so good. If you feel like checking it out, it's called Easy Delivery Co. And you won't regret it. You know what? I've always seen this over here. What is this? Wait, I need to eat my fish soup. Okay, so I'm going to go in here. I'm going to defreeze a little bit. And then I'm going to take my lighter out as soon as I get out and see how far I can go before I die. It just, I start freezing because it takes me so long to get to my lighter. But this walkway has always been up here, and I've never known for what purpose. If the camera didn't do that, that would have been nice. So when you're out of your car, you have a very stiff camera that lets you look almost nowhere. And why? It makes it to where, like, what's the point in trying to motivate you to explore in the game, because there are reasons to do so. You can find cat snowmen and you get like little rewards for it. But why would you want to do that if you feel like you can barely look around? It's like, it's not even good fixed camera, it's like an awkward fixed camera. This game is made to cure my cravings of driving. It's like, it doesn't get better than this. The atmosphere and immersion of a snowy plain, just doing little mundane tasks, delivering stuff. Not too boring, not too crazy. And then this kind of music, the drum and bass, it's too strong vibes, man. And if I drive off a cliff or a bridge, I don't die. If only real life was like that. I don't like driving on bridges. I get really anxious when I see and look at the structure and see, oh, it's held up by wire, like wire and poles and stuff. What if it decided to give away? And I think that's happened. There has been bridge collapses in history. I have no idea when the last one was, though. Like, I haven't really heard about one in my lifetime anyway. Okay, guys. We haven't done it in a bit. Not today, but... Wait! No! Ah! I'm trying to... There we go. Look at that. And then he sometimes gives me money. Yeah, I've watched a few disaster videos that talked about various like collapses, like bridge collapses, and some mall collapses. Crazy stuff. How much money did he give me? How much was that? What kind of stuff does practical engineering just talk about the art of structure itself, or does it talk about like disaster incidences, or maybe all of it? I'd be interested in that. I like that kind of thing. Maybe, well, I was gonna say maybe it can quench some of my anxieties, but can maybe make them worse in other ways. Because a lot of the reason why things go bad is because of negligence, and negligence, really. So this is the starting area. Flowers. Eats. Oh, that's cool then. I have my neighbor that I became more acquainted with after the flood we dealt with. He's involved in like engineer kind of stuff, mainly like building houses and the sort. It was like cool talking to him, how he kind of came from a family that does it, has lots of friends, kind of like involved in the community of like, you know, people who build. Have we even heard this track before? Sub-Zero Shippin'. Because I don't feel like we have. Welcome to Snowy Peaks. Okay, so Winton and Munton. That's probably a auto shop and then the fuel. So let's go to Monton because that might have the kind of store that I'm looking for. Which is the, I think I'm looking for a depot? Oh my god, 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 please, please. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Do I mine? Yes! Oh! Oh god! Oh my god, oh my god, I got it, I got my winter hat, I got my winter hat! Oh, hi, Nuna. Nuna, you caught me being happy. Sorry, I'll change. Look! I finally got my winter hat. Stop lurking, look at my hat. You can go back to lurking or leave after you look at the hat. Look! Isn't it amazing? Oh! What is this? Black. We can make our vehicle black. That would be kind of cool, like a black van driving through the white snow. But let's try and see what else we got. What's this? Oh, cute. But, oh my god, this is the greatest game I've ever played. So we buy this. This is just going to be another spray can that gives us an option for our vehicle, and I'm not really interested. I'm not interested. Oh my god, look at us, look at us. This is the greatest game I've ever played. I'm driving. Oh my god, I'm poor. I only have that much money. No. Looks like I'm gonna have to earn a book. We, I think, are here. I think, right? Directionally challenged. Oh, hey, look, that's where we're supposed to deliver it, right here. What are the odds? So I wasn't even anywhere close to where I thought. Okay. We have... Look at how much money we got now. Okay, next job. How much does the hat help to fend off winter's fangs? Actually, I do not know if it even helps at all. That would be cool. This is supposed to be one of the coldest areas. Let's see, is the vignette like really sinking in fast? Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm any stronger against the weather. And also, it looks like we need to grind for more fish soup, and I have a space to do that. So we are here. Oh, wait. I don't know how to get to here. I'll just keep driving until I get there. Yeah, I'll keep driving until I get there. And then we have to go to my least favorite biome. But I'm gonna spend that time fishing. And let's grind endlessly. Biome map. You know, whatever. I'm used to saying biome now because of peaks. Peak. Not peaks. Peak. But imagine a game like I want a friend swap that's this game, to where everybody has their own little vehicle and you can all make deliveries. And you can talk to each other on the radio with well, not really proximity chat, but like you'd have to like press and hold a button and pick which person you want to talk to. Wouldn't that be cute? They'd have to make it a real game though. Otherwise it wouldn't work as friend swap. It would just be like a playground sandbox kind of deal, which would be fine and everything, but we want friend swap. We want it to go viral. So, and rain aesthetic, please. I would want to be able to drive the trucks in the heavy rain. That would be so cute. If only. Okay, so we are right here. So I completely drove past it, but if I keep going straight, I'll eventually wrap back around. I remember when I first played this game, I don't remember if I paired it with Arctic Eggs or if I switched to it because Arctic Eggs didn't work out. I don't really remember. But Arctic Eggs had such a cool feel to it, but I hated it. I hated the game. And that's okay. That's okay. I got filtered out. It's a rage bait game, as people called it. And unfortunately, my rage is intense, so I could not play it. I'm sorry. Easy Depot, and that's bakery. Watching, I could watch an anger management tutor play it. Frustration slop, yeah. You only like it because it pisses you off. Whoa! Ah! Woo! Go! Stop rolling! Ah! Where am I? Where's my package? Where's that package? I'm fine, I got it. Stop moving. There you go. Oh, look at how cool, oh, the light shines at me. Oh my god, I feel like I'm really in front of a truck, yo! But, I really wish I could hit a deer. Imagine Friend Slot, driving Friend Slot, the premise that I gave you earlier, and there's also deer. Whoever hits the least amount of deer wins. And it's a lot of deer. It's like Sharknado for deer. Oh my god, Asylum, yo, make that movie. Deer in Headlights. Call it Deer in Headlights, and it's about an apocalypse of deer running specifically at semi-trucks. And it seems like it's not a good idea for the deer, but if it's like 200 deer against one semi, you know, the deer might still lose, but it's okay, it's okay. That would be so cool though. Sorry, whenever I start driving safely, I get bored and want to be reckless. Where am I? Upper Winton. Yeah, let's go there. Can a player be the deer? Yeah, you have to be, the deer has to be really fast. But we have to nerf them. We can't have it to where they can just keep running up the limit. Like, imagine if a poor person, what is the, I'm thinking of, like, Half-Life or Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, listen, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. If I get tired of walking so slow in town, oh, it's no-clipping. Yeah, imagine somebody with, like, no-clip physics, and they're a deer. And, oh, I'm about to get hit, but then I swerve and I miss it. And then it just comes right back. That would be so mean. We have to come up with a balanced system for it. Where am I going? I'm lost. Tunnel to Mountain Town. That's where we want to go. Ooh. Going to Fishing Town? Good. What if I want to get there quick? Hold on. Hold on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. 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 The package. The package. The package. The package. This isn't going good. No fruit bus. It's just... It's the superior game. Yes. Okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The adrenaline, I'm going down a mountain. Yes, yes, yes. See, that was way quicker than if we did it the other way. Hi, Mina. Are you working? Look at you. You're a little working girl. Mina, I'm going to be ogling you super hardcore when you get in your new costume. Hey, Mina, you should play this game. Wait, actually... Would you like this? I mean, it's good, but I have no idea if it's something that you would be able to be stimulated by. Like, maybe it won't have enough for you. Because I don't really know you to relax when you play games. Usually you want more complex systems, but... Maybe, yeah, try it. Come on, it's nice. Oh, we should make Augmented play this. That's how I became acquainted with Augmented, because he was playing a game where he was driving in the snow at night, and I give him. He would just take music requests. Is that just a thing? Like if you're playing like a driving game, like everybody just kind of inevitably wants to kind of do music sharing because it makes sense. No. Love, if you have driving games, recommend. Although you probably mostly are into like the racing ones. I just want to like de-stress. Okay, so the spot to ice fish is actually here. So we're gonna go to Dam 10 and they'll be fine. Wait, what did Augmented say about RE9? Has he been convinced? Can I take credit? Can I take credit for distorting his hope and dreams? Because I'm the first person that I know that was extra mean to that game. Actually, we don't need to prioritize the delivery first. We can literally just like ice fish. You can do what I do and just drive in Tokyo Extreme Racer Highway and not interact with the mechanics at all. Ooh, that would actually be cool. Yeah, DM me how to get a hold of that. Oh wait, love, are there like, if I want like a friend driving slop game where it's just this but everybody can just be on the road together and there's no race or anything, or you know, maybe you can deliver packages or something. Where can I find that? He's calling it Leon fangirl bait, where Grace is the fangirl self-insert. Wait. Is that like a thing that they're hinting at? Is that something with the leaks? Are we there yet? No, that game wasn't fun though. That game was just like, imagine never driving. Imagine like, how do I can't even do it properly because you can actually drive in the woods in this game with this vehicle, but what if you had an RV and you could drive for 30 seconds and then you go into the densest forest on Earth and you spend 2 hours trying to get it out of that dense forest, then you drive for 30 more seconds, and then you just, oh, now you have to make a makeshift ramp, so you can't go anywhere. Like, well, that's just Leon fangirls, and you're getting the old Leon fangirls, the ones that have been fangirls since, like, especially mainly RE4, but maybe there's some lingering ones who've liked him since RE2, but you got them, and then you got the Zoomers, who got into Zoomers and the Gen Alphas or whatever that got into Resident Evil, in the new wave of games, like the remake and RE2 and etc. So it's like a huge legion of them. And Resident Evil, I feel like some of the most vocal, noticeable Resident Evil people, they tend to be chicks. But I wouldn't consider Resident Evil to be a Fujo bait game or anything. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Sorry. I'm too excited right now. I'm gonna stop. Okay, so let's make this coffee powder. And then I'm also gonna fish. Yeah, maybe they can make a mod for it. I wish that I could have played web fishing before it got evil, I guess. Oh, I can have... Oh yeah, the fish always stay alive in your inventory, I forgot. You can't have a dead fish in your inventory. And then the fish take a really long time to cook. Imagine if a AAA studio made a game like this. And it was like huge. And it was like... had a big giant budget. And it was able to be more expansive than what an indie game can do because the indie game has like way more limitations. Wouldn't that be cool? But that will not happen. That will not happen. That's my soup. Thank you. Did you notice it? Look at how like in theme I am now. It's excellent. Because I want to be immersed. And also, I want to be able to dress up. And if you don't, if you're like, if you don't want to be kawaii, you take this game seriously, you want to be a trucker, well, you have plenty of trucker hats. But this one's for the cute lovers. And I'm basically able to grind here until my pot fire goes out, but I could technically make another one. And it's like, not only is it a cute winter hat, it lets the cat ears stick out, and you have a little puff ball. If it didn't let the cat ears stick out, you'd kind of like look like a South Park character. So, which would be cute, but... No, I did sleep, but I woke up early. I wake up like in the early pitch black night, or pitch black morning hours. Hi there, hello. Yeah, but I'm gonna be awake for like, oh, actually, yeah, after work, then I go to sleep. I think though, that after today, I'll take a break until Friday. I have to do a collab Friday. If that's still on anyway. So I'm definitely gonna take a rest day. Oh, that's right. I've also been doing launch streams too in general. Like, I think the other day it was my longest stream, which was 12 hours. Wait. Gimme. Wait, is it? Well, isn't that proof that my back's been doing a lot better? Because I'm able to do that. That's so good. And it also means that I'm, like, doing stuff with my free time instead of just, like, lounging around as much. Or like doom scrolling. And actually, by the way, does doom scrolling mean just like scrolling social media, YouTube, and aimlessly and not really doing anything? Or does doom scrolling specifically mean looking at negative stuff on social media? Because I want to make sure that I actually understand what doom scrolling even means. Because I think it could literally be either. I'm not sure. Oh wait. We gotta always have like a multitasking going on. We have a system. Doom scrolling basically means just scrolling through shorts non-stop. Okay. So the doom is that you're rotten. Good. I think that if you watch a lot of videos online, watch something educational. Watch something that feels a little bit fruitful. Don't watch drama. Don't watch drama. Don't watch any stuff about culture war type whatever. Watch like game development videos or stuff talking about like niche things like how trucks are built or the history of trains. As far as I know, doom scrolling is just scrolling constantly with no real goal. That is, I don't go through that too bad unless it's Twitter, or I'll like scroll through a little bit before I catch myself. I'm like, oh wait, what am I doing? But there's times to where I go into a vegetative zombie mode and I just scroll funny cute shit on YouTube. Oh, animal videos, the normie animal videos. Or the firefighter saves the kitten AI video. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, please. I don't know where my car is. I went the wrong way. Normie animal videos are very cute. I like wholesome stuff. I like stuff that lets you know that the world isn't a evil, dark, grim place and that there's goodness out there. But then they add music. It's so annoying. I'm in purgatory. Alright, so we have our bird game, which you just make bird seeds, and then you can feed the birds. Sometimes I'll go through phases where I like watch police body cam videos or something. Like sometimes I'll seek out negative content for some reason, but not very often. I like watching people cook food or explain process, learn things. I really like, have you ever seen Masaru's videos? He is a Japanese YouTube creator who he fishes himself, like he goes and scuba dives and like hunts fish, and then he preps the food, like skins them, blah blah blah. Then he cooks it. He shows the cooking process, and then at the very
Names
end,
of a friend.
thank you for the follow. Then at the very end, oh wait, if I played the fuck. If I play that mini game, it lets me leave the purgatory. I don't actually have to go through the maze. But at the very end, he rates the food that he makes and he says if it was good or not. It's really, really fun. You like that guy too? I found him last year at some point, and I got so addicted. And I especially like when he does like the crazy stuff, like, oh, I'm gonna skin an alligator. Huh? Okay, first I'm gonna inflate it. What? That's cool. Or like sharks and stuff, but even just normal stuff is really fun. Oh, Abigail, my sleep schedule is just not like other girls, okay? Everybody's confused, but it's fine. I actually have the healthiest schedule in a long time. My other schedule was worse. Used to watch Menino's home, but he no longer makes videos. What kind of stuff did he do? Skin meat. Oh, you're mad about the alligator thing. It's fine. Let's be real. Was it it was an estranged relative. Cozy cooking videos. Oh, speaking of cooking videos, Have you guys watched, it's been a while, and he has a whole, like, let's just say I have a queue of his videos that will last me a while because he's been uploading so much, but, fuck. Whoa, Mina, what is that, Jay? No, it's not Jay. It's something cooking. Oh, listen to this. Abigail! Abigail, why does Yoshi sound like this? I DM'd you my real thoughts of this. He should be more high-pitched. Because this is horrible. Yeah, it's from the upcoming Mario Galaxy movie that I wasn't gonna watch anyway. So I'm really mad that I don't like a thing about it. Especially so. What was I about to look up? You voiced Yoshi. I think you could do it fine. Like I said, either do extremely painfully cute Yoshi, which is how Yoshi normally is, or do like masculine, don't even try to be cute, just do masculine, just dude Yoshi. You gotta do one or the other. No, I don't want to watch it. Wait, what was I about to look up? Something about... Oh. The cooking video. Oh, I've actually played one of his videos before in the past. Oh my god. Okay. I'll put it on. Hold on. Oh shit, where is it? You ever watch something on YouTube and then it doesn't save in your history? It like wipes it and acts like you never watched it? Oh, it's Henry's Kitchen. That was it. Henry's Kitchen. I'll get this set up. And then he's been doing these videos since he was a bit young. He's a lot older now. He's physically changed, but his voice still sounds like a youthful, like, 28-year-old. It's kind of adorable. Nina's Home, I absolutely recommend if you just want to chill and watch him cook and stuff. His content does absolutely hold up. Nino's Home. I sent that as a note to myself.
A senior moment, perhaps.
There might just be me, but your mic sounds a little crunchy for the past 30 minutes or so. Do I? Hi, Beryl. Beryl, do I sound crunchy and pixelated? Try refreshing, maybe? Okay. Or maybe people just think my mic always sounds bad. Oopsie. There's a wind sound. Oh yeah, I have my little tiny fan, kind of like at full blast, aiming at my fan. Aiming at my my microphone. I turned it down. Is it a little bit better now? I wonder if that was the sound that you were hearing inside. How's this? Okay. Then I'm able to have it on as long as I don't have it at max. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
Hello, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today I'm going to be teaching you how to make the authentic cheese Danish. Originating sometime in the mid-19th century, the cheese Danish was originated at some point during the 19th century. So let's get that coffee brewing and let's get started. We're going to start by making our cheese filling. I'll be using the cheese dip and cracker stick snack package from Kroger. The cheese portion has the perfect texture. You just want to spoon it into your measuring cup. Get it all out of there. We'll probably use about 10 packages for this. You can also just cut a hole in it and then squeeze it out, like so. You'll find you get better at it as you go. Then scoop it out into your work bowl. We also want one 3.4 ounce package of Jell-O and 3/4 cups milk. Now let's whisk it up. You know, in New York, the cheese Danish is seen as good luck, and it all goes back to a story of one guy who went to the same diner every day for 30 years and ordered a cheese Danish and coffee. And then one day, to change it up, I guess, he ordered an apple pie and a green tea. And then as soon as he walked out of the diner, he got hit by a truck. Okay, so now we're gonna lay out our pastry. You just want to take this out of the package and tip it over so the pie crust just kind of falls out. And if you're worried about wasting this tin pan, you could repurpose it as a protective head covering to block radiation. We want to create 2 vertical incisions, one on each side. And then we'll take the sides and roll them up into a ball. Then we'll grab a rolling pin. I've got one down here. And we'll flatten it out. Next, we'll conjoin both sides into one. You know, the cheese Danish was invented in 1850 when all the bakers in Denmark went on strike, and they had to import bakers from Austria. And apparently the Austrian bakers were better, and they invented the cheese Danish. You can pat it down by hand a little bit. Ow! So now it's time to lay the cheese filling out onto our pastry using an ice cream scooper. Add 2 tablespoons grape jelly. Boy, that really doesn't want to go. Mix it up a little. Okay, now I'm going to cut some diagonal incisions along each side. And we're going to very carefully grab our flaps and drape them over our cheese filling. Kind of like you're tucking
Yummy,
in a
looks
baby.
good. Hi, I'm back. This looks
Okay.
really good.
I also put a little butter over the top to make it crisp, and now we just want to very carefully grab
this
this
is my
whole
dad.
thing and move it onto our floured sheet pan.
I haven't told him that I'm
Kind
a
of like you're
50-year-old
moving a
man
baby.
role-playing as an anime
And
girl,
let's put it
though.
in the oven.
Help me make it through the night, 'cause I am tired and alone. Help me make it through the night, 'cause I...
Okay, so now we just want to cut this into servings. And this is going to be great for your potluck, or if you have in-laws, this is going to blow their mind.
Looks
Put
fine
it
to
on a
me.
serving plate. Who would have thought you could make an authentic cheese Danish right here at home?
I found
Well,
my
thanks for
favorite
joining us
images.
here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And special thanks to the patrons at patreon.com/Henry's Kitchen for making these videos possible.
'Cause I'm always coming in last place and getting dirt kicked in my face, and
Rating all those
everyone
people.
pushes ahead of me.
I like his sentimental music. You could tell he's gone through like hard times. Hello, Norilla. Hi. You've got some good voice acting skills. I don't think most 50-year-old men could pull off such a good voice. I'll tell you my secret. It's because I don't smoke. Wait, no, it is because I do smoke? It's because I smoke. Wait, no, it's because I don't smoke. I'm sorry, I'm an old man. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the structure of my joke. Oh, did you hear me? I'm eating. Did you hear me? I'm eating a cough drop, so I don't cough as much. It's taking a while. What senior moment? Nah. Me and my dad is same, and my dad is 8,000 years old. My dad's 8,000 years old. I'm 3,000 years old. Is it downloading or what? I'm going in the time travel portal to pull out an oldie. An oldie but a goodie. There we go. I might have played this exact one before. I'm holding this.
Hi. And
Punch in
welcome
my
to Henry's
throat?
Kitchen.
Okay.
Where today, we're going to be making Henry's New Year's gluten-free vegan pizza. Most people suffer from some form of gluten allergy, which can result in a wide range of symptoms, ranging from diarrhea all the way up to constipation. Okay, take our water and we're gonna mix in the and you want to make sure that the kind of flour that you're using.
I've decided to fish
I'm gonna
more.
pour this in here, and I like to use 1 egg and just stir it up until everything's completely dry.
Where is it?
Now we're just gonna knead the dough for a little bit.
There it is.
A lot of people don't realize Albert Einstein apparently had a bastard daughter that no one ever really talks about. Oh, hi. We're gonna let this dough rise for about 1.5 hours. In the meantime, let's get to work on our toppings.
This isn't the right spot. Yeah, going for a short strain.
Should all acquaintance be forgot? Amber waves of gray.
I guess I'm far away from the spot.
And John Jacob Guggenheim and Schmidt, Mama Nita, diarrhea. Mom.
Okay, everybody, it's
Oh, here
11.
it is.
12. It's 12:03. Happy New Year, everybody. And let's take our dough out and see what it looks like. We're gonna flatten out our dough into a pizza crust. Gluten-free dough doesn't have the same consistency as the regular gluten dough does, so we have to be very careful. Fuck. Alright.
My car! Don't kill us!
Pretty
Don't kill us,
fucking
dude!
crumbly. So you know what I'm gonna do?
Oh.
I'm gonna just use some
Fuck!
of the
Oh, it crashed and
regular
killed us.
flour here, so that I can get a little bit more of the consistency that we're looking for. We're just gonna put our pizza crust in the oven for about 5 minutes to let it cook just a little bit. Okay, now we're gonna put down our toppings, starting with our tomato sauce, some fresh mozzarella, I remember when you used to show up to school with new shoes, all the other kids would be like, new shoes, and then they'd stomp on them and just beat you to a bloody pulp.
Where's my pot? Oh, I'm gonna die! My pot! My pot! My pot! I'm gonna die! What happened to my pot? Oh my god! Oh my god! My pot's gone! My pot's gone!
Preheated the oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm gonna
and
die!
we're gonna put it in there for about 15
What
to 20
happened to my
minutes. And then
pot?
when we're done, we're gonna enjoy Henry's New Year's vegan gluten-free pizza.
I should just die. What? I thought that this was the only house that I put a pot in. Damn, where's the damn thing, man?
Poison now to the days of kingdom come. The children
If you spam it really hard, you get 5,000 seeds.
from sea to shining sea.
Okay, so even though this is just for me, I'm gonna cut it up into 6 delish. Well, Happy New Year's, everybody, and tune in next year when we're gonna make Henry's hot banana buns.
The way he says it, the hot banana buns.
Slowly marching tall while she blow them.
I'm Duncan Crook, and for over 20 years, me and my best friend Bart have been walking on ice. Literally.
If we didn't do this, nobody would.
There's no guarantees on that ice, other than it's cold, and it's dangerous.
Oh God! Did you get that? Did you get that? Please tell me you got that. I thought I was gonna die, and that's no joke.
When Bart and I took our wedding vows, we promised we'd walk out on that ice every day, and we haven't missed one yet.
Ice is cracking. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, go, go. Every day we put our lives on the line to be out on this ice, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm Duncan Crook, and this is Ice Guys.
You guys see my sandwich?
Your what?
The sandwich I packed. Where the heck's my sandwich? No, I'm not positive, but I really think Dinkus is the one that ate my sandwich. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Oh, this is good ice. Beautiful ice. I think we got a good episode on our hands.
Hey, Dinkus,
Yeah? What's up, Bart?
did you eat my sandwich?
I'm here looking at a beautiful patch of ice, and suddenly I got Bart barking in my ear about some sandwich I supposedly ate. Here we go. Which sandwich?
The one in the car?
The last thing we need today is a distraction like this. I'm gonna settle this like a man. Yeah, I did.
That was my sandwich.
And that's when I realized I gotta be the bigger man. I gotta own up to what I did. I ate the sandwich. I'm so sorry. I thought it was like made by the production crew. I didn't realize it was yours.
Hey, you know, it happens. It happens, yeah.
It's all right, yeah.
It happens. Hey,
I'm glad
what's
Bart
happening?
accepted my apology. I did feel bad about what I did, but the last thing I wanted to do is have that tension between us.
I thought Dinkus was the one that ate my sandwich, and it turns out he was. But you know, at the end of the day, mistakes happen, accidents happen, but at least
Yeah.
we got out on that ice.
Coming up next week on Ice Guys.
Hey, Dinkus?
Yeah? What's up?
Forgot my jacket.
Are you cold?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you don't have to come out here then. We take a lot of risk making this show, and sometimes we don't. And today we're not going to, because my sweet honey pie Bart is cold. So we're going to go inside and cuddle up with a movie and drink hot chocolate.
I'm still here. It's just a quiet moment. Is that okay? Quiet. Yoshi. think one of the last like television like that I watched, and it wasn't quite like that, but it was like Comic Book Men. That was a really long time ago. It's a really long time ago.
Say me Mario, please let me Luigi. No, 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 I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of service? She be creeping on the low. Who said this? Everybody knows. Oh, Mario, don't save her. She's for the streets. Don't save her. Don't save her. Please don't leave me alone. Don't save her. She even gave me a toe. Don't save her. What? Say me Mario, please let me Luigi. No, 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 I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of service? She be creeping on the low. Who said this? Everybody knows. Don't save her. Don't save her.
She won't ever racket, turn a cheating princess to a housewife.
Don't save her. Don't save her.
Let her gaslight, she ain't no victim, she came over last night.
Don't save her. She don't save her.
She won't ever racket, turn a cheating princess to a housewife.
Don't save her. She don't want her.
Let her gaslight, be lying when you catch her in the headlight.
Say me Mario, please let me Luigi. No, 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 I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of service? She be creeping on the low. Who said this? Everybody knows.
Only certain places will sell the
Say me Mario, please let me.
the pot, and I don't remember which place it was, and this has never happened before, so much so that I think that maybe it's a like a glitch, because I've never had like a pot completely disappear like that, and there's only one spot where you're able to go fishing, at least ice fishing, unless there was other houses where you could do it and I just didn't realize it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit worried because I really want I want to go ice fishing. That's like a really important tool, and I'm worried that if I go to the spot where I initially got it, that it's not for sale anymore, that I'm not supposed to be able to get another one, that I have to like actually find where it was. But I don't know. What if I damn myself forever? Energy drinks forever? Well, I won't be able to explore though, because I have to make it as a heat source. That's the only way to do like long stretches. Get out of here, Krauser. I gotta.
Yo, what up? This is for anybody who's ever made love to a spider. Anyone who ever caught feelings for a spider. Anyone who wants to just take a spider into your bed and just make out with it and be sweet. Yo! Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Woo, woo. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Yeah, it is. Spider in my room, I'm trying to fuck it. Spider in my room, I'm trying to suck it. Yo, okay. Spider in my room, and it's hella thick. Yo, spider in my room, I don't give a shit. Yo, spider in my room is about to make me come. Yo, spider in my room, it's the only one. Okay, I kinda wanna fuck the spider. I do. Okay, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I am. Okay, yeah, I kinda wanna date the spider. Yeah, I wanna gradually hate the spider. Okay, I'm in love with a spider now. Okay, I think it's time to bring my friends around. Okay, they like, what you mean you love a spider? Okay, I'm like, yo, this ain't your average spider. I take my spider out to dinner, yeah. Okay, you know my spider is a winner, yeah. Okay, I fly my spider out to Paris. Eiffel Tower. Yo, this spider about to meet my parents. Yeah. Okay, now I'm fighting with my parents. They think it's weird I love a spider, but I don't care. Yeah, I love a spider and I wanna tell the world. The thing about my spider is it ain't no fucking girl. Gay spider. Yeah. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Spider in my room, I'm tryna fuck it. Fuck that spider. Spider in my room, I'm tryna suck it. Go down on it. Spider in my room is fucking spooky. Spider in my room, the booty juicy. Spider in my room, I'm tryna fuck it. Spider in my room, I'm tryna suck it.
That was relaxing. Music. Wait, I don't want to have the news. I mean, what's there to know? You don't feel calmer? Wait. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh shit, I'm poor in this game. Oh no, we need to get back to 600. Well, I don't have the ability to hit a deer, but I can hit a deer warning sign. What deer exactly? Did they all freeze? Or maybe all the other truckers got to them first. I resent that. Get out of my way! Woo! Woo! They never the spiders, it ain't no fucking girl. Meow. Meow. Oh, I just realized. The longer that I wait to get my coffee, the closer to bed it'll be. That means I shouldn't get one. Aww. I screwed up. That means I have to wait till tomorrow. If I want to behave. Because, I mean, I guess you guys really reminded me how long I've actually been awake now. I go to sleep. Like... in a bit. I mean, not that soon, but soon enough to where I'm like, you know, I don't care. No, yes, I do. No, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Ding. There's my friend. My friend here's my friend here. My friend. Oh, I'm dying. I don't know. My friend's gone. Oh, can we make a coffee powder here? YouTube has
Names of a
thank you for the follow. YouTube has been advertising a very similar model for an AI slop game, like another streamer playing the game, or is the model in the game? Coffee powder. La, la, la. Do you know what the game is called? I hope they're not like using my mama's art and like putting it in AI. Huh. It's in the game, but it looks like yours. Oh. What's it called? This is actually really helpful because I thought this whole time that the only way I was ever able to make coffee is that I had to make fire myself. But I do have this as a permanent designated spot. That's kind of nice. But it's not portable. Winton. Okay, so we want to... Oh, look, look, look! It shows you this is where you get cooking pot. Unless that's where I left my... No. That's just showing me where I can, in general, buy them. So I need to go to Lopton, and I need to go to Munton first to get there. If you try to link it, it won't work. If you tell me what it's called... Okay, Foundation. Foundation. Game. Foundation game. I'm not seeing anything on YouTube. It's just showing, what the hell is this? Just looks like some zoomed out forest crafting a world kind of thing. Foundation AI. No, I'm not seeing anything for it. Not on, YouTube anyway. Nothing that has an anime girl. It just looks like a medieval fantasy crafty game. Whee! Pawn shop, pawn shop? Oh well. Easy auto. Did I go all the way here accidentally? Kinda? Wait. Yeah, I don't think I went down the one place. Okay, here we go. I always like having the light on because having the light feels pretty. Well, thank you very much. Locked in. And then just keep going there, I guess? Yeah. Looking at the forked path, it looks like I go to the right. How far do I have to drive out to get there? I feel like I missed it. Yeah, oh, that's what I did wrong. I'm going this way. I need to go the other way. I remember a while back, me and my friends played Valheim. I liked this aesthetic and vibes. And I remember we were kind of carried by people who were a bit more versed on that genre of game. So they were kind of the ones doing all the leading. And I remember like the really cool creepy swamp area. And whenever it rained, it was really pretty. It must have been really bad. I never even heard of it. Wait. Nope, not here. It was pretty popular for a bit. Have they done any updates for Valheim since? Like, are they still continuously updating it? Wait. Okay, so it does spawn back, so I'm not out forever. I just have to make sure that I never lost it. Wait, you found it? Do you know what I should search? Because YouTube was being super useless. Like, I thought, like, maybe there was a mistake. Can you tag me with it in the Discord? What if they put me in the AI? No way, no way. I'm literally nothing. Oh, who is this bot that joined us? We had a bot. They have since I stopped playing years ago. Might again play someday. What the hell? Oh my god, this person was so obviously like a fake person. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, yeah. They're supposed to be kind of like stylized chibi little saltwater crocodiles. I can kind of see what you mean. They're my little babies, and I'm able to click and throw them around. They're based after hold on. This is my little guy. My little guy. Let me know whenever you post it, and then I'll go look, because I'm kind of curious. Wait, where's the pot? Does it only supply one if the game registers that like something happened and I lost mine? Well, let me go ahead and buy this. Okay, so I have 6 of these, so I'm able to make 3 more fires. And then I want to keep fishing endlessly. Okay. So, we are here. So, if we turn around... No, we don't turn around. We keep going this way. We were already turned the way we want to go. So I go this way, and then the first forked path will be the obvious straight line. Winton. Nah, I don't need to go there. Yeah. I typed foundation AI and nothing popped up. Like, I can try it again, but... Yeah, I did. I typed well, I mean... I just got a bunch of random results that don't even seem that they're related to specifically that game. It seems that it's just talking about the subject in general of, AI. Oh, it's just a pigtail chick. I was worried that it was gonna be like actually like a possible. Did they drop my PNG and just generate something? Because that's possibly happened to me before with Call of Duty, which sounds crazy, but I got contacted because somebody I did an art for in the past as a commission. I used to do banners, VTuber banners for, Twitter and Twitch. And Call of Duty sells like these kind of banners, cosmetics, whatever for your Call of Duty profile. And somebody, okay, how do I say this? The person that I did the art for, their friend DM'd them and said, "Hey, this kind of looks like your banner." And they said, "What the fuck?" And then they contacted me and showed me. and it looked really weird. It kind of looked like, because DeviantArt people are like are not Call of Duty people aren't exactly high tier connoisseurs of anime. So I think what they did is I think they just scavenged DeviantArt or something. And they used one of my banners and combined it with something else. I don't think they like hand curated picked my art, but I think some AI database just had it. Because I think DeviantArt at first, for a second, automatically put all art in an AI at first until it told us to opt out. It is complicated, but yeah, I kind of believe that actually is legit. But what can you do? So I was worried, like, wait, did something like that happen to me again? Me of all people, I'm like a nobody. But no, this doesn't look like me at all. This is just like my hairstyle is just inspired by the pigtail, like spiky pigtail girls of the 2000s, because I grew up around then. But I don't think this is sus or anything. I thought she was gonna like have a sailor outfit and a weird tail that looks like a crocodile or something. You know what I mean? Nah, no. This looks, yeah. Somebody in the
Names of a
Oh,
friends.
thank you for the follow. Somebody in Discord says that it looks more like Misty, and I would agree. This looks more like Misty if it has to be somebody. But that's the tricky thing is when it comes to AI. How do I explain it? Like, you can grab artwork from 3 different artists, and when they all get combined together, they create something that does look different, but there's something about it that will make your eyebrow raise, and you're like, wait, there's something about this that I've seen, even though it doesn't look like a one-for-one image. You know what I mean? And there's one where yeah, Pokemon Misty. When one of my friends relatives, he once took my art, because like they were playing around with AI. They took some of my art, they put it in an AI generator, and then they generated a new image out of just my art. Like, it was pulling from only my art, and the art that it generated, it didn't look like, how do I say, it looks like nothing that I would drew. It didn't look like my style exactly, but I can kind of see what elements of my art it was pulling, if that makes sense. That's why it's kind of tricky to prove certain situations of AI art, AI stealing, etc. Unless it's like, I guess it could be obvious if you're like a famous artist and you have a renowned style to where it's unmistakably yours. There's some AI art that literally just one-for-one copies art style, if that makes sense. Winton Tunnel to... Yeah, now that we have our pot... Wait, actually, let's do job. Let's do maybe one more job before we end. Actually, no, I could go for a bit longer. Bloop. Worst is if they take thousands of your photos and train a model on it. What happened with that anyway? There was this huge issue with Grok and removing clothing of people on Twitter. I did check, and it seems that every photo that's uploaded to Twitter still has an automatic, like, edit button if you want, like, really ease of access. They haven't done away with that. But I think I heard something like Grok is not able to remove clothes anymore. Mountain Town. Oh, wait. Is editing people's art only, or editing people's photo, period, a paid thing, or is it just removing clothes that's a paid thing? And also, am I able to see it because wait. No, I'm not Twitter Blue anymore. That ran out, so I shouldn't... Oh, I get it. It shows you it as an option, but if you try to click edit, it will probably say, oh, if you want to enjoy editing this photo, you're gonna have to pay. Wait. Wait, like specifically, Grok removed this woman's clothes is paywalled? Alright. Pick up from Snowy Peaks. No, I was at Snowy Peaks. It's technically not supposed to remove clothing with standard props, but people figured out how to fuck with the AI to trick it. Like, they limited the functionality for the free model, but the paid model has no restrictions type shit. Okay, that's more like what I would expect. Whee! Oh, don't die! Okay. Come, click. Alright, so I am here. And I'm gonna take a right. You're gonna make coffee? Okay. I'm the same way. It's not good for me. Whoa! 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 It's not good for me, but I'm gonna have it. Those tires are just floating. That's so cute. Grok, translate this doujinshi. Grok, take this doujinshi and translate it into fluent English. What about Kizuna AI? I don't know if she's supposed to be a virtual program. I don't actually know what her lore is. I like Kizuna AI. She's cool. How are we looking on gas? We're actually okay. Kizuna was fake. What? No. How? Yeah, we know who Kizuna AI is, but like, what does Third mean by calling her fake? So I am right here. Yeah, Kizuna AI is like an actual, like, person, but I mean, like, what her lore is. She's called Kizuna AI, so what is her character's lore supposed to be? Like, is she supposed to be a virtual program and she plays games and has a lot of fun? Like, what's her lore? Why is her username the way it is? Because she was called Kizuna AI before, like, the AI issue, before the websites where you can generate Shrek, Kiss, and Shadow the Hedgehog started. Like, this is, like, a long time ago. I mean, not that long, but... Okay, so she doesn't have any deep lore, just that she is an AI, and she likes to play Mega Man. I liked her Mega Man. She was playing, like, I think it was Mega Man... Powered Up, and I remember watching her on the bouncy balloon level, and it looked really frustratingly hard. It was adorable. Gonna go to Winton. Wait, I think I think she was mainly pre-recorded content. I don't remember if she did streams, but I would watch her pre-recorded content. Wait, no, because it seemed like she was talking to people, I think. Either it's just been a while, or she was just streaming on YouTube. Oh, and I probably watched, like... No, I could have sworn I watched edited videos. Because it didn't seem like, you know, it wasn't like an 8-hour stream or anything. It was like a 30-minute video or something, but it's been a while. Yeah, there's a lot of complications or something regarding like the business that owns Kizuna AI. And there's also a Kizuna AI in China that has a different outfit, and it was really, really cute. But she returned recently, and she had a new look. She, where are we? Where am I? I have no idea where I am. She, has overalls now. She kind of dresses a little bit more casual. She doesn't have, like, the, more mascot-y outfit anymore. Which I missed, because I liked it. I thought it was cute. But I'm partial to outfits that feature a lot of white. And she has the cute little pink bow. You know I like the giant pink bows. Giant bows, not pink. Just giant bows in general. Okay, here I am. I know where I am. I need to go to Winton. Oh, here we go. Maybe she started streaming now, since she returned, maybe? Because it's probably easier for, it was probably easier for Kizuna to do pre-recorded because she probably had somebody that would go and edit the videos for her. Although, I guess she could still do that, but I don't know, she's not independent now, right? Like, I don't actually know what's going on. See, go to Weston. I am here. Yep, I'm in Upton. Let's go to Weston. Oh, yep, definitely there. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. So, I'm trying to figure out, like, wait, how is she back then? Because there's no way she was able to get the rights, so does that mean she's working under them again? So then that means that she could still be doing pre-rendered content and not went to live stream. Because I was going to say, if she left and was in a situation to where she didn't have an editor or whatever, then it would make sense to go and just do live streams. But since she's probably back with the company, then then they could still do pre-rendered, unless they think there's more money with live stream content. I think there's appeal to both, though. I do wonder if there's any VTubers that are, like, besides Kizuna, that are primarily focused on pre-rendered or pre-recorded content, where it's less about interaction and more about, I guess, whatever they want to talk about, I guess. We are Easton. No, we're going to Weston. To Upton, to Easton. So then I am right. I don't know. It's the same type of pre-recorded content. What about in the live tab? Did they ever also start live streaming? We're almost there. We're almost there. Including the new stuff, because I don't know if she's streaming. I mean, she's probably streaming it or uploaded on the old channel. Oh, wrong way. No, not like daily, but I mean, like, has she had any recent uploads? Or is it kind of like a dead channel? But I guess since she hasn't rebranded it, I guess it would make sense to just use the old account. No reason to make another one. So let's do a new job. Wait. How's my... Okay, I'll just drink coffee. And then I'm gonna keep going this path, and then I'm gonna go to... I wish I could sell the fish. I'm gonna go to, the fishing town, and then I'm going to farm more fish. The original actor retired from the project at some point. I don't know what happened after that. I thought that was the whole thing, is that she came back, or at least I assume. I know that the Chinese Kizuna AI has a different voice, because it has to be a different voice. I don't think the original Kizuna AI knows Chinese. Is it? How long have I been streaming? The longest stream was 12 hours, I think. And somebody said that I was almost at that, so maybe I've kind of gone over. Smallton to Dampton. Okay, so we're going to here. Yeah. To Dampton to Smallton. Let's go this way. Yeah, I love that compilation. Fuck you. Fuck you. Or I like the compilation, you probably know which one it is, of the VTubers playing GTA 5. And then there's one pre-recorded compilation of I think it's Sakura playing GTA 5, and she's really funny. I like how the strippers would come out and she would start freaking out, and she would use her head to like censor the screen, and she rotated her entire body because she was like 3D, and you would be looking at the back of her head, and she was just like throwing money at the strippers, and she's like, oh yes, beach, I love you. Whoa, woo, woo! Woo! So there's a house there, dude. Wait. There's a house here, and there's a house on the other spot. You guys were probably right that there's multiple ones of these. So then this would be the one where I left, no! This is the one where I would have left the pot, right? And if it's not, then we'll go to the one that's across. Hey, thank you, camera. Thank you, camera. Thank you, camera. I really appreciate not being allowed to look. Alright, so it's not in here, so I'm gonna die. Oh, please. Please, I can't see. Yes! Oh, no, dude. No. Well, now I have two pots. Yeah, because I would have gone to this one normally, because this one is easy to get to. Because it's not as steep, but then again, you saw me able to just climb up a hill. No problem. It just despawns! See, I'm not crazy, dude! I'm not fucking crazy, dude! I hope that doesn't cause any problems with it kind of sticking out like that. Alright, let's go, let's go. Where's my fishing rod? Yeah. Unless there's another house. There's a third one. Nope, nope, I need the fish to come over. Nope, 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 nope. I need you to... Okay. Because every time the fish goes in front of the door and I try to pick it up, I accidentally open the door and lose everything. Alright. Put that in there. I want to get to 99. I would like 99 fish soup. Now, if this was a hardcore game, they'd be like, oh, you can't hoard fish like that. It's gonna start rotting. Dude, imagine how awesome this game would be, though, if it had, like, a great inventory. This is comfy slop. You only like it because it helps with your anxiety from how horrible you're treated at work. Wait, wait, nope, 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 nope. Video game slop. You just like it because you fucking press buttons and engage with the system and with rules. They're pretty nice. I hope people are nice to you at your job. If they're not, I will discipline them shortly. I appreciate that this fishing game doesn't fuck around. That this fishing game has studied the average playtester. And the average playtester doesn't actually want to experience the real simulation of fishing. We want a fake, rose-tinted glasses version of it. Where it has almost nothing to do with wading. And doing a strength check. I can't stop fishing. Yeah, this is my PumpkinSynth forum. I usually play with this one when I'm playing cozier games, shmups, or water themed games. Hold on. These are the alternate side Moe forums, and these are my classic old forums that I've temporarily hiatus that I'm gonna bring back in August. So they're doing a little bit of resting. I think. I don't know. I can't abandon them completely. But I'm gonna eventually have to figure out how to balance everything, how to like balance all the different forums, or I just have to accept that some will get more what's the term? I might focus on one set more than the other. But what I used to do is afternoon streams at like 6 p.m. I would stream as them, and then the really late night streams I would stream as my Moe forums. But my schedule's so different now, I don't know how that's gonna work. And I also don't really fully like doing 2 streams a day anymore. I don't know. I've caused a problem. Make them redeemable? Nah. Because I kind of prefer to dictate more, like, who I am. I feel a little bit better whenever I have a bit more control regarding that. And I like to kind of stick to certain models based on what theme of thing I'm doing. It's fine, it's fine. It's all pumpkin. It's all pumpkin. Boop. We have 7 fish. We're gonna get this to 99. Had a PNG? Oh, no. I've never had a PNG. I've only been 3D, then I was 2D, and I've just been 2D since. The only time I'm ever a PNG is if it's like, you know, a collab and you're like a Fuki tech. Then you're like little still image. Did you used to use a voice changer when you stream Yu-Gi-Oh? No, no. I've never streamed Yu-Gi-Oh. You might be mixing me up with somebody else. Yeah, no, don't worry, it's fine. It was was it like another pumpkin themed person? La, 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 la. Also, Spaghetti, I'll get to your DM soon. I've just been really bad about responding to everybody lately. No, you're fine. La 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 la. But speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I have the GameCube Yu-Gi-Oh game. I remember when I was young, I was just so in love with Yu-Gi-Oh. Got the game, played a little bit of it, but I didn't fully understand it very well. So it would be kind of cool to play that. There's also like a sort of Mario Party Yu-Gi-Oh game that I have. It was on Game Boy Advance. All the characters were chibi and you would walk around on a dice board. There's like a few Yu-Gi-Oh games that I would actually like to play. That would be kind of cool. But I really sucked at the Game Boy Advance ones where you play as an OC, like generic boy character in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe OC. I'm just not good at the actual Yu-Gi-Oh game, like the normal Yu-Gi-Oh game. I don't know if it was the same as the PS2 one. It was like Kingdom something. Thousand Bounds Kingdom? Something Bounds... False Bounds Kingdom? Yeah, like, that's the same for me. Like, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! More for its characters, presentation, and vibe, more so than the card game itself. The card game, I think, is neat, but it's just not my kind of game to, like, play. Not because I think it's bad or anything, or think it's lame, just, like, I don't think it's for me. I prefer, like, more action-y kind of stuff, or action-y stuff as I play this, but you get what I mean. I'm also not sophisticated enough to play something as complex and beautifully executed. Oh my god! Stop! Stop! Oh! Oh! My face! It went out, 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 it went out! No! Where's the water? I can't see! Nothing. It's all good. Going strong? No, getting weaker by the minute. We're in the back rooms, the back rooms, the back rooms, back rooms. Let me out of this purgatory. Let me out. Help. Help. Who's digital talking to me? This is the longest it's taken me to respawn, dude. Okay, do I still have my 5,000? Yeah. Alright. I guess this is enough fish soup. Alright, time to do a job. Banished to the back rooms or rewarded with the back rooms? Suffering? No. This is a nice time. Very aesthetic. The spaghetti monster from the back rooms sprints at me, and I go, wow, nice poly on this model. And then I die. Probably the worst monster ever. Sorry if that's a bad opinion. I think other stuff's cooler. Whoa! 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 Other chat is minimized. Wow, thank you, self-bot. I'll go to sleep, yeah. Also, when I went into the living room to see the kitty, there's, I guess this... Oh, look at that dude, look at that dude, look at that dude, look at that dude. There is this genre of video for cats where it's just a screen with stuff crawling on it, like lizards and stuff. Dude. Okay, let's go. Okay. It's taken over. Okay. It's taken over. It's taken over. My pot! Thank God! I lost it! I lost my pot again. This is bullshit. This is the stupidest game I've ever played. I wasted my fucking fire. Where's my fucking pot, dude? Let me up, stupid dumbass, badly designed game. Ah! Let me get my fucking pot, dude. God. Play testing this game for the developers. Gonna let them know. Let my pot spawn with me when I die. So because I died, I lose it? There's no way. There's no way that there's punishment. This is supposed to be cozy. This is supposed to help me not have anxiety anymore. I feel nothing but anxiety. At least I know which of these I went to. Whoa! Whoa! All right. If it's not in there, no, please don't. No. It's gonna make the ice crack, dude. Oh. Just stay there, man. Don't slide anymore, please. Okay. Let's go. You could get so cozy that you freeze and die. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. I have to buy another one. No, they're kind of just floating. Why can't I have the light out when I open doors? Well, I gotta go to... Oh, man. I gotta leave this place. I'm like here or here. That means I'm never gonna get to investigate. I'm never gonna get to investigate the lone building. That's probably nothing, to be honest. It's probably just another fishing hole that there's not gonna be like a key item, because what do I need, really? I got a hat. Whoa. Oh. Got the perfect sugar, pulver, milk ratio in my coffee. Wait, what's pulver? I left in neutral. I don't think you have a break, but you don't have a... It's over. Ooh. Oh, low energy. I just drank coffee. No. What? told me to go away. Oh. No, I didn't ask what pulver meant. I asked what the brain worm thing. Pre-crushed coffee bean pulver. Like grounded powder thing? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where's that gas? Wait, where the fuck am I? Wait, there's a gas station. I don't see any gas station on the map. Is that it right there? Oh. Oh. This is where my pickup is. Oh, that's why. You like my winter hat, everybody? So wait, I'm going to go down and then I should take a left. Just take a left, it's fine. Yes. Yes. And you know, they could have made it. They could have made it to where the coffee, the pot doesn't get destroyed just because you die. But I think it's intentional. They want you. They want you to grind, to smolten, to dampen this way. Keep going straight. Tunnel. Wait, yes. Because we need to go to... We're in Fishing Town. We're just gonna go to the snow place. Get our third fucking pot. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't mind. I figured that maybe it could happen again. Oh. It's powder. Pulver is German for some reason for that. Okay. Okay, so we are here. We're in Easton. Let's go up. But I'm glad that your coffee turned out good. I'm gonna get my Dunkin'. That's gonna be my little before sleep sip. Whenever I end stream, I'm gonna probably just veg out on the couch with the kitty. I'm upset that the kitten is not obsessed with me. He doesn't care. He just wants to do whatever he wants. What an independent little guy. But good for him. Good for him. But more ideal than getting a puppy. Puppies are amazing, but they're a lot more demanding. They need a lot more, and so I get a little bit anxious because I don't think I got the capability. What? Why is a plant dancing? Whoa! Whoa! It's crazy. But oh my god, I love the little kitty picking him up because he's just such a tiny little guy. cat ears. What, you want to wear cat ears? You want to be a little Neko boy? Sounds like that's something that you've wanted to be for a long time. Puppies are very cute. I like that they hurt you when they bite you. And they always have a very particular puppy breath smell to them. It's okay if you want to do like a roleplay kind of deal. If you want to be like a kitty boy, you want to be a little kitty boy. I want to be a little kitty boy. Put on that tail, kitty boy. Go, yeah, kitty boy, and get some milk. Ah! Got distracted by a kitty boy. Woo! Oh no, don't no, I want to die. I don't want to be in an okay state. No, I'm so far away from my package, dude. Dude, you fucking little kitty boy, look what you did. Where am I? Damn, now I'm all the way down the mountain. Thank you for clocking in. Did I just drive off a building? Shit, man, shit. Alright. Well, I don't know where I am. No. The wrong way. The wrong way. Maybe. So, only sometimes do you just explode. Because if I exploded... No, I am going the wrong way. If I just exploded, I would have spawned closer to where I wanted to be. This is a bad shortcut. It's a long cut because I'm now gonna take longer to get there. Whoa. This is European, because look. You drive on the right side. I'm gonna pretend like the snow is lava. If I touch any of it, I'm gonna die. Careful. Think fast. Let's go. All of this just so we could get another pot. Sometimes the shortest path is a detour. This is not one of those times. It's truly not. Thank God there's not traffic lights. Imagine all the red lights I'd have. Red light ticket stuff, I mean. No, if there were traffic lights, I would just take the entire traffic light. Dismantle them very quickly. Oh, right, the snow is lava. I think my tires are exploded now. I need to just go kind of straight. Monton. Okay, 110 again. Oh no, just keep going straight. This isn't the fishing place. This will be like fine. And then just keep going straight and Lofton, and then we got our pot. And then maybe I'll call it then. Maybe. Just because of the emotional turmoil this whole like pot saga has caused me. Whoa. I sure run into a lot of difficulty on a straight line. I'm starting to think that it's not the game's fault. It's me. Nah. Fuck this game. This way. I'm just joking. This is the greatest game. What year did this come out? This came out 2025? 20? Game of the year. Game of the year. What do you think of the site tracking VTuber period cycles? I think it's pretty... I think that a lot of the ones are the only... Wait, it got censored, but I think it's pretty based. I think it's I don't know. I think I'm just surprised that anybody is emotional about it, because it feels so like thing done to be absurd and shocking, where people are like, oh my fucking god, they did what? That's crazy! And I just kind of don't feel anything. I just like, that's pretty funny, I guess. I don't know if I was on it. I should be on it. I talk about my period a lot. A lot. But I think it's gone. It got taken down. It's over. We need a second one put up. Make it something that just won't go away. Ladies, put maxi pads and tampons onto your thrones. Dude, oh my god, that'd be kind of funny though. Imagine if people knew people's cycles, and then there's the girl streaming, and she's like, "Oh, thank you for my period. Oh my god, you're right. It's about to happen. Wow. Thank you for keeping track." No problem, queen. But it'll be tricky with those of us that have irregular periods, because mine has always been fucked up, and I get scared because the internet's like, you might be dying, you might have cancer. Maybe I do. I don't know. I should get that. I don't know. I think I've talked to a doctor. They didn't seem to worry. This song's so nice. I wish that alt tabbing didn't stop the song. Woo! Stressful delay? That is true, actually. But I'm stressed all the time. But, nah, man. It's been going on for 10 years. It's all fucked up. And then we gotta deal with menopause. What's menopause? It's like, so you can't have a baby anymore. Oh, okay. So you don't get your period anymore. But you're gonna suffer. For no reason, because you're old. You're gonna suffer because you're infertile. Fuck you. Oh, okay. I can't wait. I can't wait for menopause. La 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 la. Let's just go on the road. It's true. These 20 eggs aren't gonna hatch themselves. It's good shit. God, why does it have to pause? If you stay pregnant, you could avoid periods too. That is true. But apparently, when you're pregnant, that you feel like you're pissing all the time, which isn't good. And you'll also have cravings to eat weird food. And what else is bad about being pregnant? And then deviant people will be like, how big is your stomach? Like, oh, you're gonna have him any day, huh? Too bad it's ending. What? What? Nothing. Being insane sucks. What happened to my background music? I'm still upset that the music that I had in my favorites playlist is all gone now. What else do I have in this? Oh, by the way, if you couldn't tell, we're starting to wrap it up. Because it's time for me to rest. Going to bed? No, I still have to work technically, but I don't have to go in for too long. Not today. Tomorrow, though, I'm gonna probably work a lot more. This song, Sonic Riders music goes so hard. Why is it so good? How well does Wayback Machine work regarding scrolling, like endless scrolling stuff? Because they don't do pages anymore. Like, well, actually, I don't know how data, I don't know how to explain it. Wayback Machine, it just feels like it would be easier to archive stuff if it's organized via pages versus stuff that only shows up if you scroll down and wait for things to load, if that makes sense. Almost 12 hours? Oh, wait, then we haven't gone over our longest stream. Our longest stream was 12 hours, so we haven't gone under that. I will definitely take a break tomorrow and not stream. Also, hello Fruity, hi. Nice to meet you. I was actually just beginning to wrap up. I've done a very, very long stream today. And I'm gonna spend the rest of the day sipping my latte and petting the kitty. But I can go ahead and advertise. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it was nice to meet you. I like fruit. I like fruit, the food. So I like you. But here's my Discord. If anybody wants to join our community, if you want to, you can be notified whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. We're supposed to be resuming Invader Zim. I'm going to try to make time for that. I just have, I think, 2 collabs this week. Next week, maybe I'll be more free, and then I'll try to pick a day so we could all chill. But no, yeah, a day we could chill. It'll be sick. It'll be real. Here is my website. This has all of my general links like lore, reference sheets, ways to support, yada yada yada. And then I have 2 Twitters. I have my main Twitter for my big forums, and then I have my PumpkinSynth Twitter that I use exclusively, specifically for my more Moe content, PumpkinSynth, Captain and Nessa. And again, thank you guys so much for making my mornings very fun and keeping me company, and just vibing with me while I play kind of like a mindless game. It's not that mindless, but I feel like I can really zone out and just de-stress, and it's been really nice. But I promise we'll get back to Fruit Bus at some point. Now let us see who is around at the time it is now. We can raid. We have a lot of cool people we can raid. Pumpka! Oh my god, she's European and I can actually raid Pumpka? I never thought I would live to see the day. It's surreal. Pumpka is an actual pumpkin. She is like a pumpkin digital virus. Because I'm only pumpkin because I like Halloween and because I have orange hair, but she's actually a pumpkin and she has pumpkins in her hair, and it's really, really cool. But let's go ahead and raid Pumpka. So I will see you guys I'll probably see you Friday when I do a collab stream, and Saturday when I have another collab stream. But as terms of another solo stream, that will be Monday, probably Monday. But I'll be around in the Discord if you guys like want to like type to me or whatever. But bye bye everybody.